And we're live. Happy Sunday, y'all. All right, got me my little selfie. We're gonna go outside in a moment. Got me my breakfast, or first meal. It's just potatoes with some ketchup. Don't usually eat first thing always, but I figured, it's okay. Let's put on some music before we. What's up, dude? Grand rising to you too. We'll be outside shortly. We're gonna be doing our 10,000 steps. I trust you're doing great, brother. It's good to see a lot of some of the past faces have been showing up lately. So it's good to see that the channel is working and cooperating accordingly. A couple new souls showed up recently too. Today's live stream says reveal. Revealing your reality. Later, Nero will be releasing a video. Actually, he'll be releasing one very soon. I'm sure of it. It's usually Sunday. It's like Sunday school for kids. It's funny how I was already doing all this stuff. I'm feeling all this stuff before I even ran into Nero and Pete. They were just the mirrors that I required to blast through my glass ceiling. Now nothing can stop me. The only thing that can stop me is me. I'm so grateful I don't really watch content much. Like this morning, watch one little short of Nero and one little short of Pete, and that was it. That's all I require. You can say that's like my recharge. Not that they're necessary. Let me see what you said. Ooh, okay, this is not good. What's happening in life? I've got a whole bunch of family coming over making waffles, doing brunch, which will be a good pickup. If you feel called to share, what's actually happening. No pressure, no force, no obligation. I just desire to know what's actually causing you to feel this way. Hey, Crazy Hat, good morning. Thank you for being vulnerable, by the way, and sharing that. And not just saying, yeah, I'm good. Glad you were being real there, brother. Not sugarcoating anything. That's the whole point. To share how you actually feel. Again, no pressure. We'll be outside in a moment. I'll be doing my 10K steps. I'm gonna put this bowl upstairs. Share if you choose to. I'll be right back in like a minute or so. All right. Let me quickly get all this stuff sorted out now. It's always a process in the morning. Okay, I did see you just shared something, so I'm gonna read that. Dude, I know how you feel when you just said that. I didn't even read the entire thing. I just read the first line there. I hate to celebrate birthdays. It was my birthday on the 26th. Oh, dude, happy birthday. And not happy belated birthday, happy birthday to you. And my wife wanted to do something special, but for me, I didn't want the attention. And I think everything backfired from there. I'm going to have to get my ass in gear and assist with this brunch in about half an hour, but I was really happy to see you come on. I hope you... Dude, I know how you feel. Thank you for sharing, and I used to hate celebrating my birthdays too. I would go outside and explain something. If you give me a moment. I know you got half an hour, so let me go outside and I'll get to it. I'll get to what I was gonna say. And I'll tell you why I got over it. Because I felt that same way. And brother, this is not just your birthday day yesterday, it's your birthday week, it's your birthday month, and it's your birthday year. So you're gonna be celebrating you. This is your time to celebrate you, dude. And I know you don't like the attention. And I didn't like the attention either at one point. I really didn't. But one thing led to the next, and then I overcame that feeling. And I'll tell you how I did it, but I will tell you when I get outside. I'm just opening up my streams so that I can have the streams running and playing. That's what I said, it's always a process. I really would like to create a script or have somebody create a script for me. I can just press one button and it just turns on everything I require. Having to manually click this and do this is a little bit of an annoyance, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. One more. Gotta go grab my other shoe. Gotta take this off of data, or off. Yeah. It does that. It freezes for a moment when I do change to Wi-Fi, from Wi-Fi to that. So I'm gonna go ahead and undo that, undo this, put this up. Dude, you and I share so many similarities when it comes to that. It's crazy. There's no accent. That's why you found me. We put it on that San Diego. Okay. I'll pause the piano music since we'll be outside. And this will just be playing indoors and y'all will get to see outside. It's a little breezy. Oh yeah, it's breezy, all right. It's hella breezy, but it's gonna be warm in no time. I like me my outdoor. The sun is already out. Check the sun out. It's right there. Okay. I'll put on noise cancellation in a moment. The wind is crazy right now. Booyaka. All right. So you mentioned, let's see what you got. The sun's in my eye, so my eyes are a little bit shut there until I get used to the sun. It's gonna take a moment for my eyes to get adjusted to the sun. Okay. All right. A friend of mine celebrated his birthday by inviting everyone over and feeding them, and he's a musician. He played music for all his friends. That's the way he celebrates. I don't think I had many happy birthdays. Well, I could tell you right now, dude, that the last time I actually celebrated my birthday at like here in Canada, like as an actual birthday. Hey, Swati, good to see you, sister. Love you. I hope your eye is okay. You'll tell me about your eye shortly, helping her brother with something. I'm gonna put on Wi-Fi now. Wi-Fi will kick in a moment. I'm gonna choose this too. The last time I had my birthday, like my act like a celebration. This is why I went outside, because my mom's inside, and again, don't desire to hear for her to hear what I have to say, because you know it'll piss her off. Anyways, it was when I was 7 years old, and every other birthday she did her best to celebrate it, but it wasn't. It didn't. I didn't feel worthy of celebrating my birthday. In fact, I felt very unworthy to have my birthday, because it didn't. It felt like people were obligated to celebrate my birthday. Um, and because of that, you know, every year, up until what, 30, even 31, I'll tell you something about my 31st birthday. I just didn't care for anybody to celebrate my birthday. I hated people even thinking about my birthday. I told myself it's just another day, that nobody cares about me. I hated myself so much that I hated even celebrating it. I didn't desire to exist on this planet. So that's why my birthday always felt like it just felt unnecessary, you know what I'm saying? And on my 31st birthday, when I was with my ex-wife, she celebrated my birthday for the first time, because that was the first time we had a birthday for me. And she went all out. She did balloons and she drew this and she did all kinds of stuff. But guess what? I couldn't fully receive her birthday like celebration. She did her best, but I was miserable. I was miserable as fuck, dude. And so, for me, don't mind me walking because I'm getting my steps in. You should still be able to hear me clear as day. For me, just celebrating a birthday felt like I wasn't worthy to just be alive to have a birthday. And because I felt like people felt obligated, it was the feeling of people feeling obligated that they had to celebrate my birthday. And because that's that obligation of feeling like they're obligated to celebrate my birthday, it felt like I don't desire anybody to go out of their way, you know what I'm saying? And so like for me, how did I get over that? Well, over time, it was my 35th birthday, yeah. My 35th birthday was the first time I donned a suit on my birthday, and I said fuck it, because damn it, I was born, and I was born to have a birthday, and I'm gonna be celebrated. And sure enough, even though it still was, you know, your standard having cake and not really having your specific birthday, because I didn't have your typical birthdays either. When I say birthdays, I mean I'm only getting a card, and it's usually just food, and that's it. And even though that's still well and good, because some people don't even get that, I had to change my perspective on that and say, you know what, they're doing their best with what they have, and still celebrating it. So the least I can do is enjoy their birthday, their way of celebrating me. Now, of course, I went to San Diego for my 40th, because I refused to be here to celebrate my birthday. Now, of course, I came back and I did celebrate it. It took what, April 14th to celebrate my birthday? April 15th? It was a Sunday. Because it's still my birthday week and my birthday month and my birthday year. And so, like, I ultimately started to celebrate my birthday because, and I have not just one birthday, but I have two birthdays. I have my spiritual birthday, and I celebrate that too. And so, what I'm sharing with you, dude, is you're worthy to have your birthday. I know you know that. And I know that you don't desire the attention, but guess what? You're meant to shine bright too, damn it. You're meant to be celebrated. I don't know to be celebrated, but I would love, I'm gonna sing you happy birthday right now. I'm gonna sing you happy birthday right now. Take it or leave it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear soul fam. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Happy birthday, brother. I know that was yesterday, but I still sang it for you. I honor your soul for being here because your soul is part of my soul, and I honor everybody's soul because everybody's one with me. And so I'm so grateful that you were born. I don't know your physical age, and that does not matter. I'm just happy that you're alive. And the world is better off with you in it because you were born. And remember that. And I know, Swati, you just said the same thing, that you stopped celebrating your birthday, but you better believe that when your birthday comes around this year, you're going to celebrate it too. And if you don't, I'm going to whoop your ass. Because that's what brother's going to do. He's going to celebrate your birthday too. So you better believe that that's happening. I saw Tam wrote something about David Goggins. I'll read that in a moment. I promise I'm not ignoring anybody in the chat. I'm just getting my steps in. Another day, another 10K. This is day number 20, y'all, of 10K. Tomorrow we'll solidify the habit, because 21 days to form a habit, and then 63 days for the habit to stick. So then we have, 40-ish days to then solidify the habit fully. He's getting faster. He's getting stronger. You see me turn into Goku in real time. Lung capacity increasing. All right, I'm gonna take a moment to read the chat. What we got? I know it's challenging, dude. All right, let me see. I'm gonna read everything. So Tam, good to see you, bro. Let's see. I was shirt off running an hour ago. Awesome. Oh yeah. All right, the David Goggins side of me just. David Goggins, yeah, he was a good inspiration to me for a while. I don't like his hustle mentality anymore because I don't do the hustle, but I do enjoy his mentality though. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I don't go shirtless. I don't like showing my skin still. That's the one thing that I'm still working on, is to still show my body, but like only I get the eyes to see my body. And nobody else's eyes are worthy to see my That's a little bit of ego there. Even though we all see me shirtless for a moment. Thanks for this sweater. I said, because this sweater, when I went to buy it, I actually was like shirtless off on the live on the live stream. But yeah, anyways, back to Soul Fam for a moment. I know it's challenging to celebrate it, dude, and to receive it. But here's the thing: if you can't receive the small stuff, and remember, there's no such thing as big or small in the eyes of the universe. But if you can't even receive your birthday, what else are you not receiving in your life, dude? And that's what I'm saying. Like, even if it doesn't feel good, do your best to receive it. Because I know, for example, when I started receiving this so-called small stuff, bigger things started showing up for me. Again, the universe does not see big or small. It sees it as one thing. Our human perception has created big or small, the illusion of duality. The universe sees a penny or $1 billion as the same. And it's nothing more than energy, waveforms and particles. So think of it like your birthday. See you later, dude. Love you, dude. Enjoy your cold shower. Cold shower, you said? Yeah, cold shower. Enjoy your cold shower. Yeah. And also, fam, you got to get going in a moment, but like, giving and receiving is one thing. And even though like it's a little challenging, and it's okay, because I've been there, to receive your birthday and being acknowledged, I'll use the WWE version. Soul Fam, I acknowledge you. I acknowledge you in your existence. I acknowledge you, my soul brother. It's gonna get easier over time, though. I promise you. Like I said, it didn't. Like, there was one year, because I started doing a lot of the deep inner play on me. Like, it was really loving myself fully. That's when it really started shifting for me, and that was at the age of 35. It's funny enough, at the age of 35, I read the book Think and Grow Rich, and he talked about entering the age of wisdom in that book. It was all synchronistically like aligned, because I turned 35 that year. I read that book. I read exactly when he said that in Think and Grow Rich. And then of course I was like, okay, then I am on the aligned path. And so I ultimately said, fuck it, and I'm gonna just celebrate me, and I did. Even though that was the year we had COVID. Because I was in 2020. In 2020, when everything was closed, I still found a way to actually finally honor my birthday. Finally honor my birthday. And then in 2021, actually it wasn't 2020 that I wore the suit, it was 2021 I wore the suit. So that was the birthday of age of 36. So age of 36, I was like, this year, I'm gonna go full out on this one. I'm gonna wear a suit. I'm gonna have the best birthday celebration. I did a YouTube video as well, and I posted it on the Saturday, and then I voice message in like a group chat. I'm like, hey y'all, today's my birthday. I'm gonna tell you this right now. That was very vulnerable and scary for me to do. And I was sharing with everybody, hey, today's my birthday, and I just desire to share love with all of you. And then, of course, I wasn't doing that to get attention, but others gave me attention, and they were like, happy birthday, Andre. Like, these are just people that I didn't really fully know at the time. Like, happy birthday, Andre. Happy birthday. Wishing you such an amazing day. And of course, a lot of people on Facebook, because I had started coming back on Facebook, on social media. This is in 2021, where people saw my birthday and they're like, happy birthday, Andre. Like, you know, some of it, you know, some people are just doing it for the sake of doing it. But I could also feel some of it very genuinely. And yeah, I just celebrated it. Yeah, just celebrate. I acknowledge you, dude. It's just receiving your existence, because you were born. I know what it feels like not to feel like your birthday matters or you don't matter or anything. I know you matter, and you know you matter. But sometimes you just require another mirror to kind of like speak that. But you know, honestly, dude, thank you for being vulnerable and, you know, sharing how you feel. It's important, because like keeping things to yourself, if you don't have a place to share things, like I know what it feels like not to be able to have anybody to share things with, and it sucks. Like, yeah, I live in a house with a lot of people, but by a lot I mean there's like 4 other people. Actually, it's technically 5 now, but they don't understand me fully. They do their best to, I feel like, put up with me, but they hear what I just said there. They do their best to put up with me. Do you know how that makes me feel? It feels to me like they're just like I don't really matter to them, but it's okay, because I came to a point where I matter to myself, and their opinions or their feelings towards me doesn't affect me anymore. I don't care what they say, or you know what they, even though they don't really say much, it just has this perception of like, I don't really matter. But that's not true, because if I didn't matter, then they wouldn't even celebrated my birthday. Me coming back, they would have been like, he went to San Diego, who cares? We're not going to celebrate his birthday. So somewhere deep down inside, they do care. It's just that they don't know how to show it properly, because they themselves, and it's not their fault. This is where I'm rewiring it right now. My mom did not grow up with love in her heart, meaning to say, her mom died at an age where she was 9 years old, so she didn't get the motherly love. And her dad was an alcoholic. Funny enough, she married an alcoholic, and he never really was a father figure to her. So like, she had to grow up at the age of 9. She had to be an adult basically at 9 years old. So she didn't have a childhood. So I can't blame her for anything. That's why she too can't receive. Like, if I even give her, like, I love you, mom, or I give her a hug or something, she can't fully receive it, because she doesn't know how to. And it's not her fault, but that's her journey. Same with my dad. My brother and my sister, because they're not too aware. Like my brother, he can receive. He at least knows how to receive a little bit. My sister, I think she can receive, but I don't know if that's true or not, because, you know, I don't know where she is on her journey, and they're on their journey, and I know they're gonna be in. I know my brother, he's starting to see things differently now. My sister, she's not quite there yet, because she's still locked in the matrix with the school and all that stuff, and she's on her journey. But you know, I can't fault them, because they just don't know. And how did I become aware? Well, other mirrors had to make me aware of it. And then I had to take responsibility and not blame anything for like anything that they've done. So all I'm sharing with you, dude, is Celebrate yourself. Own it. Own it fully. And let them, if they desire to spoil you some more throughout today or whenever, do it. Let them. Accept it. I know it's not going to be easy right away after years of conditioning, but when you were a child, you better believe that you were able to receive in some shape or form. When I say child, I mean you were like 4 years old, 5 years old, 3 years old. And not just you, dude, but everybody. Swati, that goes for you too. I know you said you stopped celebrating your birthday. You can share with me why you stopped celebrating your birthday. And we're going to see what your reasoning is. It's not wrong, remember that. I just desire to see why I knew my reasons, but now I now celebrate my birthdays, plural. But if you choose to share, sister, and of course, now you can also share, how is your eyes? Is everything, I know, did you go to the doctor? What did they say? If you feel called to share all that, I'd like to know. Just because I'm not looking in the camera doesn't mean I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention. I'm just doing my steps because this is priority right now for me to get me my steps. Whew. 9:23. Anyways, my point to say is I'm glad that you shared how you felt, dude. And thank you for sharing that yesterday was your birthday. April 26th. April 20. That makes sense why you have 26 in your name as well. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Maybe that's not the actual reason why you have the number 26 in your name or in your username, but now at least I know there's some sort of link to the number 26, which is the birthday. Let's see what sister said. There's no miserable reason to stop celebrating my birthday. To be honest, I just stopped celebrating because I don't align anymore. And why do you feel you don't align anymore? And it's okay. Why don't you feel like you align with your birthday? It's important, by the way, but I'm curious. What made it feel disaligned, like unaligned, or not in alignment? It's supposed to be 18 degrees later. Debating if we're gonna go take a walk or we just chill. Or just chill out here. I don't really feel called to walk the trail right now. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. I started feeling regularly. Yeah, I know that feeling. What? A bunch of robins are like fighting each other there. Just like humans, just fighting. Just a bunch of birds just fighting each other. And the bird that died here, the intestines is still here, but the bird that died here, it's gone. I guess another animal ate it. Poor Bubba. Poor Bubba. Yeah, that's how I felt with my birthday too. It felt like regular days for me. And that's why, like, for me, Christmas is hard to celebrate because, like, that's the reason why I haven't been here for Christmas for the last 3 years. Wait, 2022. For 3 years, I did not celebrate Christmas here because it just became a regular day to me. And, like, you know, them buying me presents, it's not what I desire anyways. And even what I desire, they can't afford. When I say can't afford, they'll put it in their head like, it's too expensive, and they'll make it seem like this and that and blah 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 and all this stuff. So like it's a money problem here. So like for me, you know, when I desire something, I'm not saying that you got to go spend $10,000 on me on like a watch or something. I don't care for that. But like if I desire like a GoPro, like a $500 GoPro or something, that's $500. That's like nothing. It's all about perspective. But like they'll make a big deal about it, and so like, and I remember one time when I asked for something big, and they made such a big deal about it, and it made me feel guilty. It was actually a game console. It was an N64 actually. They got it for my birthday, but they didn't at the first. They didn't buy me a new one. They bought me a used one, and it worked. But they had to go and buy me a used one, and I felt guilty because the way they were like, he's like, nah, 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 nah. I'm like, that's the reason why I stopped receiving from them, because they didn't make me feel worthy to receive what they were attempting to give me. It's not their fault, but at the same time, they're not conscious of that. And so that's the reason why, like, I evaded Christmas for the last 3 years. And I didn't leave because of them. I left because I chose to go and experience Christmas and New Year's in San Diego in my home. So for me, Christmas is like a regular day. So this year, if I'm meant to go again for Christmas and New Year's, then I'll be going. But I do know that I do, because time is ticking. My time here is going to become end. And so I should at least celebrate one more before I leave, Let me see. You remember how we get to be like celebrities on our birthday in our school? Yeah, I remember. I remember when it was on our birthday, they would have like a cake for us, and we'd have like a birthday celebration. It's pretty awesome. I had one of those actually. Actually, not one. I had like 3 of those when I was in school. It was great. Everybody celebrated me. I got to wear a crown like a king. Got to like, teachers were, well, they were nicer. Yeah. We get to distribute chocolates to our class. Your best friend accompanies you on an errand to distribute chocolates to the whole school. Yeah. We didn't have that quite like thing. Oh, hi, Baba. He's up on the roof. He's up on the roof singing. Hi, Baba. Good to see you. He's like calling to another one. You can hear it. They're communicating with you right now. And the other one is over there, far over there, and they're communicating from a distance. It's funny how they're so tiny, but they make so much more noise than we can make with our voice. It's crazy. He's up there. I'm gonna turn this around for a moment. He's right there. Him. There's like 3 of them. There's one there, one talking, one like in the distance over there on a pole, and there's a 3rd one somewhere. Anyways, I'm getting excited because I see, I'm hearing them communicate. All right, let me see what you shared. All my classmates used to fight amongst themselves to accompany me. That happened until 3rd grade. In the 4th grade, the entire school was turned against me because of a fight. Ooh. I think I remember you sharing that with me. Remind me again, if you choose to, of course. How did this fight occur? Hi, Baba. if you choose to. It's not important to know about the fight. So are you saying that after the fourth grade, that's when you felt like the birthday didn't really matter anymore and it became a regular day? Or did that happen later on, where your birthday became a regular day? We're getting stronger. We're getting faster. If it doesn't stay windy today, it's gonna be awesome. If it's windy, it's not gonna be actually 18 degrees. Whew. Okay, let's read what you shared. Me and my friend had a fight and I was a little hurt during a playful fight. They pushed me off the bench and I got hurt. My brother came to school without asking me and had a talk with them. After my brother left, they said he slapped them and the entire school thought I brought him to school. Gotcha. So they made an assumption, basically. They made an assumption that you did all that. And you see, that's the thing. That's why an assumption is called making an ass out of you and me. If you look at the word assumption, it has ASSUME. Ass out of you and me. That's what assume means. So they made an assumption. They assumed. Poor Bubba. You faced your own hardships. That's okay. Made you more tougher, more stronger, more resilient in the process. Already at 2,500 steps. That's good. I always feel so good being out here walking. I feel like when I'm walking like this, I feel like I'm walking like a, as Christopher would say, like a bodman. A bodman. I have the Stone Cold walk right now, though. I'm walking like him. Stone Cold coming down to the ring, or I can walk like The Rock in Fast and Furious 5, where he came out of the airplane, do 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 do, and he walks like this. Yeah, let's see. And they made me a villain. Even the teachers started making fun of my appearance about me being thin, weak, and tall. Well, you already know And that's not true, because that's their perspective. Remember, I had the same thing, but mine was the reverse. Mine was short, skinny. Well, I wasn't fat. Short, skinny, and weak. So mine was the reverse of yours. If I was tall back then, y'all, yo, everybody's asses would have been whooped. They wouldn't even. I'd be just staring them down. I'd be looking down on them. But then, of course, I chose this path so that I can overcome it. You know, the funny thing is, we created our game. You created your game, going through. You created all that, and I created all what I created. And when you come to realize that this was created by you, you're like, you start laughing at your game that you created. That's why for me now, I don't take anything like this whole like me losing $1 million by me losing. I mean, me depositing it to the universe. It's all one thing. I created it. I'm just like, and I created this illusion that I don't have money and I'm broke ass and whatever. I'm not even any of that. Cause like, you know, we have everything. It's just getting rid of the separation and the illusion of the game and knowing that everything is one thing and you have everything. Yeah. It's funny. It's absolutely hilarious to see the game. Let me see what you shared. Whenever I enter the class, don't mind me, the sun is in my eye, so like my eyes are a little bit shuttered, like more like shut than they are when they're open like this. Doesn't mean that I can't see in the sun. I can see clear as day. It's just that it has a little bit of like heavier energy in the sun. You know what I'm talking about. When I enter the class, they will be able to see my head through a ventilator. So they all laughed at me, following me back home, calling me a giraffe. Others in my class began to have relations, and I endured all that shit for 6 years quietly. Yeah, all that you endured is coming out, and I know that you're slowly releasing all that. And you know what's funny? People like not family, but family friends used to call me Andre the Giant, but I wasn't even a giant. I was a shorty. And they would always call me Andre the Giant. I never even liked Andre the Giant. But I can also see what they were saying. Maybe my energy was so enormous. Maybe they were giving me a different perspective of Andre the Giant. That though I'm in a shorter body, that I have ferocious energy. And that ferocious energy, it's like, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight inside the dog. That's the analogy. Meaning I've seen a short dude whoop a muscular dude's ass. He whooped his ass. Literally. I'm like, it goes to show you, size has nothing to do with anything. It's all about the heart. Let's see. You're better. You're good, dude. No, we're still, no, there's nothing about getting off track. We're good. The conversation goes exactly the way it's supposed to go. You will receive better in every present moment. Because remember, dude, you're the ultimate revealer, and you're the one that created your own game. So this, like I was just sharing with Swati, you created the game of not being able to receive. So now you're revealing in your game, oh, wait a minute, I'm not receiving. So now I can shift the game, and the game's already created. The game's already made. So this moment is one of those what you call turn back moments, one of those pivotal moments where you start to shift. Because the game has already been, I'm telling you, y'all, whether you believe me or not, the game is already done. everything that you did, this is where destiny is already fulfilled. But yes, you still get free will to walk different. You've basically created multiple games on multiple different timelines, multiple different paths, and the destiny at the end of it. I mean, you get to choose which free will, which way you desire to go, but ultimately, at the end of each path is to self-actualize and master yourself. But not all paths that you walk will master yourself. And you created all the games. I keep saying that, you created your parents so they can create you and bring you into existence. And they also created themselves by through whatever they were supposed to do to bring themselves into the world, through getting their parents. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it feels so real, because when I say that, it doesn't feel like a lie. Some things, when I'm saying it doesn't feel like that makes no sense. It makes total sense. I can feel it clear as day. Everything, the game is already done. So now that's the reason why we're just meant to walk the game that we're playing. Like right now, there's a reason why I came back from San Diego and I'm starting to do 10K a day. Why am I doing this? Where did I mention to any of you while I was in San Diego that I'm gonna do 10K a day? I knew I was gonna get 10K a day based on all the exploration I was gonna do, but I didn't mention to any of you that I was coming back to Toronto and making 10K a day, not once. So when I came back, the day after, I was like, even though it was a little windy and it was cloudy, I came outside in this backyard and I started doing some steps. And I was in the room and you saw me doing the steps. And so I was like, I like this energy about you. It's something different about you after you came back. I had no plans of doing this, and yet I'm doing it because the game is already done. So I'm just literally walking the path now. Same thing with live streaming. Do you think in a million years I was going to be live streaming after October 6th? No. No way. I was not planning to ever live stream. Fuck, I didn't care about making content. I still don't care about making content, but guess what? I could be eating my words in a year or two from now. I could be making content. Never say never, right? Once upon a time, I used to say, I hate California. I hate America, but I hate California. I'm eating my words right now, aren't I? I'm all donned up in a San Diego sweater. I can only think about San Diego. It's always on my mind. It's always there. I'm always excited to think about San Diego. And San Diego, whenever you hear that word, will be synonymous with me. It's not going to be synonymous with sunshine and beaches and oceans and mountains. It's going to be synonymous with me, specifically. So anytime you think about San Diego, the first thought that's going to come in your head is me. Not even beaches, not even mountains and ocean. It's going to be me. Because I talk about it so much. Not that I pedestalize it, but I do talk about it a lot. I hold it in pretty great regards. Not high regards, great regards. Because high regards makes it sound like I'm putting it on a pedestal. Great regards is not. That bird that you're hearing right now is a cardinal. It's, like I said, such a tiny little thing can make so much noise. And I don't mean noise in like a bad sense, I mean lots of sound. I see my dad. One sec. Hey, Dad. Here you. Yeah. Like that cardinal is making lots of sounds. So like, such a tiny little bird can make so much sounds. Let's see what you got. I used to get jealous of groups of girls in our class discussing fashion and grooming each other. Oh, yeah, Dad's cutting the grass today. I desperately desire to be a part of a girl gang if you know what I mean. Yeah, I call that the what do I call it? The Valley Girls. I call that the Valley Girls. I don't know why I call it the Valley Girls. But yeah, I know what you mean. Eventually my mindset shifted like, uh, I'm going to be a strong woman everyone's ever seen. Basically become like Wonder Woman. Tough and strong. Which you already are, by the way. Okay, since that's gonna be kind of gross, I gotta move the bike over this direction so it's not in anybody's way. Put it over here. Now it's literally out of everybody's way. There you go. The grass will be cut, so this will be nice and cut. Yeah. That's good, sister. That makes me happy. Did you go to the doctor? Or did it just start getting better after taking those things that your dad gave you? $9.49. Took a little. Hey, well that's good. That doesn't sound good, but I'm glad that that helped. Ooh. Anything with the eye generally gets me like freaked out a bit. I get all like ugh. Anything with eyes. I was talking about the whole I couldn't look people in their eyes yesterday based on like my upbringing and like stop staring at me, stop looking at me. So over the time, anything with eyes became very very uncomfortable. So like whether people put contacts in, oh my god, don't even get me started with contacts in the eyes. Like I feel like you're gonna jab out your eye with that. That's why like I have Mangekyo Sharingan contacts, so my eyes can actually go red. But the problem is, for me to put that shit in my eye, yeah, I don't think so. Like, like even thinking about it, it's like, it's like, it's going, like my brain is going crazy right now. My brain is going crazy. It's creating some sort of uncomfortability. Do you see? And I only thought about that. Do you see how our thoughts really hold a lot of power, and that creates our feelings, and it's crazy. When I saw your eye, I was like, yeah, I've seen that, but I didn't feel uncomfortable. But anything to do with like someone like doing contacts in their eyes, like no. I remember my ex-wife, when she would do that in her eye, I'm like, yeah, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look at that. No way. So, just like it just gets me like all like, I don't know, uncomfortable thinking about like eyes. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad your eye is getting better. We're at 4,300 steps, y'all. 4,300 steps, not bad. We haven't even been out for what, hour yet? How long has this live stream been? Yeah, hour now. 61 minutes. That's an hour and 1 minute. We got to do 55 squats and 55 push-ups shortly, just so that it's recorded on the stream and that somebody is on the stream watching me do it. So Swati, you're my accountability person for me to do it since you're there. Yesterday, T-Bray was there and Tam was there. Not that you are the accountability person, I'm just saying that because you're already on the stream is my accountability partner. We still have our play out to do. It's gonna be HIIT cardio today. And yeah, you would think this is enough. Nope, this doesn't even count towards my actual exercise. This is like its own separate thing now. This is literally becoming a way of being now. Funny thing is, I'm running on uneven grass, not wearing proper running shoes. So I'm getting battle tested. Because these are not running shoes. These are just walking shoes. But these shoes have been through a lot. Blizzard, desert, mountain, ocean, all kinds of stuff. Beaches, parks, trails, forest. Yeah. What's my punishment? I don't have a punishment, but it's more like, well, the punishment is I can't do my play out until I get it done. That's really it. So like I can't do my play out. Well, I was saying 2,500 just to do my play outs. So if I don't hit 2,500, I can't do my play outs, but I'm already past that. So I can do it. So I'm probably gonna shift that to maybe 5,000. But yesterday I did my entire walk, entire like exercise, or my entire 10K before I even did my play out. And then I did my 55 squats and push-ups. So you can say my 55 squats and push-ups, if I don't do them, then well, we already know that I can't play a video game until 10K is done. Or like I'm creating that, like 10K has to be done now. Like I know we were doing 7,500, but now 10K is the minimum. And I cannot turn on that gaming laptop and play anything until I have 10K. So until I have 10K, that's not happening. So that's my punishment for now. To do the push-ups and squats, I'll figure out another punishment. But that's funny how we base our life on reward and punishment. It's so hilarious that we do that. I'm gonna take off the sweater shortly. It's starting to get warm. The wind is still kicking in though. I was like hearing another version of me speaking from a distance. Just so you know, we're at 48. Actually 49. And yes, I did actually check if this is accurate, because it was what, 54.98 one day. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna run back and forth, and I counted how many steps. It takes 22 to 23 steps if I'm walking to reach each side. And it takes, I believe, 16 or 17 steps to reach if I'm running. And so I did walking back and forth. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I did this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I did that, and I checked if it was accurate, and it is accurate, because I had only did up to 88 steps. I got up to like 88, and it added like 88, 89. It was pretty accurate. So I know that I did definitely, this is actually spot on. Look, there's a Porter airline. Bye, Porter. See? And I remember when I went on that plane, and I was first saying, man, we're in a Porter airline. Man, this plane is gonna be small, and it's gonna be like this. This was the Eagle, by the way, judging a book by its cover. And then sure enough, that ended up being the best flight I've had. Except there was one moment when one of the flight attendants, the guy who said, man, you have a great energy, and I like the necklace you have. There was another kid in the flight. It was a 6-year-old kid, and he was kind of mouthing off to the flight attendant, and he's like, I don't know you, kid, but you can't be treating me like this by saying what you're saying. And I was like, oh shit. And the mom didn't even say anything. Some parents don't know how to raise kids. In fact, some people should not be having kids. I know that sounds very judgmental there, but it's true. If you haven't done the deep inner fucking work on yourself, you shouldn't have kids. But the thing is, the kid who came down into this world, they chose their path. They chose their parents, and they chose to have that experience. Until everybody gets to the realization that their game has already been created before they came here, all bets are off for now. Anyways, I got into the Porter airline, and look, the same guy who he said, like, I like your chain. He's like, were you live streaming? I'm like, yeah. He's like, are you live streaming right now? I'm like, yeah, I'm on YouTube right now. He's like, would you like to go in the pilot seat? I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. I was gonna pass up that offer. What pilot would ever give you the opportunity to like sit in the front seat of a plane? You're welcome, Indominus. You saw what he said. Not much you can do. That's why I said you got to leave him be. Anyways, my point to say, back to Swati, that Porter airline was actually the best experience I've ever had on an airplane. The crew was nice. We got free Wi-Fi. By free, I mean we should always have free Wi-Fi on an airline. But it was, the pilots were nice. Like, they made some jokes while we were flying. Overall, Porter was better than Air Canada, because Air Canada, everybody's got like a stick up their ass. Like, everybody is like got something up their ass on the Air Canada flight. It's like they don't desire to be there. You know what I'm saying? Because they either hate their job and they hate what they do, but they just have to do it because they think that that's the only way to make money, and that's a lie. There are so many people making money in all kinds of ways. And by money, I mean following their passion and their joy. Remember, I shared there's a woman on TikTok right now. She is literally knitting right now, and she's making that money. And all she does is knit all day. She's 60 years old. And if she's making that money just knitting and talking all day, then surely you can make money too. And by making money, that's not the be all and end all. That's just the byproduct of bringing your joy and your passion. And that's the real reason why today's live stream says reveal. To get on topic now for a moment, you're here to reveal your reality, people. You're not here to create anything because it's already done. You just have to tap into your true version of yourself. And it's good that Indominus you came on, because this is gonna help you. All you came here to do, sister, is one thing. And yeah, your mind is gonna say, no, but I meant to have kids and blah blah. No, actually, you came here to master yourself. That's it. You came here to be absolutely fucking present, bring what you love to do into the world, and live the most happiest life. That is all you're here to do. Period. The end. All of you. That's what I'm doing. I'm actually loving that I get to live stream. I'm doing what I love. And in the byproduct of all this is the universe is going to be supporting me. And by the universe, I mean myself, because I am the universe and you are your own universe. And so all you came here to do is be happy. And in the process, yes, you will either meet someone or be with the one you think you're supposed to be with or meant to be with. Everything is already created. It's done. And yes, there's free will and destiny, and there's multiple paths that you can walk, but each of those paths are already created by you. You already created your game before you came to the planet. In fact, Indominus, you created the game that you put me in your game for me to help you yesterday. And I created you to help you in your game. And everything unfolded the way it's supposed to unfold. It went exactly the way it was supposed to. Swati, same thing that's happening with your eye. You actually created that thing with your eye. But how? How did I create that with my eye, you say? Well, there's some sort of challenge that you had to go through to overcome, and you created that with your eye to probably be more grateful for your eyes, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what game you're playing? When I say game, I don't mean it to say like you're playing like a human game. I'm saying the life game that you're actually playing, because this is all a game. Recognizing that this is a game, it will change your perspective of life. I'm doing my 5K steps. Yeah. Let me see. I'm good. Let me see. Reach to a conclusion that toxism should be isolated. Yeah. You saw what he said. I shared with him, and you saw what I said. I take no sides. I will never take anybody's side. I'm the neutral one. I'm the dude who's just a mirror. And so, like, when he said what he said about you, I'm like, okay. That's why I told him to listen the fuck up. Do I have to get a Q-tip and clean his ears out? Or do I have to drop kick it in his face for him to understand? I said, dude, I love you. I respect you. You feel the way you feel. Awesome. But I take no sides. So I have to drive home that point to him. I take nobody's sides. The only side that I'm ever going to take in anything is this guy's side. I'm going to take my side. Because I could give fuck all about anything else besides, and I know this is going to sound very cruel, but I could give fuck all about anything else on the planet but myself, because everything in my universe is but an illusion. That doesn't mean I don't care about people. I do. But when it comes to situations, I could give fuck all about them. All I came here to do is be a mirror. I'm very impartial. Hi, Bubba. See? Look, the robin's right here. Hi, Bubba. All I care about is seeing Bubbas like that on the planet. There's a bird right here. Hi, Bubba. I'm not going to chase you. Let's walk. Let's walk together. Hi, Bubba. That's all I care about. Seeing Bubbas. You know what's funny? I used to hate animals. I was terrified of animals. I won't touch some of them, of course, but like, because don't know, because they're unpredictable. But at the same time, like, I only care about that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, nothing about any of that stuff. Yeah, all that religion, country stuff. No, it was. Well, if the Indominus feels called to share, she can share. But yeah, basically, it was with our brother, Aryan. That's it. We dealt with it as best as we could. So I'm glad you're a free soul now. That makes me happy. As I said to you yesterday, when you stop giving a fuck, he may come around. I shared that with you. 9 times out of 10, that tends to happen. And he's gonna be like, "Oh man, I miss Indominus so much. I'm gonna reach out to her." And then you're gonna be like, "Aryan, I moved on, dude. Get over yourself." Even though you're not playing hard to get, you just moved on. And then he's gonna realize, but hey. And hey, Aryan, if you're in the chat right now, lingering and hiding and not saying a word, I don't really care because I will speak. I don't hold back. I don't talk about anybody behind their back in a negative way at all. But I will bring up your name if I have to. I don't gossip. I don't care for that. That shit is just black magic. All I care about is that you all live your greatest damn life. Period, the end. And that requires all of you to get out of your head and get into your heart. When you're in your head, as my former business mirror, Angel, would say, when you're in your head, you're dead. You should tattoo that in the back of your eyes, your eyelids. When you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your head, you're dead. Repeat after me, everybody. When you're in your head, you're dead. But when you're in your heart, you're alive. And I know that's true because when I was in my head a lot, I created more chaos than it had to be. So when you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your heart, you're alive. Exactly. Don't care what he thinks anymore. Well, the little girl would also work too because everyone is still a little boy or a little girl, just in an adult body. They just have to realize it. All these adults that are walking around hurt and traumatized, they're just little children that haven't realized that they're little children that has to deal with their so-called traumas and triggers, which there are no such thing as traumas and triggers, because if you know that you are God, there is no such thing as traumas and triggers. But that's a perspective. When you came to this channel, you came here to play God. You didn't come here to play human. And I'm gonna break your humanness if I have to. However, you are in your own timeline, so I also have to let go of that too. But you will know when the time is right, when the time is aligned. Maybe it might not fester and germinate until 10 years from now. And then you'll be like, oh my God, I remember that Andre guy, or Orion, who told me about that I'm one with everything. And now what he was saying 10 years ago makes so much sense. Tends to happen. That's what happened with Angel. It took 3 years, 3 fucking years, for all her words to finally start. It's like planting. We're in a garden. Right now the garden is not alive because it was winter, but it's going to take a while for when they plant stuff for it to grow. That's what's going to happen. So even though I'm planting the seeds right now, your soul already has the answer. Your mind just doesn't know. And I am activating your remembrance. That's what I am here to do. Activate your remembrance. I'm not here to wake you up. I'm not here to do any of that. I'm just here to activate your remembrance, and then you take it from there. So good that I have the words now, because I had no way of explaining what I was here to do to anybody. If you all had seen me 2-3 years ago, what are you here to do, Andre? I have no idea. I'm just here to help people. That doesn't mean anything. Now at least have the words. I'm here to activate you for your remembrance. I'm here to activate your remembrance. That's it. By being a mirror and giving perspective. And let me see what you said. Yeah. He might not return. That's fine. It doesn't make a difference to me. I have no problems with him. If he desires not to come back, then he desires not to come back. That's his choice. A lot of other brothers and sisters have made their choice. I'm going to keep doing me, because ultimately, Indominus, I started these live streams not for any of you. I started these live streams for me, as a video diary for myself, to prove that I've been taking action for a whole year. So that if some fool, when I say fool, some other version of me that's not using their head and not using their heart says, Andre, what have you been doing for a year? You've been just sitting at home and doing nothing. Oh, really? I've been sitting at home and doing nothing. Go on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section and watch all 365 days of lives, and you're going to tell me that I did nothing. And then ultimately, some of you started showing up. So it became more of me building community. This was the unexpected surprise that other people like Swati, like yourself, Indominus, like Aryan, like whoever else that I met through this live stream, it was an unexpected surprise that other people are going to watch this. And sure enough, it created community in some capacity. So, and it's funny, Angel said this to me. She's like, you know, you're meant to build community, Andre. And guess what I'm doing right now? Surprise, surprise, I'm building community. And so whoever desires to come here and stay, awesome. Whoever desires to come, get what they require and leave, awesome. Whoever desires to come and feel like they hate my guts, then awesome. Because I honestly, it doesn't make a difference to me, because you came for what you came for. And if it's for like 20 minutes of my time, then you get 20, then that 20 minutes I trust will be of service to you in some way. That's why I do what I do, and I say what I say. I don't hold back. Yeah. Yeah. There enough was enough of that Indominus, of having to put up with his energy. And look, like I said, if he comes back on a live stream, if he chooses to, of course, then awesome. Amazing. And if he doesn't make a difference to me, because I'm going to still be here doing what I'm here to do. Moving your body every day for 30 minutes and activating the remembrance in those who choose to listen. That's it. This is going to sound egoic, so I'm preferencing this, that this is going to sound egoic. So this is ego coming out for a moment. So just letting you know, I'm letting the ego come out for a second. I'm one of the most powerful souls on the planet, bar none. You ain't gonna find anybody more powerful than yours truly. And yeah, there are others who are speaking like me. We're all equal, but I'm a very powerful soul. So if you came here, that means your soul is ready for the next level. So you should have great honor to be in my energy, because you came here to be God, not human. And now, ego, you can go. And now we get back to heart. So now we're talking back from the heart. That was all ego, just so you know. That's why this is how it works, sister. He brought you to the stream for you to be connected to me, for me to help you, and for him to do whatever, and like him go his own way, or he comes back, it doesn't really matter. But the point is, you're meant to be here, like Swati said. And there's no maybe. There's never a maybe. It's a yes or a yes. Everything happens, listen carefully, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. That's why I said, you never know what's going to happen. Once upon a time, I said that I hated California, I hated America, and yet now I desire to live there. Why? Because that feels like home, specifically California, specifically San Diego. So I'm eating my words. So you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen. That's the reason why I said everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. And it starts freeing you from a lot of control, because too much control, there's control over your emotions, and then there's control over a motorized vehicle. That's the control you should have. Everything else about life, let go of it. Easier said than done, of course, because I've been a massive control freak for a majority of my life. So I had control over everything, and guess where that got me? It brought me to this point to realize to let go of control. Everything in life is a fucking paradox. And that's why I said the whole reason that today's live stream is called Reveal is because you're simply just walking your path and revealing it as it goes. You're shining a light on a path that doesn't exist, that you're creating as you keep walking. That's what you're doing. But it already does exist, you just can't see it. The staircase already exists, but you can't see the next step. But you're walking it because by design, that's how life is. That's how life is. Yeah, and you didn't destroy anything. If he made it feel like it's destroyed, then that's on him, not you. So, and from my perspective, he's still Aryan to me. I love him no different. I love that dude. Technically, you're not creating it. Technically, you are created. Technically, yeah, you're right. But you're not even creating, you're revealing, because it's already done. You're literally revealing it in every present moment. Think about it like this. Crazy Cat, you desire to be a designer. Just so you know, you've already revealed that. So when you start to so-called create your dresses, you ain't creating it because it's coming from the imagination of the one, and all you're doing is bringing what's currently invisible, making it visible, and thus that process of creating is not creating, you're just revealing. That's a bar. So that's why you're revealing everything. You don't create your reality. You don't create anything. Nothing is created. Nothing is created. That's why they say energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transformed. And by transform, you're bringing what's currently invisible and making it visible. Or another way of saying that, you're bringing the unseen into the seen. That's why reality is not created, it is revealed. And that's why for Indominus, everything's being revealed to you now. Now we don't have control over that, do we? Control over what, specifically? All I'll say to you, Indominus, like, no requirement. I'm gonna say the word need here. I don't like saying that word, but I'll say it in this context. There's no need to even bring any of his energy again. You're living in the present moment now. That's the goal. You move forward in the present moment. That's all you all came here to do again. There's a couple things you came here to do. Number one, to be present. Not live in the past and not worry about the future. present. You don't think about anything from the past unless it's bringing positive energy. If it's bringing you negative energy, you don't think about it. You don't even bat an eyelash. It's gone. It's done. Number two, being in the present, you reveal your reality, and your reality is created. And when I say created, it is being revealed by your frequency. And what is your frequency? Say it with me, everybody. Your emotion, your state of being. So your state of being, where is that from? Your inner world. So it always will stem back from your inner world, and your inner world will start from what? Your nervous system. It will always start from your nervous system, feeling safe and secure. When you feel safe and secure and you feel at peace, nothing, and I mean nothing, gets in your way. You're literally unstoppable. Even when so-called bad thing comes into your experience, that bad thing that you recognize is just a mere lesson for you to become aware of, so that you can master yourself. Because really, again, the goal for all of us, whether you think you came here for kids or having a relationship or having cars and tons of money and houses and all kinds of stuff, or badass career, yeah, you're gonna have the human experience. That's all well and good, but the ultimate goal for our soul is self-mastery. And what is self-mastery? Control over your emotions and being neutral as much as you can. Loving everything from a neutral standpoint. Even your worst enemy, you love them. All my so-called enemies that I had in the past, I love them because I recognize that they're all unaware of what they were doing back then to some degree. And I was unaware as well too of what I was doing. And so literally, and also knowing that everything's one thing, everything's waveform and particles. When you break it down to the most minute thing, it comes down to waveform and particle. Whether you believe me or not, doesn't really matter, because you're made of atoms and molecules. And what are atoms and molecules? Proton, neutron, electrons. And where do those come from? Waveforms and particles. And where do those come from? Energy. So everything is just energy. See how simple I just broke down reality for you? Everything is energy. But then you're probably going to say, well, how do you know that? The question is, how do I not know that? And the question is, how do you not know that? What, because you took in some beliefs from your parents or from society around you? Cool. Has that been serving you though? To some degree, it has. Everything has served you. Everything has served you. But there'll come a point where you'll reach a plateau and something doesn't feel aligned anymore. And that's why you found me. So I could be the next layer in your transition, in your transcendence. Don't believe me? You'll see sooner or later. I'm just here to plant the seeds, and then you all will eventually have your flowers be brought out of your garden, or your vegetables be brought out of your garden. Whether that's a year from now, 5 years, 10 years, I don't care when that happens. All I care about is that it does happen. But if it doesn't happen in this lifetime, well, then the next lifetime you will definitely understand it. And I know I haven't read the chat, and I will read the chat in a moment, because I'm already at 7214 steps. Look at that. And what time is it? 10:26. I'm gonna do my 55 squats in a moment. What we got? All right. Indominus, you're a strong woman too. Recognize that. Everything that Swati is, you are too. And everything that Swati thinks she's not, she is, because she has everything too. And she knows that. So anything you say to anyone is really, you're saying it to yourself. So Indominus, you're a strong woman. Recognize. Yeah, the airplanes are, I live by, well, my parents reside by the airport. And in San Diego, I also live by the airport. So I get the honor and pleasure of seeing airplanes. I call them airplane bubbas because I think airplanes are cute. Everything's alive to me. So everything is cute to some degree. And bubba means cute and baby. Well, bubba means baby to me. And toot means cute. I have my own baby language. That allows me to stay young at heart. Awesome, crazy cat. I love the airplanes. I get to see them all the time. It always helps me to like, yes, I'm back in the airplane. I know what it feels like to be in that airplane flying right now. It's like making a turn right now. There's another one coming right there. They're just flying out. They're going to be flying out. None are coming in. All are leaving right now. So this area, either you're flying out or you're coming in. And if they're coming in, the planes are much lower. So right now, the schedule is that the planes are leaving Toronto, not coming in. Well, I'm sure there's another lane over there somewhere in the sky where they're taking to come in. Otherwise, we'd be having a whole bunch of planes kind of like, psh. We wouldn't desire that now. Not here. Yeah. Yeah, and Dominus, take it from Swati. She's been through her experience, a somewhat similar experience. So she can speak from experience because she's been through something like that. So you can choose to listen to your big sister. By big, I mean everybody's technically the same age, soul-wise, but body-wise different. Even though some are physically younger than me, I still treat them as if they're the same age as me. And by age, I don't see myself as 40, I see myself as 9. So I treat all of you as a 9-year-old kid. With tough love, of course. And when I'm tough with you all, just know because I love you. Because if I wasn't tough with you, guess what? You wouldn't be here. And I don't waste my time. Listen carefully. I do not waste my time on people that I don't care about. And I care about everybody. I love everyone. But if I don't feel in alignment with you, you'd be gone in no time. So when I'm tough with all of you, just know I do it out of love. Because sometimes I gotta drive home a point when your mind is taking control and you're not listening to your heart. Because your heart is attempting to give you the answer. I know because I've been through it so many friggin' times. It's a fucking illusion. I see Aryan's on his other account. Good to see you, brother. Getting in my steps right now. I'm at 76.58, y'all. Look at that. I'm gonna get my 55 squats in. It's starting to warm up now. That's right. You see a little bit of skin now. I'm definitely not putting this there. I'm just gonna quickly throw this into the. There we go. Now we getting. I don't doubt. Yeah, you can see my tummy. Look at them abs. Yeah. Still have a little bit of a pocket, but look, we still got them abs. I'm gonna become a war machine. I am a war machine already. What am I talking about? I am a fucking war machine. See? All right, we're doing 55 squats and since there's a bunch of you, this keeps me accountable. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take out the watch. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. For those of you who are going to be joining me on this 30-minute full body cardio HIIT play out, you better get your butts ready because we're going to be doing this soon. So go get change, go get water, and get warmed up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know we're at 30, so I'm going to do an extra 10. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I did an extra 10 because I talked for a moment. That was my punishment. Okay. My watch is off right now, as you can see. We're at 77:57. Proof. Always have to show proof. 77:57. That's how many steps we have at 10:35 Eastern time. Shit, the sun is like there. 77:57. There you go. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna give my body a moment. So why am I doing 55 only and not more? Well, technically I did 65 there. You know what? I'll do one more because I don't like 65. I like 66. 66. Why am I only really doing 55? Because 55 is enough for me. I don't have to prove that I have to do 100. What's the point? Too many people are doing more reps for what? What's the purpose? If your muscles are already getting teared at like 25, doing an extra, what? Like 80 isn't going to make a difference. All right, we got I shake the watch too much. How dare you insinuate that I'm creating fake steps? Don't make me come there and kick your ass. How dare you? I shake the watch too much. Who do you think you are? This is hellfire and brimstone. Don't think this is the nice superhero of love. This is the supervillain of hate you're talking with now. I'm accountable to you. It's true, but I don't shake the watch. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm very alert of what I'm doing. I'm very conscious of what I'm doing. And in fact, if anybody's accountable to anybody, you're accountable to me. I love you, sister. All right, 55 push-ups. Let's go. 55 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And for any of you who's like, go touch grass, bro. Go touch grass, bro. Well, guess what I'm doing? I'm touching grass, bro. Yeah. So many Gen Zs and millennials with the go touch grass, bro. How about you get more conscious, bro? That's my new counter. Anybody says go touch grass, go become more conscious. That's ego. I love doing that voice. It's awesome. Okay, so we did 55 push-ups and 66 squats. Well, you know what? Screw it. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now we did 66 push-ups. Look, there's a Bubba right there. I'm gonna slowly, nope, it ran away, shit. Because it knew I was coming for it. I was gonna chase it, I was gonna turn the camera. But it senses when you're making small movements like that. All right, so it's 10:40. We are gonna start in about 15 minutes, give or take. So you got 15 minutes to get changed, put on your clothing, drink some water, do some arm circles, do some squats, whatever you got to do to warm up, tap your body. I'm making a beat. Body's warmed up. Yeah. You know, there's some unconscious version of me who's like, go touch grass, bro. Yeah, go get conscious, bro. I remember I made a YouTube video, one of my reels. It was 2023, and I was talking about, I was in the park, the one with my swings. I
I was talking about the importance of being outside and being in nature and, you know, being around. And some other unconscious version of me typed in the comments, "Go touch grass, bro." And then another person's like, "You should really go touch that grass." I'm like, okay. That's why I kind of stopped, because like YouTube had full of idiots, idiotic versions of me, because everybody's me. So I'm like, okay. But now it's somebody's like, "Go touch grass, bro." Okay, go get conscious, bro. Go get conscious, then come talk to me. Because you saying that clearly shows me where you are in your frequency, and I don't give a flying hoot about your touching grass. I only care about people who are conscious, because I desire to be in alignment with those who are actually conscious and are world changers and not playing the human game. But for those who are here, I'm actually helping you to tap into that God version of you so that you can start doing the world changing things that you're here to do. And yes, I said world changing things. You didn't come here to play small and some minuscule game. You came here to play big, play bold, play full out. That's what I'm here to do. And in the process, each of you will get there too. And in fact, you're already there. You just have to recognize it. And I'm already doing it. Yeah. So Crazy Cat said it's sunny where I'm at. It's 18 degrees. It's going to be 18 degrees soon. By the way, it's 1044, which equals 9. And 144 is a very powerful number in the spiritual world. We actually, if I'm not mistaken, we also have 144 different chakras around us. We have 7, then there's like 12, there's an extra like 5, and then there's another, 144 or 100 and some odd? So it's 144 chakras total, I believe, that every soul has access to, I believe. But the primary 7 are the ones that we came to use mainly. Until you can access you've tapped into all 7 and light them up, even though they're not actual colors in yourself, but like, like they're not actually orbs in your body. They are there. Just take a moment to be present and feel this energy. I know sister is still there. By sister, I mean Swati, you're still there. Indominus, I think you're still here. Maybe you left. Aryan, I think you're still here. It's only because the number keeps like doing its thing. Crazy Cat might still be here potentially. The problem is YouTube does not share when you all leave. And when the number goes down, I'm like, is anybody actually here? Not that it really matters, but like, because I can have this conversation all by myself. I can speak to myself all day. That's what I do. That's what I can do. Wait a minute, what the hell is that? Oh my God. Is there an actually outlet out here? Have I just become aware of something new that's been out here all this time? Oh my God, there's a fucking outlet out here. Yo, what? There's an outlet out here. There's 2. Yo, let's go. Okay. That would require me to have a long ass drop cord. Bring it all, by drop cord, I mean, extension cord. Bring it all the way out here. Feed it all the way here. And then have it sitting right here and plug in my stuff. Thank you. And you matter to me too. And if you didn't know that, Swati, you matter to me. Did you know that? Did you know that you matter to me? Am I making you feel uncomfortable? Because you matter to me. And I love you very, very much, Swati. Did you know that? I love you, sister. That's gonna be my trademark thing. Me coming up to the camera and doing the thing. Yeah. Even if some random version of me comes on, he's like, "What the fuck's going on with this guy?" Yep. I love it. I love it so much. 8340, y'all. 8340. 8340. $83.40. It's funny, my knees, my left one specifically, doesn't feel any pain when it's warm, but in the cold, for some reason, has a little bit of stiffness. But because it's warmed up, I don't feel that pain. I'm pretty sure Nero released the video. Pretty sure he released the video. Right about now. His next video is probably one word title. So yeah, you are revealing your reality in every present moment by being in the present and altering your reality by altering your state of being. When you change your state of being, you change your frequency changes your reality. I think Dad's gonna be cutting the grass shortly, so I'll be heading inside in a moment. $87.43. I know. That's why I did it like that. I can make an even more scarier face if you like. Would you like a more scarier face? I can show you a more scarier face. This is what being silly is all about. And laughing and having fun. I'm curious to see what my battery because my battery's been plugged in to the thing for this entire time. I want to see if it's at, or I desire to see if it's at 2 bars now out of 4, or if it's still at 3 bars. Because it's at 3 bars, and that's great. Even though we only been out here for what? I came out here at like 9. This is almost 2 hours. I think it's been 2 hours. Yeah, it's actually 2 hours. You probably can. You probably can. Whew. 7 minutes for going inside, y'all. 7 minutes. So for those who are joining me, like I said, you have 7 minutes. So get warmed up, get your water, drink it, and then I'll get inside, put on a routine, and we're gonna do this thing. I can do it outside, but I really have to find some sort of like raggedy towel that I can put underneath my mat, because at least the towel I can wash, the mat I can't wash, and I always have to use that dumb like thing wipe, those alcohol wipes or Lysol wipes, just to clean my mat. Whereas the towel, and I'm not using my towel that I put on the mat for that. No way. I will not do that. I'll get some other raggedy towel and lay it on the ground. Ooh, just so y'all know, tomorrow is gonna be even warmer. It's gonna be 21 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be the most perfect weather. Tuesday, it's gonna be 25 degrees Celsius. But it's gonna rain. That's the only thing, it's gonna rain. Y'all, we're at 9,000 steps. We're at 9,000 steps. Can I get to 10,000 before we go inside? I think I can. Getting the body all warmed up and ready to rock and roll for this cardio HIIT play out. The neighbors are probably like, what the hell is this guy doing every day? I'm live streaming. That's what I'm doing. I live stream, helping people to activate the remembrance. I'm an alien that was put amongst all of you to be a catalyst for your evolution. The wind's kicking in though. If anything, we'll walk the trail tomorrow. I like when the trail is less busy. And because today's gonna be a really great day, the trail's gonna be a little bit busier. Stamina is increasing, which is good. Getting my body used to running again. We have 4 minutes, y'all. 4 minutes. I'll read the chat in a moment. Thank God I'm starting this in April and not like June. So this by June will be solidified, July specifically. Three minutes. Getting in them steps, y'all. Getting in them steps. 10K a day makes the doctor go away, or another day, another 10K. Be still and know that I made 10K. Be still and know that I made 10K. Two minutes. Body's getting energized. One minute. One minute, y'all. Let's go faster. It's like the second one kicked in. Time. We do have AC. It doesn't get used as often, but it does get used. All right. So for those of you who are just shy of 10K, we're at 98.72. So I'm just gonna walk a little bit. So give yourself an extra 5 minutes, and we're going inside, and we're gonna do this thing. And I've been getting lots of sun in my eyes. This is perfect. This will become the new norm, being outside all the time. That's why this battery, I'm gonna have to get another battery. I have two batteries, one charged fully and then one dead, and then I can just switch out between the two and then charge the other one throughout the day or whenever I'm supposed to. Let me see. When it's hot, when I say hot, I mean like 35 to 40 degrees. When we get to that like heat, maybe 32, 33, we set the AC to like 20 degrees, 21. I don't personally like the AC. I like natural air. Because when the AC is on and if it stays on throughout the night, it makes me feel colder than I don't like sleeping when I'm cold. I like to sleep when I'm hot. So I don't personally like the AC. I prefer natural air, even if it's hot as shit. Or I'll take a fan or something. Whew. Come on, no 10K yet? Oh yeah, we hit 10K. Ladies and gentlemen, proof, we just hit 10K. Oh, it's really hard to see because the sun. 10,000. 10,079. We did it at 11:03 a.m. All right, we heading inside. We're gonna head inside, do our exercise. We got our 10K. Thank you, sister. Gotta blow my. Sweating. I'm gonna keep this open. Actually, no. It's actually cold right now. I'm letting it in. Once later on, I'll open it up. Man, crazy. Crazy. Ugh. All right. Okay, we still got our exercise to do. Tablet should be fully charged by now. Yep, tablet is fully charged. I'm guaranteeing that Nero created a video. All right, I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay, y'all. Oh man, crazy. Okay, so let me switch out from battery. So let me unplug this because it's been at 100% anyways. And that's the reason why I love this cable now, because it doesn't, we don't have a, Emmanuel, stop. Emmanuel, we don't have Emmanuel doing that anymore. We don't have Emmanuel with our cable because like we're on the tripod, and I have a lot of extra snug with the, I can put the thing as far back as I can so you get more of me, but I don't actually have to go that far. This is actually good enough. Let me see where the battery was at, because you know, let's see. It's still at 3. Still at 3. So that's pretty good. For what, 2 hours outside and then 3 hours the other day? 5 hours. Keeping the battery at 100%, not bad. And I know some of you are like, but you shouldn't be keeping your battery at 100%. Relax, you're gonna get some. Ah, shit. I love doing that. All right. You can see this, no problem. But you can't see this yet. It's getting there though. I mean, it's been getting there for the last 5 years. It's only because like diet. That's really the only thing that's stopping me is diet. That's why I always have to keep moving. Because if I don't move every day, then basically all the things that I'm doing are for nothing. But honestly, I feel like I'm in the greatest shape of my life right now. And ever since coming back doing these 10K a day things, all right, y'all. First things first. Oh, yeah. Let's see if Nero created a video. I'm sure he did. Almost guaranteeing that a video came out. Let's see. Bet. The unshakable frequency of the 1%. So, copy link address. Mr. Nero released his video. We can either listen to music. Sounds good. Did you say shower? Yeah, after shower. Okay. Enjoy your shower.
Frequency, we can say state of consciousness, we can say self-concept, we can say self-image. There seems to be these certain set of individuals who, no matter what life throws at them, they're able to transmute shit literally into show. Now, there's a couple of steps that you need to walk through before you can become somebody who has the frequency of the 1%, because this is all spiritual science, it's all high-level metaphysics, to which that we're going to break down in this video. So you leave this video having a type of consciousness that the world tries to shoot some shit at you and it literally just bounces off of you. So let's get into it. Also, bulletproof vest, right?
Right? Yep. Muscle.
Bicep.
Loch Ness Monster.
You niggas can't say my drawings aren't getting better.
Oh, they're getting better.
See, I'd say it was a Loch Ness Monster if the head was facing the other way. Busted.
Shout out to Denise Parton.
Oh, we're shouting people out now.
Shout her out. Now, this is it's a good indication of what your videos can do for people.
Ooh, so let's go.
She said, I manifested a new Cadillac SUV today, free and clear. I drove an old Toyota RAV4, RAV4, and needed a new car because my daughter said my car was raggedy ass car. So I said, okay.
Kids have no filter.
You know that?
Kids will literally look at someone and be like, Mommy, why is she fat?
Yeah.
Bro, no filters.
No filter.
Kids have no filters.
She goes, I said, okay, I'll manifest myself a new car with all the extras and no payments. But I told my old raggedy ass car that I loved it.
Good.
And thanked it for getting me from point A to point B.
Good job.
I said I would be good with the new car, but I was also good with that one too.
Good.
Tonight at dinner,
that's the true definition of manifestation. Internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer
You're emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
You're good with it.
And you're good without it. Yeah,
Do you
good
know
with it or
what's mad?
without
When
it.
someone surprised me with a new car, I was shocked for a few minutes, stunned really. They told me as a successful woman I needed to upgrade my image, so they brought me a new car. I almost fell on the floor. He almost fell to her knees. Crazy. Anyway, all I could think of was your videos and spending every evening with you and AJ in my living room, filling up my journals with words of wisdom. Thank you for sharing your knowledge, and I wanted to share this glorious moment with you.
What's the name? Denise.
Denise? Yeah.
Congratulations, Denise.
Denise.
Thank you for watching.
Denise
That sounds
Parker,
extremely
thank you so
lovely.
much,
Now, One thing that
sister.
I want to touch upon that Denise mentioned in that comment is that more often than not, we make the mistake when we're attempting to materialize things into our reality of searching for the middlemen of things instead of going straight to the end or the destination of what it is that we desire. Because your destination has to be your starting location. The end has to be the beginning. And I'm going to explain it quite simply in this multi-dimensional sequence.
Okay, I know
what I'll
I'm gonna
do
get
in a
sucked
bit.
into his
But
video,
to
so
testify
I
to
really
what she
enjoyed
said,
that.
most people think to themselves, all right, cool, if I want a new car, I need to manifest enough money to buy a new car. No. Why are you creating a middleman to your desired reality?
Right.
You must begin
At
at
the
your
end.
destination.
Yep.
Because the frequency of your destination is actually the same frequency that will lead to materialization of your desired reality. So the beginning has to be the end. Instead of thinking, I want a car, let me get some money. If you just want a car, then enter the frequency of already possessing a car. Enter the frequency of already having a car, not getting the money to do so. And you can extrapolate this to holidays. You could do this with clothes. You could quite literally do this with anything. Start at the end. Don't get caught up in the middle part, because that's a mistake in of itself, because then you end up creating more factors than you actually need.
That's the bar. Okay. As much as I would love to continue to watch that, I'm going to be watching that afterwards because it's so damn good. It's so damn good. All right. Anyways, y'all, I gave you what, an extra 14 minutes? We hit the 10K. We're gonna bring music back. All right. So our brother Dan released another video. Oh, my jump rope mat's coming today. I saw the notification. I was like, hell, it's coming sooner than I thought. I wish it came yesterday, but hey, it's already on its way today. Let's see. Oops. Extreme cardio. Ooh. This one's gonna be fun. Okay. Let me see what he's. Oh. 30 seconds. Oh shit. 30 seconds of work, no rest. Okay. Y'all, get ready, because this one's gonna be fun. Quite literally, no rest. No rest. Yeah. You heard what I just said. No rest. So, before we start, like I said, do some arm circles, do some lunges, because we're about to do scissors to squat. We're gonna be doing this one. I figured if we just came back and did just 10K, we can easily go and do this. And I'm not liking how this thing is hanging, like my cable. It's looking like a mess. So like I don't like when things look like a mess. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of OCD on my behalf. So I'm attempting to clean up my cable by making it look more purdy. I might have to get another Velcro. Yeah. Boom. Perfect. Let me see if y'all can hear me. I'm just making sure y'all can hear me. Let's see. Let me see if y'all can hear me. I'm just making. Yep, y'all can hear me. You all can hear me. Okay. Let me just quickly get this show on the road. Oh, supposed to put the infinite sign there. I was just wishing. What the hell? Jesus. Not to say your name in vain, bro, but still. Cool. Today is Craig's birthday, Soul Brother's birthday. Huh. Oh, nice! Lots of fancy cars at a car meet. Cool beans. Give my brother a like there. Okay, that's done. Okay, people. What's up with this? I just made it live. What part of that does not make sense? Is this gonna crash? No. Okay. Okay, y'all. Get ready, because we're doing this. $30 no rest. No rest in between this one. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're doing scissors to squats. So you're gonna go like this, and then go like that. So scissors. Oops. So every exercise is 30 seconds. Oops. I screwed up there. It's okay. So we're doing side to side jump rope. So this one's like steady. And if you have to pause in between, then pause in between. So we're doing butt kickers now. Whew, let's go. Legs are already feeling it. After 10K. So we're doing speed skaters next. If it takes you a moment to get into position, it's okay. Take that moment. You don't have to rush into it. And if you have to like pause for a second, then pause. Do your best to catch back up though. Okay, we're doing mountain climber. Doing great. Oh, we're doing commando. I'm gonna grab my towel, grab your mat, because my elbows are gonna be touching the mat, the ground. So we're gonna go up, back down. Come back up, down. I don't desire my elbows to be, and my forearm to be scuffed up by the carpet, you know? Okay. We're doing planks to alternating toe touch. So left hand, right toe, right hand, left toe. There might be a rest somewhere in between, but I don't remember if this one does have any rest. Okay, so we're doing bear to plank. Remember to suck in your gut here. So we're doing stagger squats to rear lunge to the right. So I'm gonna do that. Bring that back. So you're gonna be doing a stagger to the right. Stagger, lunge. The reverse lunge or stagger. So your right leg is moving right now. You're doing great, keep it up. Okay? So stagger with your left leg now. What you do on your right, what you do on one side, you must do on the other. So my brother and his girlfriend, or his wife, Tiff, so we're doing pop squats. They're moving from their house, the one that they've been filming from. Of course, y'all, after this, we still have 10 minutes of abs to do. So we're doing jumping jacks. So I'm gonna do just a little high knee with a pause. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So when you do 3, you should be alternating between your legs. Okay, we're doing Cossack squats. You're doing great, y'all. I know. So I do these to show my capabilities too, to challenge myself, see how far I've come. Sumo squats. So we're doing shoulder taps next. So remember to keep your legs wide and then tap your shoulders. So keep your core engaged by sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, bringing your belly button, or contracting your core. All the same thing, different words. You're going to be doing the same thing when we do the 10 minutes for abs. But I'll remind you again. So we're going to be doing wide push-ups. So that's going to focus on your chest. So wide is this. This is such a great exercise so far. Okay, we're doing plank step outs. So you're basically bringing your legs. So you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscle found near your rib cage. So you're gonna feel a contraction in the side of your rib cage area. So we're doing plank hip dips. I'm gonna grab this again. So I'm gonna be on the forearm. So you're bringing your hips down. Even though there's abs here, we're still doing abs. So we're gonna be doing side planks with a dip. Go ahead. So you can go down like this, keep your hands like this. You can go like this, or you can keep your elbows on your head, or you can extend out like this. I'm giving myself extra movement. Then we're gonna switch to the left side. Actually, we're not doing the side yet. We're on our right knee. We're crunching our left elbow with our left knee. So it should look like this. Actually, you're supposed to extend out. It's all good. We'll do that better on the next one. And now you're on your left elbow. My shoe is in the way. Okay, you're on your left knee. So you're You're basically doing this now. So this is your right elbow to your right knee. Learn to breathe through your nose. We're going to be doing spider crunch. So back on your forearm. Bringing your left knee to your left elbow and your right knee to your right elbow. Okay, so we're gonna have to do blast off push-ups. So you're basically going towards, like you're stretching your lower back. Okay. We're doing kneeling to squats. So you're basically on your knee here, and then you're doing squats. I really trust that that jump rope mat is good that I get. Okay. We're going to the right and then knee drive. So we're doing a little bit of a jump here. You should be sweating right about now. Especially if you're in a hotter environment. So we're gonna do the same thing. Hold on. There we go. Now you're jumping with your right foot and your left leg is up in the air like that. Okay, we're doing cross punch. So you're really contracting your core here, especially your obliques. Again, the obliques are the side ab muscles found near your rib cage. Guess what we get? We get 30 seconds of rest with all that. 30 seconds of rest. Great play, y'all. We're not done though. Only 30 seconds of rest. So we're doing down dog with knee drive to the right. So you're gonna be doing a downward dog with a knee drive. So I'll have to demonstrate like this. So knee drive, downward dog, knee drive, downward dog, knee drive, downward dog, just like this. So this is my right knee right now. That was nice of him to give us 30 seconds of rest. After all of that, I feel even more energized. Okay, same thing, left side, knee drive, knee drive. Okay, so we're doing plank marches. So plank marches, you're basically lifting your leg up So these are just plank marches. So you're contracting your core again here, which is you're contracting your abs. So you're sucking in your gut here. Oops, see, I kicked my chair. That's what I'm saying. I deal with space constraints, but I still find a way to not let it get in my way. Okay, we're doing cross mountain climber. So you're bringing your right knee to your left elbow and your left knee to your right elbow. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. So we're back on the ground for a moment. So we're doing bicycle. So right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. And we're just going and going and going and going. Okay, we're on our butt. We're doing Russian twists, or the universal twist as I call them now. Doing universal twist. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Okay. We got this. So we're doing single leg V up to the right only. So you're back on the ground. So you're gonna come up, only right leg. So when you're coming back down, make sure you're rolling your back. Remember, you're engaging more of your core when you roll your back down slowly. Not coming down and flying, because you miss a lot of the core engagement. Even though there's a lot of abs in this one, we're still doing abs. So just letting you all know. Okay, now the left side. Really happy our sister Destiny got her stuff done in Dead by Daylight last night. All her quest stuff is done. And for any of you who are looking to finish the Blood Moon event, let me know. Okay, so we're doing reverse crab, plank, or crunches. So you're bringing your knees towards your head. Just make sure you don't hit yourself. So we're going to be doing swimmers next. So swimmers, you're on the ground like we did yesterday for those who did the jump rope, and you're swimming. Okay, so we're doing Superman push-up with Superman's like this. And you're doing a push-up, going down back in your tummy, and doing a Superman or Superwoman or Wonder Woman or Goku. You're doing a Goku or a Videl. Okay. We're doing bird dog. Left leg, right arm. Left arm, right leg. The flaw of this room is the lighting. Always require better lighting. That's gonna be the things I work on. Lighting and audio are always going to be the main things. So we're doing the right leg, reverse, and then we're doing a kick. Man, I feel really good. Okay, left side now. After this, for me, a cold shower for like a minute, like douse myself in cold for about a minute. 30 seconds to a minute for me. And then warm up the body, clean the pores, because your pores open up when you have hot water, and then I seal it back up with cold water. So we're gonna go ahead and do alternating crunch. So we have 3 squats and then a jump. So yep, you can better believe we're gonna be doing burpees soon. 1, 2, 3, jump. 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 We're doing a lateral walk. So you're basically doing a squat lateral walk. We're back on the mat. We're doing leg switch, so you can put your hands underneath your butt. We're almost there, y'all. So now you all have seen me do basically an almost full continuous exercise with no rest in between. Except for that, what, 30 seconds? So we're doing toe touch with extending like hollow toe touch. If you can't touch your toes, touch your feet. If you can't touch your feet, touch your ankles. Can't touch your ankles, touch your shins. Just reach as far as you can. Yeah. So we're doing heel taps. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together like this and touch between your toes and your ankles. Advance, reach for your ankle, your heels, and this will contract your core. Okay, we're doing push-ups, narrow push-ups. So you see, doing a play out like this, you don't have to have exercise equipment, literally. You can get a really great exercise with your body. So we're doing a knee drive. Debating if we're still gonna go take a trail walk today. We'll see. Okay, so we're doing the same thing with the left side now. Okay, so we're doing in and out squats. So in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Okay, curtsy lunge to squat to the right only. So bring your right leg back behind your left leg. So curtsy to squat. Okay, same thing, left side now, left leg. Oh, man. Okay, so we're doing this. We're alternating prisoner squat to knee squat to knees. You're probably wondering, when is this gonna end? Don't worry, we're almost there, y'all. But you better believe they'll probably have a burpee. We're doing spot sprint. Kind of like what I do already when I'm indoors. Squat hops. So we're going back and forth. This is why this is good for your joints. Because the more you do movements like this, you keep your joints healthy. Then we have a finisher coming up. Let's see what the finisher is. He actually is giving us a 30-second rest. So you get 2 30-second rests. We only get basically a minute rest throughout this entire thing. So we got mountain climber, one and a half burpees. And then chest to floor burpees. I told you, we have basically burpees to do, y'all. All right, let's go. Each is 30 seconds. Give it your all here. So you have basically a minute of burpees. One is half and one is full. It's chest to floor burpees, but you can do push-ups for that one. Okay. So this is half. Your body's gonna thank you after this. Okay, now we're doing chest to floor burpee. So that's a push-up. Keep going, this is it. Give it your all. Oh my God. Yo, we did it. Whew. Give yourselves a damn round of applause on that one. Whew. Oh my God. Whew. Give yourself a damn round of applause because that is friggin' epic. Lay on your mat or the ground and give yourself a stretch. Take it all in, y'all. Take it all in. Take in that glorious play out you just did. The main quest is done, but we ain't done though. So go ahead and take your right knee and bring it towards your chest and give your ankle a little bit of a circle twist. And then bring it over to the right or to the left. Extend your arm up, your right arm up, holding your right knee down with your left hand. Okay. So now you're gonna do the same thing with your left foot, left knee, bring it towards your chest. Give your ankle a bit of a twist here. Remember to drink some water. Okay, so we're gonna okay. Go ahead and bring our feet together like this. This is the cool down. Y'all, I just feel just amazing right now. So you're gonna go ahead, bring your left foot into your right thigh and reach for your right foot. You're gonna feel a bit of a hamstring pull on your right leg. And you can actually bring your right leg back and your left leg forward like this and stretch. So your right knee should be on the ground. And now we do the same thing, but the reverse. Bring the right foot into your left thigh. Okay, and bring your right foot forward. This. And stretch out your left leg. Okay. Go ahead and do this. Are you ready? So we're gonna go ahead and do like a scaredy cat, or I don't know what they really call this. Cat cow? I think they call this cat cow. Okay, stand back up. And just like hang for a moment. You can sway yourself to the side like this. You can extend your legs out. Y'all, that was amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're not done though. drink some water, catch your breath. I'll see what's next. I'll see if the next video, autoplay video, is gonna be an ab playout or what. Yep, it is an ab playout. Okay. It's gonna autoplay in a moment. Yep. So it's 10 minutes of abs, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. And I'm gonna move my shoe out of the way because I know my feet are gonna get caught into it. Oh my Lord. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. No, my.
Ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
I need you to hear in the show, in the field, from town to town, long and long as you sunlight. I've been all around the globe to take your soul. Uno momento, everybody. You are my above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah, we are heroes tonight.
We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy. We are heroes tonight, yeah. Beep, 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 da, 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 da.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been
All around the doors, try to just take your soul. I'm on the man. Haha, one of my other sisters reached out to me, Toma, from San Diego. Haha, she went to the crystal store where Lisa is, and she's like, you know, our brother came and he was here a few weeks ago. That's hilarious. Well, do I have Toma on my thing? I think I do. No, I don't actually. I don't have Toma. Nice. Wow. That's a pretty cool dunk. Nice. So awesome.
If you just jump onto the roof with a pogo stick, then jumped off and did a no-handed front flip, he took his hands off. Watch it again. We've seen it all.
Pogo stick. What? Okay.
Did you go for a walkie with Daddy?
There. We did enough of that scrolling. All right. Now, drink some water. Drink some water. I'm not drinking water until I'm done. And here you go. All right, y'all. So we got 10 minutes and then we're done. Then we're done. So we're gonna start with reverse crunch. Go ahead and put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back some support, or if you desire, you can keep them to the side like this too. Either way, as long as your lower back is flat. That's all that's important here. Remember that abs do not give you abs. You already have abs, they're hiding under a layer of fat. Comes down to managing your nutrition, consuming less portions. Doesn't mean to stop eating. It just means to reduce your portion size. You can still have your cake and your ice cream and your chocolate and your cookies. You just got to keep moving your body. That's all. And also managing your sleep, getting enough rest, because it's important. And the one that nobody really talks about that I find so interesting is managing your stress. Yes, when you're moving your body, you're in a stressed state, but it's a healthy stress. Then there's not healthy stress, so we're doing lower legs with hip lift. And the thing is the not so healthy stress is worrying about the past or worrying about the future and not being like this and not doing that and stressing out and blah, 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 blah. And when you do that, you're creating cortisol, which creates fat muscles. And that's the reason why a lot of people have a lot of stress, because it becomes a nasty loop where oh shit, I feel stressed, so I'm gonna go eat. And then they eat something that makes them think that they're gonna feel better, and then they feel even worse, and then ultimately they create a nasty loop within themselves. So, just giving you heads up. So we're doing scissor crossover. So abs are made in the kitchen and while you are asleep and managing your stress. So if you're a beginner, you can bring your legs up here, intermediate in the middle, and at more advanced at the bottom. Now, remember to contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine. Everything I just said is literally the same thing with different words. Use whatever word works for you. You should be feeling it in your core right now after that play out we did. Okay, we're doing slow bicycles. Caught myself in a little bit of a looking on the computer loop. So you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Slower movements, the better. Contract, and slow it down. You'll feel it more. Now, as I said, one of my sisters, I just saw a text. I thought, I check the text sparingly. I don't check it on my phone because I'm using the live stream. So thank God my Mac has the ability to link to my phone. And I was just seeing if my sister requires like a drive, because I saw 3 unread messages and nobody really texts me. So I'm like, okay, let's see what they are. And sure enough, I got a surprise from one of our sisters I haven't spoken to since 2023, at the end of 2023. I got to meet her in person, Toma. I met her in the crystal store with Lisa. Yeah. Toma's awesome. All right, so we're doing leg switches. Everybody's awesome. They just have to realize that they're awesome. Oh my God. Straight leg. So we're doing straight leg sit-up twist. So you bring your elbows to your knees and you're going back slow. So again, just like we did earlier, you are bringing your elbows to your knees and you're slowing down your movement when you're going down. You're not flying down, you're rolling down. So you engage more of your upper core muscles when you're going down. My brain was thinking about something of the past. I'm like, what are we doing? Don't think about that. It's not even necessary. It's not even relevant right now. I have to like go there just now. Just like catch it. See, that's the thing. Because my mind has become really empty, I'm able to see when I'm thinking about something. I'm like, stop thinking, just be. We're on our path. The thing that we were supposed to do, we didn't end up doing. So it's not that it's not meant for us, it's just that it wasn't in alignment anymore. It was to be with another coach, with Julian Blanc and his team. And I paid, and I just said, you know what, fuck it. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna pay anymore for this because I'm gonna do it my way. And so I'm doing it my way, or the highway. And I'm doing it this way because it feels more in alignment. Live streaming is my thing. Building my brand, building my voice. Oh my. Cocoon. So we're doing cocoons. So you're gonna bring, it's like doing it's hollow to tuck essentially. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest, your hands underneath your knees, your face towards your knees. So there's a lot going on here. Ah. Heel tap. We're doing heel tap. All right, y'all. So you basically, again, we did this earlier. If you're a beginner, bring your feet together and touch in between your toes and your ankle or your heels. And for advanced, bring your leg as far as you can. Contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found near your rib cage, and touch your heels. So you should be feeling a little bit of tension in the side of your abs right now, side of your stomach. by your rib cage area. Okay, all right. So we're gonna be doing sprinter up. So similar to sit up straight leg with twist, you're gonna come up and either touch your feet or your knees. And remember to roll your back down. So what I'm doing is tapping my feet and my knees, I'm changing up a little bit. It doesn't really make a difference if I'm touching my knees or my feet, or am I doing what I'm doing. I'm just having fun here now. That's the final exercise, y'all. Yeah. 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 And ladies and gentlemen, finito. We're done. Oh my goodness gracious. Give yourselves a damn round of applause because that was friggin' awesome. Let's see. It's 12:14. I don't know if lunch is, or second meal is done. Might be. But ladies and gentlemen, I put back on the watch now. And we continue on our day. Okay. I do desire to hear what Nero has to say. And so, what I will do don't let me drown. Yeah. That's tomorrow. Okay, good. Let's see what our brother has to say. First things first, I'm gonna go see quickly if there's anything to eat. So I'll let some piano music play and yeah. I'm gonna drink some water.
Okay, people, we're gonna watch a little bit of Nero's content. So like what we did last week. So y'all will just be listening to our brother while I eat. Instead of seeing me eat, let's fill our minds with some good old Nero knowledge. So I'm gonna put you all here while I eat. It's an hour-long video though, so let's see what our brother has to say.
The first thing, like I said, there's a couple points. I don't really know how many points I'm gonna see, but you niggas
Enjoy, y'all.
find out.
I'm here though.
Make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments per usual. Now, the first thing that you must have in order to have the frequency of the 1% is this, which is quite non-conventional, but of course, this is what we do here, right? Number one, if you want to have an unshakable, bulletproof frequency, state of consciousness, then the first thing that you have to do is see the problems that you have as already solved. How the hell does that make sense? Well, there's a couple of things. Now, like I said here, you have to understand one thing in particular, and that's first polarity. Now, if we're looking at the idea of what we conceptualize as problems and solutions is the same energy. Now, polarity is nothing more than the third dimensional concept or illusion of energetic complementary opposites: masculine, feminine, hot, cold, rich, poor, good, bad, problem, solution. Polarity states that these two particular energies are the same energy. The only difference is their rate of vibration. It's the same way that steam and ice are the exact same energy. Steam and ice are the exact same energy. The only difference between them is their rate of vibration. If you alter the vibration of steam, then you can create ice. If you alter the rate of vibration of ice, you can create steam. It's the same way matter and consciousness both work. Frequency and reality is the same thing. Consciousness is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Reality is materialized consciousness. Frequency is immaterialized reality. Reality is materialized frequency. Now, I need you to understand something in particular, and that is due to the fact that problems and solutions are the same thing. It's the same energy. If you're experiencing problems, let's say this is you over here. Don't know why your head is so small, but let's say you're experiencing problems and you're over here. If these two are the same energy, and you want to go from having whatever problems you have, now your problems is going to, please extrapolate this to your own personal life. This could be finances, it could be in a romantic sense, it could be in a career sense, it could be in a business sense. The problems that you have exist because your rate of vibration is skewed towards the polar side of problems. I need you to understand, if you want to go from problems to solutions, if these two are the same energy, their only difference is their rate of vibration. What's the only thing you'd have to change? Your rate of vibration. So then the $1,000,000 question is, how do I change my rate of vibration, Nero?
Relax.
Chill out, take a touch, relax, you'll get some. The rate of vibration is dependent upon concentration, and remember that because they rhyme. Vibration is determined by concentration/focus. There's an aspect of you that is focusing on things that reflect, resonate, or imply towards the side of your problem. Now, how are you doing this? You need to come to that own conclusion. You need to ask yourself, my concentration, if I'm continuously experiencing this problem seems like something that isn't going away and it's a problem currently, then that means my focus, my concentration to one degree or another is focused on aspects of this problem that reflect it, resonate, or imply the existence of that problem. A simple alteration of your concentration to focus on solution would energetically alter your rate of vibration, shifting you from this side all the way over to this side, and your problem would be solved. Hence why I said, see your problem as already solved, but it gets deeper. Pause. And the reason for that is because, as I always say, you can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. So until you can already be in the state of consciousness of your problem being solved, you will continue to have a problem. And it comes down to the idea that you need to transcend your conceptualization of time. Now, the process of the materialization of your desired reality or manifesting your desired reality requires you to transcend time. And what do I mean by that? You have to understand that the area from which reality is orchestrated from the subconscious mind is void from time. The subconscious mind doesn't adhere to the concept of time. It doesn't adhere to the concept of time. So what we conceptualize as the past and the future don't exist to the subconscious mind. The only thing that exists to the subconscious mind is the now. And you have to be aware of what you are indicating to the now in a state of consciousness. If you're continuously hyperfixating, thinking, damn, I got this problem. Fuck, how am I gonna solve this? How am I gonna solve this? How am I gonna get out of the situation? How am I gonna do this? I need to do this, I need to get this done. What you don't realize is that from a point of the subconscious, even if you're saying in the future, I know this problem will be solved one day, what you're doing is projecting your solution into a reality that doesn't exist, because the subconscious mind doesn't exist to the future. The future doesn't exist to the subconscious mind. You need to transcend the concept of time by seeing your problem as already solved, because the act of materialization.
Welcome back, sister. We did our play out. I'm eating. I'm gonna go take a shower. And you are watching Nero. This is new video. Enjoy.
Go outside of our reality in order to create your desired reality, then you need to transcend the illusion part of our reality, which is time, and already begin to see your problem as solved ahead of time. And you have, like, all manifestation, materialization, whatever you want to conceptualize it is nothing more than simply entering the state of consciousness to which you want to be now. Because you have to understand, and let me show you what I mean. And this is what I was mainly talking about here, the multi-dimensional sequence of events. It's 2 damn o'clock in the morning, where you been? Maybe they should get my chili, cause where my girlfriend.
Someone asked if you've seen Sinners. And what do you think about it? From your perception.
Think about Preacher Boy. They call me Preacher Boy. My dad, he a pastor, he a preacher. Nah, Sinners was great. Sinners was absolutely amazing. And of course, naturally, you know, the film was loaded with a bunch of esoteric stuff. First things first, that film is bare freaked out. Like, obviously, vampire movies are always a bit freaked out. Have you realized? It's always a bit like, I feel like vampires are a bit like smut. You know, like them women, them books that girls read.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Those books are great. Like, those books are insane. Like, if you read those books, it's like, what? But Sinners, amazing, absolutely amazing. There's a couple of core concepts. One of them is the technology, that's what spirituality is. It's nothing more than technology from another plane of existence. When you see her doing her mojo bag or whatever, and it's so funny because as Black people, especially as Africans, right, we tend to demonize
witchcraft.
Exactly, we demonize our own degree of spirituality without coming to the realization that was nothing more than the demonization of our spiritual technology done by colonization, to such a degree that now you have separated yourself between a part of yourself, because your ancestors exist on you across all 3 planes of existence, physically because you are literally the genetic biological material of your ancestors, mentally due to epigenetics, due to the fact that memories can pass down through the genes and express themselves as memories in the gene expressions, and then spiritually due to the fact that your ancestors are quite literally transcendent of time, and if they're no longer on this plane of existence, then they're with you wherever you go. When you separate yourself and you demonize yourself from them, you actually disconnect from a part of yourself. Now, does that mean you need to worship your ancestors? No, there's nobody to worship except coming to the understanding that you're the materialization of the creator. So I like that, right? And it's so funny because especially Africans as well, we demonize a lot of spirituality without coming to the realization that that's the only thing that got Black people out of slavery to begin with. A lot of people don't know that the propaganda is to make it seem as though they came to this conclusion that, you know, oh, let's free the slaves. But no, it was due to the Haitian revolutions and multiple different revolutions on different plantations, which arose from tapping into that degree of spirituality. Now, controversial, but it is what it is. And also, I like the fact that, you know, what vampires represent, right? They can only come in if you introduce them. You know, a lot of people bewitch themselves in a state of consciousness. They'll be like, oh, someone's doing witchcraft on me, or that witch is out to get me, or these people don't want to see me win, and without realizing you've bewitched yourself in a state of consciousness, you have welcomed in evil, which is nothing more than a negative degree of polarity, into your life through the own permission that you have bestowed upon to that thing. So I love that film. I thought that was really cool.
I like that.
It was hard, didn't it? Yeah. What was I just talking about? Multi-dimensional sequence. Cool. So going back to what I was saying, the problem that you have have to already look at them like they're solved. And what does that mean? So there's a multi-dimensional sequence of events that, and I talk about this in my book. It might be out by the time you watch this video, it might be not. Check the description. If it is, then it is. If it's not, no stress. So you have to understand something. What we conceptualize as reality is dependent upon our actions. Our actions, we take actions based upon a certain degree of what I call our mental nudges. You have this voice in your head that says, in fact, take a left today on the way home. Message this person, do this, say hi to this person, smile at this person, grab this for this person, so on and so forth. We all have these mental nudges that direct us in terms of what to do. Your mental nudges are dependent upon your intuition, which is comprised of two words: inner tuition, inner dimension, the temple of God, your subconscious mind, the inner realm, no matter what you want to call it, tuition, teaching, guidance, and that your intuition is dependent upon your frequency. Now, I need you to understand something, and let's look at it like this, right? Let's say that, let me use red. Let's say that you perceive what you're going through right now to be a problem. You're like, damn, I got this problem. You're thinking thoughts that resonate, imply, and reflect that you have a problem. That means your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept, whatever it is you want to call it, all interchangeable terms for the same things. Don't get bogged down into certain specific schools of thought. Free your mind, be multidimensional. Then that would mean that your intuition, which if you think about intuition, think about it like a source that you download from. Let's say your frequency is the source that you download from, and downloading is intuition. That means you'll be downloading from information from the frequency of problems, which means your intuition will be calibrated. Your inner teaching, your inner guidance will be guiding you without realizing it in the direction of more problems. Then, as a result, the mental nudges that you begin to act on will be mental nudges that are unconsciously guiding you towards a problem, to experience more of that problem. Then that will lead to you physically taking action that creates more problems, and that will lead to a reality of nothing but problems. Hence why most people make the mistake of thinking, cool, I've got this problem right now. I want to solve this problem by taking a degree of physical action. I'm going to try to take action to solve this problem. So let's say they solve it over here, without realizing that the largest domino in the multi-dimensional sequence of events is what? Your frequency. So even if you attempt to take action over here that is resonant with solving it, unfortunately, those mental nudges eventually are going to lead you straight back to a problem. That intuition is going to lead you straight back to a problem. That frequency is going to lead you straight back to a problem. And you can't escape it. Hence why most people try to...
I'll be rewatching this later this evening, but enjoy. I'm going to go shower. Enjoy our brother. I love you.
Frequency. That's a bar, write that down. A lot of people will continuously attempt to materialize things. They'll try and materialize wealth. They'll try and materialize healthy relationships. They'll try and materialize success in their career, success in their business. And they'll do all the stuff that they need to do from a point of action. But action is tied to the physical plane, which is the effect, the realm of effect. The realm of effect, say it with me, the realm of effect, which would mean that eventually the causal realm, set on the higher planes of existence, like a domino, will push everything over back to where it's coming from, which is that degree of frequency problem. So let's look at it like this. So in the same way that I said, you need to see your problems that you're going through as already solved ahead of time in order for you to get there. It's due to this. Now let me choose green. Let's say you look at your problem, you're like, solve. And I did this, guys. I owed money to the, what do you call it? HMRC, IRS, whatever you want to call it. There was a point in time, AJ will tell you, and I spoke about this in videos before. I didn't pay taxes.
I actually have to wait for my mom because she's using the laundry room at the moment. So I'm here just watching.
But eventually, I kind of got caught up in the whirlwind of the problems, and it happens. And I need you to understand something. The information that we discuss here and all this knowledge, there'll be moments where it kind of falls out your mind and you forget and you get caught up in the illusionary third dimensional realm. That's okay. Just the more that you can keep this information at the top of your mind, the more you'll be on top of things. And that's what barred that down. So you just need to continuously keep this information at the top of your head so you don't forget. But even when I was going through that problem, there was a while that I was thinking, thinking along the lines of things that resonate, imply, and reflect that it's a problem. Resonate, imply, reflect, it's a problem. That's what I was thinking. You need to catch yourself out in whatever the problem is that you're experiencing. And I said to myself, you know what? Nah, this is solved. Then I began thinking from the position of it already being solved. I said to myself, man, I'm so glad that situation sorted itself out. Man, that situation ended amazingly. Whew, I'm glad. But I'll get to that. So, like I said, you need to see your problem as a solution, because that means your frequency, the big domino, will be from the version of you that is solved. Now, you can conceptualize this in multiple ways. You can understand the fact that the all is in you, God, the infinite intelligence. And because the all is in you, the infinite is in you, you have access to all frequencies. Or you can think about it like the quantum mechanical side of things, of multiple parallel universes or all states of consciousness. All of these things are within you. So there's a version of you that's experiencing a reality without the problem that you have. You tap into that frequency. And what do you think desire is? You guys always say, you know, I want these things, can I achieve them? Listen, desire is nothing more than an indication of lack. How could you lack what you never have? How could you lack what you never had? And see, you're thinking, what do you mean, how can I lack what I never had? You don't realize that your desire is actually an indication that you possess it in another parallel universe already, or another frequency, or you have already experienced it, because you can't desire anything that you don't have. Why? Because desire, when you want something, you can only want something if you haven't experienced it. But that feeling of lacking is an indication that there's, unfortunately or fortunately, it depends on your circumstance, an aspect of you in another reality, universe, frequency, whatever you want to conceptualize.
He dropping the fire. He dropping the fire.
See as soul that you download from the frequency.
All right, now I'm gone.
So your intuition is calibrated and will download information from the version of you that has solved this situation, which means that then the mental nudges that you have within you will be nudging you to do this, do this, do this, talk to this person, sort out this person, reach out to this person, change this, do this, do this. You'll be quietly, subtly guided to eventually take action that will lead you to solving it, and that will lead to a reality of it being solved. So then the $1 million question is, how do I see my problem is already solved, Nero? Simple. Think to yourself, what would I think if this problem was solved? How would I feel if this problem was solved? Understanding that emotion has more power over your reality than your thoughts. I mean, there's two electromagnetic fields, one created from the heart, one created from the brain. The one from the heart is 60 to 100 times larger than the one created from the brain. The heart is actually a more powerful memory source than the brain, hence why we say, I know that song off by heart, and not I know that song off by brain. It just doesn't sound right. And it's due to the fact that the heart is the most powerful organ you have. Proverbs 4:23, I believe, says, guard your heart because life unfolds from it. There's a hadith that says there's one piece of flesh, and if that flesh gets rotten, I don't remember which one it is. I think it's Sahih Bukhari. I'm not sure which one it is, but there's one particular hadith that says there's one piece of flesh that if that piece of flesh gets rotten, the whole body will be ruined. And that's the heart. In ancient Kemet, ancient Egypt, they might weigh the heart on the scales. It's the heart that is the most powerful source. How would you feel if your problem was solved? You'd probably feel relieved. You'd probably feel calm. You'd probably feel peaceful. You'd probably feel grateful. What would you think? You wouldn't think, damn, this problem's kicking my ass. You wouldn't think that. You'd be thinking things that are an indication that you're no longer dealing with this problem. I'm glad that situation resolved itself. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, damn, I knew that situation with the HMRC was going to resolve itself. I'm so glad. And I do this all the time. I even do this when I beef people in my personal life. Because the funny thing is, we catch ourselves arguing with people in our heads all the time. That's problems. I make solutions in my head, and you should do the same. Because those mental inner conversations that you have are just as real when it comes to the creation of reality than anything. So then, ironically, when you tap into feeling relieved, calm, and peaceful, that emits a frequency. Now, that frequency is resonant with the version of you that has it solved. Hence why I said, your destination is your starting location. You're waiting to solve your problem and then feel calm, then feel relieved, then feel peaceful, then feel grateful, without realizing that by denying and prolonging those things, you are actually denying and prolonging the reality in which it is solved. Because the universe is going to think, all right, cool, this individual said if they had solved their problem, they'd feel like this. Or they're not feeling like this right now, so their shit can't be solved, which means they must have the energetic polarity of it, which must mean they're still going through problems. But hold on. No, they're starting to feel relieved now. They're starting to feel calm, grateful. The fuck? Have they solved? Like, I guess that means they've solved their issue. Here's that reality. Step number 1. See your problem as already solved. Begin with the end in mind. Live in the future until you have no concept of the present mind, and that's a bar Write that down. Live in the future until you have no longer a conceptualization of the present problem.
Bro said bar.
Chemistry was crazy from the get-go, and neither one of us knew why. No.
Someone said Ethan Wanieri is your client
Yes.
with the shock emoji.
Yes. For those of you who don't know who that is, it's an Arsenal player in the Premier League, the next young up. He's been a client of mine for a couple of weeks now. He scored a goal the other day. Congratulations, Ethan. I know you're probably watching this. Keep up the good work. I'll see you in our sessions. But yeah, it's quite cool. It's quite cool. A lot of people are tapped in more than you guys would ever realize. So now I can officially say, I mean, I've been working with athletes. I work with an NFL athlete too. So shout out Thomas.
And Hollywood actors.
Shout out Isaiah.
Jeez.
I'm actually going to be with him in LA as he begins to shoot the spin-off of Snowfall.
Cold.
What are you laughing about? I can just hear you laughing in the corner.
I don't even know what this means, bro. The things I would do to you would set feminism
Oh, Fen.
It will set feminism back 200 years.
What?
The things I would do to you will set feminism back 200 years. What do you mean by that, bro?
Orange. You say you like orange, innit?
I like purple more, to be honest.
Can I have whatever you want, darling?
I'm going to use my favorite color.
Of course, bro. You know I'll do anything for you.
Make sure you use it right.
Always. Saying that you'd set feminism back 200 years is nasty work.
Yeah, that's a wild statement.
I don't even know what that means. See, those are those books that we're talking about. As somebody who reads those books we were talking about, them. Strength. Cool. Number 2 of having the frequency of the 1%. And it's kind of funny I can say that considering I kind of work with those individuals now. Yeah, that's quite crazy when you think about it. But the strength in adversity is yours. What do I mean by this? There'll be periods of time where you just feel like life is just whooping your ass. Like you're just getting beat down. You're just like, yo, can I catch a break? Like you're just absolutely going through it. There's going to be instances where it seems like despite all the work you've been doing, the books that you've been reading, the inner work you've been doing, the techniques you've been doing, taking notes, watching my videos, things are still going to kind of seem a bit like they're not really clicking per se. And the unfortunate part about it is most people don't come to this simple realization that once you come to this realization, it will kind of give you a light bulb and will allow for us to kind of redirect that energy. I need you to understand something. Anytime that life is beating you down, things appear insurmountable, things seem difficult, I need you to understand that the strength that the universe or the world is getting, or the strength that you think the world has over you, is yours. And it's a bar, write that down. What do I mean by that? So when you're continuously going through a circumstance where you're absolutely going through it, and it almost seems like, how am I gonna get through this? Like, this is deep. Like, what the hell is going on? You have to understand that the fuel or the strength that reality has over you is yours. Why? Because you and reality are one. So even when reality seems to be working against you, it is using your strength. It is your strength that fuels it. The strength and the difficulty that you experience derives from you. You're thinking, raw, like this is too strong. Reality is getting me down. This is too strong. No, that strength is yours. But you're just unconscious of it. And because you're unconscious of it, you seem separated from it. But for you to continuously go through a particular condition, circumstance, you have to understand that that circumstance is fueled by your frequency. And because it's fueled by your frequency, that energy is there waiting for you to redirect. A simple redirection of that energy can only take place with the prerequisite of you recognizing that the difficulty, the strength in the adversity isn't yours. Adversity has no strength other than what you give it. And when it has plenty of strength, it is because you have given it. My name is Preacher Boy. Can I taste you? If you lot haven't watched the film, then you're not going to get it. But if you watch the film, you'll understand. So as I said, adversity has no strength other than what you give it. And even when it does have strength over you, it is yours. Like when I was going through that situation, the one I was just speaking about in regards to taxes, I was thinking to myself, goodness me, it was almost like a mountain. I was thinking, my God. And it's the framing of so many, like the framing of things. Because you have to understand this. The big mistake that we experience with our problems too is the idea of what I call the perception projection loop. And the perception projection loop is the understanding that the way you look at life is the way life looks at you. The way you look at a problem is the way that problem looks at you. The way you look at a problem is the way that problem looks at you. So more often than not, we make the mistake of making giants and dragons and demons and devils out of our problems without coming to the understanding that once you begin to look at your problem as this huge mountain, this huge trouble, guess how it's going to look at you? It's going to look at you like lunch. And be thinking, yeah, you're light work still. Because it's your perception that leads to your projection. The way that you look at something is the way you internalize it. And when you internalize it, the mind makes the mistake of attributing it as truth. And when the mind attributes something as truth, it actually locks and solidifies its position into the subconscious mind. There are no truths in what you experience in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. But when the subconscious mind locks something as a truth, then what it does is emulsify and solidify it deeper into the depths of the subconscious mind. Even when it seems like something that is unmovable, reality is only unmovable to the degree that you are unmovable. And that's a bar, write that down. You need to begin to alter your perception towards the problems that you're experiencing and see your problems as minor. See them as small. See them as light work. Because once you do that, through your perception, that's how your problems are then going to look back at you. And when they look back at you like that, the way that you experience them is different. And it's all from the understanding that adversity has no strength other than what you give it. Even when there's a mountain in front of you, you're the one that has built that mountain up. You are the one, you are the building blocks of that mountain. You're the one that has constructed that mountain. And because it is you, you then also possess the capability to break it down. But you couldn't break it down if you didn't have the realization that that mountain is just you. It's strength. You have projected your own strength into that mountain without realizing that, you know what? If life can get me down like this, then shit. It's just me getting myself down. And that's when you come to the realization that when life and the world feels like it's against you, it's because internally you're against yourself. There's a degree of disharmony within that you're unconscious about that is being projected outside of you. But when you harmonize your state of consciousness and your frequency in thoughts of strength and power, and that can only arise from you saying the strength in reality is mine and no adversity has strength over me other than what I give, that is when you set in motion the ability for that energy to be redirected. And instead of creating this mountain in front of you, you spring a mountain from the ground and you stand on top of it. That's what it all comes down to. See, I used orange just for you, darling. Talking to me. How else am I talking to? It's just you in the room.
See what I have to deal with, guys.
It's a good thing we ain't got no HR here.
Someone said 10-10 again with jokes. to the
As in our
videography.
video is 10-10.
Yeah,
10 out
yeah.
of 10. Thank you very much.
Specifically the abundance one.
Ah, thank you.
They said the videographer managed to not mention Drake.
You.
Yeah.
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 We know AJ twists his elbows for Drake.
Okay.
Wipe him out, bro.
I've actually sprained my wrist, so I can't twist nothing.
How did you sprain your wrist?
Jim, know what you're thinking. You sick man.
I know what type of man you are, bro. I know what type of man you are.
Me?
I know what type of man you are.
Preacher boy.
100 shots. Me and my niggas pull up in 100 drops. Street niggas in the tuxedo, we the mob. She looked at my watch too long now, she see stars. I got so high last night, I did a show on Mars. Toy and Britney.
Yo, do you watch Black Mirror?
Nah, you know.
You
I
need
actually
to.
don't. I actually don't.
You've never watched it.
Nah, I don't think I have.
You've got some catching up to do.
Swear down. Ain't there like 7 seasons?
Yeah.
Bro, that's a lot.
It's a lot. And to be honest,
How many episodes per season?
each episode is like, it's like they're not even linked to each other. They're like mini movies. Each episode is a mini movie.
Oh.
Basically.
Is it worth watching? I've been seeing people
Yeah.
saying it's mid.
Nah, I think it's great. It's great. There's an episode in season 7 where it's talking about different dimensions and different realities. I think you'll enjoy it.
I'll go black and brown. Actually,
Yeah, that's where I picked up the mocking from. That's where I picked it up from because it's hilarious.
that was extremely cringe. Is this point number 3? I think this is point number 3. Guys, I keep seeing myself posting on TikTok, like it's mad. Thank you very much. Like people just repost and say, "Oh, watch this guy's videos. He changed my life." It's actually mad. It's actually mad. And AJ always finds me on Twitter too. So, you know, thank you for everybody that kind of just, I guess, pushes it out. And it's nice.
I'm gonna search your name up right now.
Don't tell me what they say, bro. I don't want to know. And guy says he gave opportunity. How can you see that? You guys let me know if yellow like comes up good on the screen or not. Because I can't tell if it's visible because obviously I'm wearing shades. Can you see it, man?
Just about.
Swear down.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll avoid using yellow. But hey, man, for the culture. Now, number 3, adversity is opportunity. What do I mean by this? I need you to come to the understanding that individuals that operate on a different frequency, right? Because your frequency, why are you smiling?
I came across videos of you in 2022. The glasses are different. The mask on.
Yeah, I used to wear a mask. Yeah,
Crazy.
Yeah, I used to wear a mask early on. Yeah, because I felt uncomfortable with the idea of being seen. Yeah, because I'm quite a reserved person. I don't really like being seen or being in the spotlight. But anyways, adversity is an opportunity. I need you to understand one thing. Individuals that operate at a high level, the individuals that operate at a 1%, the individuals that seem like no matter what life throws at them, they're able to just kind of dodge it or overcome it, or they just move different. Like we all know individuals like that. They just move different. Like you could be in the same industry as them. You could not be too different from them. You can grow up with them, but they just seem to like have it. They just seem to have it. And one of those reasons is due to the fact on their perception towards adversity. Now, going back to what I just said about adversity, going back to what I just said about the perception projecting you, once you begin to view adversity as opportunity, then through the perception, you begin to transmute reality. If your perception directly is interconnected to your projection in this kind of loop-like manner, like this, right? Because you see something and, well, Once you see something,
Holy crap, that yellow is, whoa. Whoa.
you know, your state of consciousness or your subconscious
We
mind,
taking
you
a walk,
see it,
people.
experiences,
We're taking a trail walk.
trapped in this loop, in this cycle. Most people don't realize that the world that they walk in is like a mirror house, and they're scared of their own reflection, and that's a bar of that. Now, in fact, to take it further, they don't like their own reflection. They're walking around in a world that's surrounded by a mirror house. They're saying, I don't like the way this looks. I don't like this way this looks, without realizing that the way it looks is the way that they look, but not physically, but mentally, because what you see is dependent upon your state of consciousness. You don't see with your eyes, even on a scientific level. The eyes do nothing more than take electrical signals, send them up to the brain. The brain then has a guesstimation on what it sees. Hence why stuff like magic and sleight of hand can get people. But if you look at it,
Okay. Okay, we will come back and watch our brother. Because my intuition's like, as he was talking about the nudges, was like, you're gonna go take a walk. So that's what we're gonna do. So guess what? I have my watch on. I'm gonna take you off of and it should auto fix itself shortly. I'll leave that there. What's up, people? We're gonna go take a walk. We're gonna go take that walk. A bunch of my live streams are like, they're like outdated. By outdated, I mean they're like way behind. There we go. Okay. Bring some water. Gonna put you on the gimbal. And yes, walking around with the gimbal in the good old downtown. What the hell happened here? What is all this? Jesus, it's like dirty. Just realized it. I thought I wiped this shit down. Well, thank you, sister. Did you enjoy his little mocking? That's where I picked that shit up from. Cause it's just funny. It's just funny to do that. Okay. Taking my water, and we're going to take a walk. Dad has not cut the grass yet. I'm wearing my long sleeve because it's windy still, as you can tell. And we're heading out. So I'll tell Dad I'll be back. Dad, I'll be back. Oh yeah. Feels good. I can hear the song from Greece. Yeah, it's very nice weather. It's 18 degrees. Well, I asked Alexa, what's the weather? She said it was about 15 degrees or so. So it should have went up a bit. It's a nice breeze. It's not windy like it was earlier this morning. The sun is definitely hitting my skin, which is like hitting my neck, which is great. Intuition's like, just go outside and take the walk. Would you? It's been a while since you've taken the trail walk. Just go and do it. And make it more, what's the word? Normalize that people around this area will see me with a gimbal, sorry. They'll see me and this will become normalized. Ooh, look, that's like a van life right there. That Sprinter, that's like van life right there. Were you there for the entire Nero video for that 38 minutes? It's not done, by the way. We still have like, what, 25 minutes in that video? Maybe 20 minutes? We gonna press the light. And yes, we could technically jaywalk, but we ain't gonna jaywalk. I still don't know why it's called jaywalking. Why isn't it called X-walking? Like, who came up with that? Who came up with that? Let's go. I know the light still says red, but it'll turn green shortly. Phone battery at 100%. Let's see when we get to certain spots, making sure I don't step on any bugs, because they're out, I can see them. Making sure I'm conscious about that and don't step on any bubbas. Ah, yes, cutting grass. All right. They have the perfect grass. They have perfect grass. By perfect grass, I mean nice green grass. We are gonna go this way, because it has been a while since we went this direction. I always like the fact that others are just eyeballing me with my gimbal. I can sense their eyes, and I'm gonna look at them in their eyes. Yeah. You always go right. But I didn't go right, I turned left. Or I usually go straight. But this time I went this direction. I mean, I once in a while come this direction. I gotta make this normalized. Me holding a gimbal. Maybe that inspires some other people to you know, get out there and do what they desire to do. You never know who you're gonna meet. Like, what do? I'm a YouTuber. I live stream every day. And what is it that you do? I help people move their body. I help activate their remembrance. I found the right words, not trigger anymore, activate. I help activate your remembrance. That's why I'm called a soul activator. Wow, that's a lot of wind, man. Holy smokes. I have to turn on noise isolation, but that's not gonna really help as much. So yeah, this is the neighborhood. That's why I said you all got to see the winter, and now you all are getting to see what the spring's gonna be like, and then you're gonna see what the summer's going to be like. You're going to experience what the summer's going to be like. More t-shirts, more outside, more everything. It's pretty awesome. And it's 1:11, look at that. And you mentioned something about pickles. Oh yes, and the rain, of course. Ooh, I'm already feeling the heat on my back. And because black is a very attractor to heat, I'm getting even more hot, which is awesome. So what kind of pickles did you make? And those pickles, are they sitting well in your stomach? This car is an Uber because it says Uber on it. Not bad. Ooh. So that's the street. So that house that's coming up ahead of us, that one that looks like a square, a bunch of like squares, that house was built last year and they did a phenomenal job. It's definitely different. It's no triangle house. A lot of the houses here are triangle, but more people are starting to make these square houses. I don't know, he's either some sort of real estate agent or some lawyer or some sort of contractor, because like big old one screen set up there. Yeah, and he's always working at his desk. My dad bought 10 raw mangoes from the market. I made what we call magaya and pisar avakai. Okay, it takes about 2 to 3 days for it to be ready to eat. Chili powder, oil mixture should be absorbed well by the mango pieces. Interesting. That does sound quite fascinating, sister. I think you mentioned that before. There's something that you make where you have to leave it out for like a couple days. I don't know if it was the same thing or not, but man, it's a little windy today. Little windy today. All right, so there's a woman with her kid coming this way. I'll make sure to not film them because, you know, privacy. So I'm gonna face me for now. What's up, people? What's up, people? Taking a walk, and yes, I got me my fancy old necklace. I gotta fix my little necklace because it is like not fixed there. Let's fix it quickly. What's going on with it? Let's not break it now. Let's not break it now. There we go. It's fixed. We fixed it. We fixed our necklace. Let me know if the stream buffers, of course, because you know there's gonna be some parts of the thing where it's gonna get like blurry and choppy and all kinds of stuff. Poor tree. They're hurting that tree. How dare they hurt that tree? That tree didn't do anything to them. Let's see. We made magaya last year, along with that, we made a different type of pickle last year with jaggery. I think that's how you say that. This year, a whole variety is made with mung flour. Is that how you say that? Okay, we normally walk through the school, so we're not gonna walk through the school this time because we usually do that. So we're gonna walk through the street. we're just gonna cross over and then walk this way. This is the school that my brother and my sister went to when they were younger. Actually, and I'll show you something in a moment. There's a parking lot that's coming up, and I feel they did this because of me. I would bring the car back in 2022 on the weekends to film my video. I'd come out on like a Sunday, film it on a Sunday, release it on a Wednesday, my longer form content. And this parking lot that's coming up here, if you see some of those old videos of mine where I'm sitting in the car talking, and I'm having it feels like I'm having a conversation in the car, it was done in this parking lot here. But for whatever reason, they started locking up the parking lot on the weekend. Because I feel, when I was filming, somebody's like, hey, there's a guy that always comes every weekend with his red car, and he's in our parking lot. Because they never used to close the parking lot. So this parking lot here is where I would come in and park the car and do my videos. Now, as you can see, it's locked. No, my long form videos, like my actual like old school like 20-minute videos and stuff. When I wasn't really editing, my first set of videos were there. Then I had to find another spot, which was actually near my sister's high school where she went to. Actually, it is right by her high school. There's a spot where I would park the car and just start recording. I'd use my watch and start recording. Yeah, so those YouTube shorts aren't where I'm not doing those in the car. It's my longer videos, like my very long videos. Yeah. Another house for sale. Oh, check this out. See, some of the trees are starting to become alive. See that? Look at that. Some of the trees are starting to become alive here. And see, there's a dude with his t-shirt and shorts. We're gonna see more of that. So there's a tree here that's very pink. It has like these flowers on it. This one right here. So this tree has a bunch of pink like flowers, and they bloom very well, very nice. So this tree is coming alive already. It's very awesome. And this tree, it looks like it's coming full alive already. And there's always bird bubbas in here. Like these birds are there. They're hiding in here. We're just gonna walk through this street. So this is the same street that will take us towards the same street we walked to go across the street towards the trail. I estimate that I'll have over 20K steps by the time we're back. I estimate that we'll be back roughly around 3 p.m. Eastern time, which is great. You know, the more I do these live streams outside too, and the thing is, I'm not doing it to invade anybody's privacy, because you know, I can get the idea that somebody's like, why are you filming us or filming our neighborhood? I ain't filming your neighborhood. I'm simply taking my live stream wherever I go. You just so happen that I just so happen to be walking through your so-called neighborhood, even though it doesn't belong to you. Anyways, the more I do this, the more healing it becomes, because it gets me out of my comfort zone. And my new comfort zone is me going out in the public and live streaming. The next challenge for me is going to downtown Toronto and live streaming with all the suits and saying, "Oh my God, it's a YouTuber!" Yeah. What's up, T-Bray? Oh, you had Wingstop. Hey, what'd you have? Good to see you, dude. Just taking a walk in the neighborhood. About to head on to the trail in about, we'll get there in about 30 minutes, give or take. I already hit my 10K steps earlier, so I'm just getting another bonus 10K for the sake of it. We're gonna be walking tomorrow again, so. What'd you have at Wingstop? And yeah, back to sister. Yeah, none of the YouTube shorts were ever in the car. None. They were all done outside, like in the trail, in the park, in San Diego, in like New York City, a couple in Florida, a couple in Vegas. I've made video in all parts of the, made in Canada and the United States. Pretty awesome. I like that, the fact that everything's starting to come alive here. No more friggin' winter. Better not see snow again. Not anytime soon. The trail should be a little bit more busy than normal because it's a beautiful day. There's a girl balancing on the bars there and on the exercise equipment. Future gymnasts, maybe. There's a little park with the swings. Tennis court is open over there. So normally so see people are playing cricket over there. Or they're practicing cricket, or they're going to be playing cricket soon enough. Let's see, lemon, pepper, nice. That's what I had. Lemon pepper, hot, sweet chili, Korean and Hawaiian fried, and Cajun corn fries. Nice. Making me hungry, dude. Making extremely hungry now. So, we got 10K to do still.
No, yeah, no, I'm good with that.
I'm gonna go ahead and cross over the street and wait a moment. Let that car pass. And of course, oh look, there's a cat meow. There, look, it's over there. There it is. The cat meow Bubba. Hi, cat meow Bubba. That one is always like running around in the summer. It lives there. I see you, cat meow Bubba. I know I was a cat in another life. What's up, Mr. Jose? Mr. Schieber, was that the first time ever you had Wingstop? Do we have Wingstop in Toronto? I think we do. Yeah, we do have Wingstop. Definitely have Wingstop in Canada. I just found out that we have freaking Chick-fil-A here. I didn't realize we had a Chick-fil-A. That's so hilarious that we have Chick-fil-A in Canada. I thought that was only American thing. Nope, that's a Canadian. That's also in Canada too. It's crazy. The trail's over there. The trail's over there, but no, we don't usually start over there. We do the whole lap around and then we come back here anyways. So remember, some part of the stream is going to get blurry and choppy. So if it starts stream buffering, shout out, hey, stream buffer, and then I will fix it quickly. Let's see. Which direction do we go today? Cars gotta stop. Cars gotta stop. Do we walk to the direction of Melissa's building? Yeah, intuition saying go towards Melissa's building. For those of you, that's a sister. At the time, it wasn't a sister; it was like a crush, but she was already taken. A crush who actually worked in the same like office that I worked in, like the law firm. And I was like, Melissa, wait, you take the same bus? Where are you going? Oh, I live over here. I'm like, what? I only live by driving wise, not even 5 minutes from where she lives. It's crazy. And I got to see her. There was one time I'm going to see Melissa one day on the trail, and I saw her, but her head was like, she was in the zone, but I couldn't recognize if it was her or not because she had changed her hair. Sometimes she's blonde, sometimes she's brunette, sometimes she's black hair. So she was actually bleach blonde. I'm like, and she had short hair, not long hair. So I was like, okay. And then the next time I saw her, I'm like, that is you. So yeah, I said to myself, I'm going to see her before I leave to go to San Diego. One more time. Yeah. Oh, we do have. Yeah. I know we had a Wingstop because I know I've been to one here. I just don't remember exactly where in Toronto it was. Because we have Wingstop, we have Wingporium, and we have Wild Wings. And I believe America also has Wild Wings too. So we're walking through another neighborhood. So there's a building coming up where Melissa lives. It'd be interesting if I see Melissa. I don't think so, but you never know. You never know. And I wouldn't know what she looks like because her hair changes a lot. Short hair, long hair, bleach blonde hair, brown hair, black hair. One time she had red hair. Oh, there's a bug. Don't want to step on the bug. So this street will do a curve and then we're going to be heading to the right. Well, it'll twist around. Somebody has their doggy on off leash. That's always fun. I actually had my first Chick-fil-A while it was in San Diego. And that was the first evening. It was Destiny's brother. His name is Jason. He came back on the stream, and I told the girl asked me, "What's your name?" For the order. I'm like, "My name's Orion." That was the first time I said myself as Orion in the public. I'm like, "My name's Orion." Like Orion. Oh, interesting. And then when somebody actually said my name, Orion, everyone's like, that guy's name's Orion. It's fascinating. No, that's not Melissa them. All right, we're definitely going to be hitting more than, we'll be at 20K by the time we're back easily. We did a awesome play out where there was literally almost zero rest. We only had 1 minute rest throughout the entire play out. It was pretty awesome. It was 30 seconds for her at 50%, and then 30 seconds for our finisher. I love being outside, but I do miss my mountains and my ocean. So that's why I'm feeling the energy that I still have the mountains and the ocean. So you all know this was my frame of reference. This was like, oh my God, this is the better. BMW 440i. When we head down to the trail, it's gonna be a little bit blurry, and then it'll pick up. So again, if it's stream buffers in the area where I'm walking, let me know. Can't control the data, unfortunately. That's just it. I always like these cube things. So that building over there, that one is where Melissa lives. I know exactly because I've been in her. She brought me upstairs, and I got to meet her husband. Pretty cool dude. His name is Krill. I was like Krillin? No, Krill, just Krill. I was actually supposed to live in this building with my ex-wife, but I chose not to because either when she was coming, because she was going to be studying in London, Ontario, which is an hour, like almost 2 hours from here, she would have to drive the car 2 hours back and forth. So 4 hours just while she's at school. And so I didn't end up living here. I was going to live here though. All right, sister, you're going to miss the makeout spot, but okay, love you. We're going to pass the makeout spot. I keep mentioning it every time I think of the makeout spot. I'm like, yep, Swati's not here at the makeout spot, seeing the makeout spot. It's going to be a while till we get there though, so go get some rest. Love you, sister. I'll see you when I see you. We're gonna wave to Melissa. Hi, Melissa, wherever you are in the building. Hello, Melissa. The sun is starting to cook me a bit because I'm wearing all black, and you know, black attracts heat like a freaking magnet. We'll be crossing the street in a moment. We got a light to cross, so that's what we're gonna be doing. I could theoretically jaywalk right now and save me time, which I will, because the light over there is red, and that's where I would be crossing. So normally I would not be doing this, but hey, I just did it. We just saved ourselves some time. See you later, sister. Yeah, make out spot with nobody to make out with. You never know. Might run into somebody making out there or just sitting up there. Hey, look at that. Motorcycles. Good old 4 motorcycles. That's what I desire to drive, a motorcycle, a ninja bike. And there's someone else driving a motorcycle. There he goes. There he goes. I like motorcycles. I'm gonna have a nice black and pink one. And I'm gonna have a Sephiroth, like Sephiroth sword and a bandana, or like a ninja headband and a mask. And what else? Brum 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 brum. There he goes. He's probably gonna catch up with those 4 that already went ahead. I don't know if he's part of that 4. Anyways, I like ninja bikes. I call them ninja bikes. I'm not really into like the old school choppers, like the Harleys and stuff. Even though they're cool, they're not my forte. So I will be going to the left, similar to where that woman went. But I'm gonna give her a little bit of time so I'm not walking behind her. So I'm gonna give her a moment. Just gonna take a pause, drink some water. Give her some time to, like, you know, I don't like walking behind anybody and filming, you know what I'm saying? So I'll make sure to kind of just be on an angle. I wonder if the doggy is out here today. Sometimes there's a person who leaves their doggy off leash here, or keeps him on leash and he's just like barking his head off. It's a little windy right now in this spot. When we get down in the trail, it's going to be windy as well. Okay. Ooh, lots of wind. The microphone does come with one of those like wind muffs. They're also called dead cats. But the thing is, it makes it, the only flaw to that is it covers the entire microphone. And it makes it look like this, you're wearing this like puffy, like fluff thing on your clothing. And I'm like, don't really desire to wear like a puffy fluff like thing. Wow, they're throwing out that Dyson. Guess that Dyson's probably broken. Dyson vacuums. There's a lot of people out. Since it's a weekend, it's a Sunday, it's a day to just chill and relax, unless you have to, you know, be a part of a daytime like job on the weekend. Ooh, this fell. Almost walked into that. So there's some neighbors here. Heading on to the trail. The trail should be a little bit more preoccupied today. The weekends, usually the trails are usually busier. Well, technically the summer, the trails are usually busier because better weather, more people are at home. The advent of working from home, or I should say playing from home. And this person is cleaning their BMW. And see kids enjoying their time, having fun. And she's like drawing stuff. As we head to the trail, if any of you are still there, I think Jose's still there. I think they're riding behind me. Yeah, they're riding behind me. And all he's doing is being a kid. That's all we are meant to be, just kids. Just kids, not with all the nonsense that we put in our heads. Just present. There was a person in this neighborhood who had a Supra, a newer one, a gray one. I don't know if they still have it, but I haven't seen it since. But it was meant for me to see that the Supra is possible in this area. He had a gray one, I think it was a manual. The one thing I'm gonna have to make sure to do, because what I've heard from a lot of people, the manual Supra, the newer ones anyways, that sometimes the shifter gets locked in place and it gets stuck. Like one guy, his shifter got stuck in first gear. And it's all because of some sort of like ring that like caused it to get stuck. So I'm definitely gonna do my best to have somebody put a better like shifter in place. That way I don't run into like any problems with the car. Oh, look at this Bubba's. They're so little. They're so tiny and little. And there's another Bubba over there. I wonder if the Bubba is hiding in the window today. So this house that's coming up here by this tree, there's usually a doggy here and a cat meow, but the doggy's not there. He's usually by the window just chilling. All right. Now we're gonna take a lap around this way. See, that doggy's looking at me. Wait, what model of car did I drive? Didn't I not drive a 228i? Mine was a 4-door sedan, not a 2-door. Some of the trees are starting to come alive, so I expect that some of the trees in the trail will be coming to life. It's not coming to life, that they're already alive. It's very nice today. Taking in that fresh air. That doggy's still looking at me. It knows me because it was at the window over there barking at me. You know, I used to be, if I didn't tell any of you this, I used to be absolutely terrified of dogs. All because I didn't know, like I never grew up with them. So like, like when they bark, I was like, oh my God, they're gonna eat me alive. All dogs are gonna eat me. So I would like go to the other side of the sidewalk or stuff like that. at times the body still kicks into gear. I'm like, what are you afraid of, body? It's just a dog. Relax. But if I do see a German Shepherd, I do cross the street. I don't mess with those dogs. Like sometimes, like it depends on the German, of course. If I've seen it countless of times, I'm okay. Either that or a Doberman. The ones that look like that can like destroy me in an instant, I tend to just cross the street. I don't mess around. I don't mess around with them. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Hey, look, drawings. I like seeing these drawings. There's a heart. Yeah, there's trees. That tree, that white tree over there is alive. There's a couple of these trees are starting to bud. It's funny how when over here, like they die, they come back to life, and they know when to come back to life. Exactly when they're supposed to come back to life. Not sooner, not later. Exactly as they're supposed to. You can say that we're all supposed to be like trees, just being present and being still. Just allowing things to unfold doesn't mean that you're gonna sit there and do nothing and not take action. It just means to let go of like control and surrender to what is. A power washer. I gotta get me a. Actually, we have a power washer. What am I talking about? Mom just bought a power washer, but she hasn't even used it yet. That brother gave me a head nod. He had a great smile. I liked his energy. More people smiling, more people happy and thriving, the better. All right, the trail's coming up. It's going to get blurry in about a minute or two. So just giving you all heads up. If it starts stream buffering, you let me know. And I will, you'll know when it stream buffers. Well, I'll know because the number will go up and down. It'll be like 2 people. Right now there's like 8 of you, 9 of you. It was 11 just now. Whew. I drove that car, that Nissan. I drove a black version though. All right, y'all. Onwards to the trail. Onwards to the trail. Trail is always to the left if I walk this direction, or to the right if I walk from that direction over there. This is where I would actually start what I call the walk-in talks with people on Facebook and Instagram. I was doing live streaming. Hey y'all, welcome to the walk-in talk. It's so good to have you. Now live streaming has just become a way of my being. I've done it so many times now. Oh shit, I just realized, oh my God, y'all, we didn't even celebrate the 6 months. We did 6 months on YouTube on Friday, on the 25th, because today's the 27th. I totally forgot to mention that, y'all. We just did 180 days of live streaming straight. 6 months on YouTube. Holy fuck. 6 months on YouTube, and then all I see is lost connection. What? It's crazy. We did 6 months on YouTube, y'all. On Friday. It totally slipped my mind. Anyways, for those who are still here, there's one person watching. For those who are watching, welcome back. Yeah, we're back. The internet cut out. That's weird. It never cuts out there, ever. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so weird how we have a clear sunny day and yet it's still the internet cut out. That person had a great old smile on his face too. And tomorrow the weather's gonna be even better. So we might take a ride. We'll see. In any event, back on the trail. It's gonna start to come alive. This is the Mortal Kombat forest. I call it the Mortal Kombat forest because Johnny Cage and Scorpion. The internet's working finally again. It's so weird. It's so weird because like I'm not even that far from that spot and there's like it's a dead zone. Should put like an internet tower there or something. Anyways, we're gonna head to the water for a moment. There's that spot with the spiky concrete thing to sit on. During the summertime, I'm just by the water, chilling. Nice water. It's no ocean, but hey, close enough. It's no ocean. Airplanes and water. Airplanes and water. It's very relaxing. Be like water, just flow and go downstream. Don't fight upstream. That's what I was doing majority of my life, fighting and fighting and going upstream and fighting and fighting and fighting. Just be like water and flow. Look at all the monies. All this is money. All this is abundance. The gimbal definitely makes life easier, for sure. I've taken off noise cancellation. So in the summertime, when there's no rain, this water gets extremely low. And you all seen it rush like a monsoon. And now you're seeing it more in its calm state. We're gonna go up in a moment, but there's a woman with her doggy up there and I don't desire to walk behind them. So there's like some sort of bubble thing forming here. Look at that. Some sort of bubble thing is forming. It keeps going in like a circle. How cool is that? And there's more bubbles over there. Maybe it's like maybe there's a fish or something underneath that rock. Breathing. It's so cool. One time I put this shoes that I'm wearing right now in the water and I underestimated how much water was there and the water got in my shoe. The water is waterproof, but of course up until a certain point where then I was walking with a wet shoe. Not fun. Enjoy the sounds of nature, people. And the airplane. I've sat on the rock that I'm sitting for about like an hour at a time, or one of these other rocks, and just stared at the water. Very therapeutic. And all we gotta do is just be like water. Just allow life to flow. I know we desire things, and by desire, I know we want things, but that wanting implies that you don't have it, and that implication that you don't have it means that you're lacking something, but you already have it. Your desire is from a different, you have to see it from a different timeline, that you already have it, and live from that state of being. Just like our brother Nero said earlier. Oh, my legs. All right, we're gonna head on through the trail. Again, if there's any stream buffer, y'all let me know. But I'll be walking behind them. I don't really desire to be walking behind them for a while, so I'll wait here for a moment. Good old nature. This is what kept me sane for a whole year, a whole 6 months while I was going through my dark night of the soul. I'll drink some water in the meantime. This is my nature vlogging now. I'm a nature vlogger. Ugh. Okay. See you, water. I mean, the water is going to be throughout the entire trail. It's nice. It's very peaceful. I mean, yeah, there's a few other souls, but I do like when there's like really nobody on the trail but me. Ooh. You never know what you'll find. I'm being very present right now, just watching, making sure I don't step on any bubbas, because you know they're a life form too. Lots of people riding their bikes. Similar to me when I rode on what? Thursday? When did I ride? Did I ride on Thursday or did I ride on Friday? I think I rode on Thursday.
Let's go. I'm gonna take a long time. Even if I go there, you fall? You fell? No.
This is not gonna work.
I know.
Just putting your feet down and head back.
Hello. As we continue, yeah, I think we rode on Thursday. because Friday was completely, yeah, I completely totally forgot that Friday that Friday was our 6-month anniversary of us live streaming straight on YouTube. It's been crazy. 6 months. Just 6 months like continuously live streaming it's a record in itself. And in those 6 months, y'all, we went on 2 trips. We've had some extreme highs and some epic lows. E words, by the way. We've had, and everything in between. You see me cry on stream, we see me eat on stream. Hell, we even had ASMR of me peeing on stream. Oh my God, I can't believe that. All the playouts, we've done playouts indoor, outdoor, morning, like early morning, parking lot, traveling, bunch of ice creams. Oh yeah, a bunch of ice creams. Can't forget the ice creams. This will be the norm for a while, so y'all will get bored of me walking this trail. Unless you really like nature and you like listening to the birds. I don't get bored of it because I know that I'm absorbing all the nature energy like Naruto Uzumaki. I hear a blue jay. So that bird is a cardinal. Where the hell are you? I know it's up there, but I can't see it right now. I don't know. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say we did 6 months, y'all. 6 months on YouTube. We did 6 months on YouTube, and it's been pretty friggin' awesome ever since those 6 months. And we totally forgot to celebrate on Friday because on Friday was the 25th. So congratulations to you, to me. I'm gonna turn the camera to me for a moment. Congratulations to me and to you for 6 months on YouTube. For those who've been with me from the beginning, to those of you who have found me in between the 6 months, thank you for coming on every day, whenever you could, saying hello. And I trust that whatever I've been sharing has helped you in some way, some shape or form. Onwards to our next milestone. So we're already at 182 days of live streaming because 180 days equals 6 months, and that's a damn feat. Feels like it's only yesterday I started live streaming. I don't count the ones on Facebook and Instagram. That was all practice grounds for what YouTube was for. Yeah. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. I like this gimbal. It really just keeps things smooth. Like, you can feel the difference between a selfie stick and a gimbal. A gimbal keeps things nice and like smooth versus like the selfie stick's like all jaggedy and like all kinds of things. I'm right now shaking the thing, and yeah, you're seeing me wobbling there, but like me walking, you're not really getting the feedback of me like bouncing with my feet, which is pretty awesome. Oh my God, the sun. I was looking into the sun All right, back to, y'all can just take a peek at this. Y'all seen me many times. Anyways, thank you all for coming on every day, and I appreciate you, and onwards to the next milestone, which is May 26th. May 26th will be 7 months. June 25th, sorry, May 25th is gonna be 7 months. June 25th, 8 months. July 25th, 9 months. August 25th, 10 months. September, wait a minute. No. Yeah, I'm in 6 months. Hold on. May, so hold on, let's see. November, December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, I'm at 6 months. So May, June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, I miscounted. October, by the time we hit October 25th, technically that's 12 months, but that's still not quite, 12 months is November 25th. So November 25th is that's weird. Anyways, 12 months. 1 year, November 25th. Because November 25th is when we started live streaming. We did a live stream on StreamYards, but that was to Facebook and YouTube, and that was only my Facebook stuff. And that was before doing the whole, live stream on YouTube. But now it's only exclusively on YouTube. No Instagram, no Facebook, nothing. No more anything like that on any of those platforms. Haven't never felt the requirement now to post anything on those platforms. The last thing I posted was on Instagram and Facebook at the beginning of the year, saying 2025 is God mode and creator mode. That's it. Other than that, I have not posted anything on any other platform. And TikTok I have barely been on, which is great. That's why I love doing these live streams, because it prevents me from really getting into like some sort of binging. And I catch myself pretty quickly if I am in a binge. Like today, I saw my sister Toma, who asked, "Are you still in San Diego? Did I miss you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sister." I didn't respond to her yet. But damn, would have liked to see Toma, because it's been a hot minute since I've seen her. Because she went to the crystal store where we got the crystal from Lisa, and Lisa said, "You know our brother was here, right?" She's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I missed him." It's okay. Toma will see me when she's supposed to see me. I let go of control and just allow it to unfold the way it's supposed to. Intuition didn't even feel called to reach out to her. Nothing wrong with that. Just intuition's like, focus on birthday, focus on live streaming. Whoever you're meant to see, you will see. So we did this rope pull. Don't feel called to do it again. We already did it. We touched the top. We hung from the top for a moment. Watch, maybe every day we're doing 20K during the summer. I can feel that. We do 10K before we even do our play out, and then when we finish our play out, then we go for a walk in the trail. That's an automatic 10K. Like, this is automatic 10K. It feels good to be back outside in the trail, grabbing nature. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good. He was waving the entire time. I didn't see him. Oh my God, so cool. He was waving to the audience too, so he was saying what's up to y'all. What was I saying? Yeah, wasn't expecting to me. I didn't think I was gonna come out today, but intuition was like, you're gonna come out and you're gonna live stream. I'm like, okay. My hands are like sweaty. Something about this spot of the trail I really enjoy, except for like August time, for some damn reason, mosquitoes have started coming out in this area, which wasn't the case in 2023. Even though I wasn't really walking the trail as much in 2023, this became my daily thing last year during my 6 months in the dark. Walking this, I did over 1 million steps. We're on pace to hit over 1 million steps by the time we get to what, July? Because every day we've done 10, we're going to be doing 10K. We've already hit 200,000 steps minimum. I don't count all the other steps that we do, as long as we hit 10K. So all that extra that we see, that's just buffer. But I don't count it, so it's just 10K. It's like some days we're at 15,000. Like today, we're gonna be at 20,000. 10,000 is like bare minimum. It's gonna get either blurry or choppy in this spot here. So I'm just letting you all know, unless it's already blurry and choppy, or it might cut out here, which is weird. Holy moly. Legs are getting stronger, you're getting faster, you're getting tougher. We should definitely ride the bike at least once, if not twice a week, if possible, to keep strengthening up my knees. I've already called in a GoPro, so that's next. And once I get the GoPro, be able to like either have like a head mount or like a chest mount. And thank goodness that the GoPros can actually live stream. It'd just be weird because how do you respond on the chat on a GoPro? I would have to test that out. All right, we're almost back to the loop, y'all. So normally during the spring and summertime, I usually take off my shoes here and I start earthing. I start walking with my bare feet. And since the grass is gonna be green, what's up, dude? It's gonna be kind of blurry in this area, just letting you know. He jumped on. Lots of other versions of me are here. I'm gonna take off my shoes and I'm gonna earth here for a moment. By earth, I mean I'm just taking off my shoes and grounding myself for a bit. Not that I require to do that anymore, because I tapped into the God perspective And God does not have to ground himself because he is already grounded. But I'm bare feet. I'm bare feet, y'all. I know him. I think I know him. But I don't have time to check out other people's content. I am the damn content. So just letting you know, I ain't got time to check out other people's content because I am the content. But I know who he is. I've seen him. And he has good content. But his content does not align with me anymore. I used to listen to him. I used to watch his stuff. That's when I wasn't knowing that I'm the creator. I'm the god of my universe. So I was seeking answers outside of me. That's why I don't watch content anymore. Except for Nero and Pete. All they do is give me the words that I require. Yeah. I don't watch anybody's live streams anymore. Because I am the live stream. I love this. Bare feet on the grass, walking for a few minutes, and I'll put back on my shoes, and then we'll continue to walk the trail. The Canada Goose are over there, the Bubbas. Making sure I don't step in any poo-poo, because you know, there is a Canada Goose come out here and they poop. I'm kind of paying attention to the grass right now. This is like me walking on sand on the beach, but instead of sand, we're walking on grass. Absorbing nature energy. So then, when I would be out here, I'd spend about 15-20 minutes to look up in the sky at the sun. I would sit like right around here, if the grass isn't too wet. Like this is a spot I would just chill for a moment and like take it in and take in the sun. And this is the beautiful thing about the gimbal. It's got a nice little tripod leg, so pretty awesome. Take a moment in and just like grab the Earth's sun. This is how my eyes got so much power. Sunglasses is a fallacy. Those who wear sunglasses are blocking out their powers. How silly. They've been fed a lie that you have to be wearing sunglasses to protect your eyes. That is the biggest bunch of crock that has been sold to humanity. If the sun was really damaging my eyes, then my eyes would be like, I wouldn't be able to see. I'd be like, my eyes would have been burnt to a crisp by now. Unless I'm some alien that's different from all of you, but I know that we're all equal. It's awesome. And the easiest way too is like you put your hand into like a heart and it makes it easier to look at the sun. It makes it extremely easy to look at the sun. The only time I wear sunglasses is if I'm riding my bike and like not letting things fly in my eyes. However, you know, majority of this stuff, I will not wear sunglasses. I think people just wear sunglasses so they look cooler. That's all. I don't have to look cooler because I am cool. So many people wearing sunglasses right now. If only they really knew. If only they knew. If only they knew. Yeah, there's more people coming down into the trail. Literally, I would spend 15 minutes. 15 minutes just looking up. I'd be laying on the grass and taking it in. The sun has a lot of information that's being downloaded into you. So if you're not looking at the sun, and I'm not telling you to go look at the sun. If you haven't done it before, don't go do it right this moment. But our sun has a lot of information that is being downloaded into your cells. It's not just a light source. When you're meant to know what you're meant to know, the sun will make you aware of it. That's why it's important to look at the sun. But too many people are wearing sunglasses to even know, because they're living the human experience. That's why I always felt like I never belonged on this planet. And I was like, why was I put on this planet with all these humans who are that I don't act like human. That's why I never fit in, ever. All because I came to realize that I am not meant to be like everyone else. And that's okay. It's awesome. Getting to be me, it's pretty freaking awesome. I'm just absorbing some sunlight. I just feel good. Like I feel fucking good. It's crazy. I feel amazing. Wow. A lot of people on the trail, lots of me's, bunch of me's on the trail right now. They're heading their way. I'm gonna be starting to put on my shoe and my socks. And we are on our way back. Also, I gotta make sure the sun doesn't cook my phone, you know? The sun don't cook my phone. You know, overheating issues. It's a real thing with the older iPhones. Let's go. Let's go, people. I've done so many reels out here. I'd be like, your words and blah blah blah. I'd be doing all kinds of stuff. I made a reel about words. I'm like, your words, they hold so much power. Did you know that your words hold so much power? There's some bubbas over there. There's all kinds of bubbas over there. They're just hanging out. They're just like sitting over there. They're not doing much. Hi, bubbas. We're gonna start seeing like baby ones soon. Probably in May we'll see like some baby ones walking around here. And there's more over there. There's more bubbas over that direction. And there's a shopping cart over there, or some sort of twig shit over there. Yeah. Some of them are sleeping with their heads in their back. They're so silly. Bye, bubbas. Love you. Good to see you, bubbas. Now we're taking our walk through the trail. Not many people are in this direction now. So usually around this part of the trail, see, I got up exactly when I was supposed to get up because there's barely anybody walking this way. I was supposed to sit there exactly for that amount of time so that I could have more peace when I'm walking here. And I'll turn on the noise isolation because it's more windier here. There we go. A pull-up bar is coming up shortly. Intuition's calling me to do a couple pull-ups. Just a couple. I wonder when I'm gonna see Michelle and Oreo and Wrigley. Those are dogs, Oreo and Wrigley. Another person that I know on the trail. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do some pull-ups quickly. All right, there's the chin-up bar, pull-up bar. Oh. I'll put you all there for a moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna hang for a moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Gotta wash my hand when I get back, of course. Hello. Do a couple more. Probably do a couple more. If I had my gloves on, shit. The grip on that is annoying. Fuck. Ah, all good. I did 13. I did 13 with some ab crunches there. That's good. Not bad. And we continue our walk. Let's fix our microphone. I'm using my... There we go. I was like looking at my chain. I was like, one of my necklaces looked a little off. Because I can see my reflection. There we go. There we go. So much better. So, yeah. Oh, man, that was good. By the way, there were some doggy bubbas there, and they're doing that. Yeah. I know in some past life, I was definitely a dog, and it's definitely a cat. My soul evolved from second density beings to third density, and in this incarnation, my soul's evolving in the third incarnation, or third density to fourth and into fifth. So in my next incarnation, I'll have the right to remember everything I had happened in my past. I'm gonna set up my own game when I come back, if I come back, if I choose to come back, to remember everything of this life. Because this is the one where I evolve and transcend. And I have transcended. Already coming from the end goal, not starting from the starting point, but starting from the end goal and living from that state. You gotta start living from the end in mind. Whatever the end in mind looks like for you. That's your starting point. As our brother Nero has so graciously said, you gotta start from the, if you have a problem, you must start it from the problem is already solved, not from the problem is just starting and it's already finished. And your brain has different ways to come up with things. Your brain's a very intelligent piece of equipment. Whew, man, that was good. It's a great walk. It's 2:40. We had some stops in between. Lots of birds. Lots of birds. They're all like communicating with each other. Man. Bird up there. I gotta remind myself to wash my hands when I get inside. If Swati was on, even though she's not because she already went to bed. Oh, Swati, it's the makeout spot. It's the makeout spot over there in the corner. Live stream is at 347 minutes. So it's not quite 6 hours yet. Live stream when it's at 360 is at 6 hours. Which means that the live stream will be, I think will be around 9 o'clock it'll finish, give or take. We did our second stream yesterday. We called it Let's Play. We picked up from the stream prior. It was the same game. Yeah. We're almost back, y'all. Tomorrow we'll go to the YouTube park. Today we will just head on back. Getting my legs nice and stretched every day. Man, a year ago around this time, I was like, fuck everything, and I was like, screw everyone and everything again. I was like getting into my head and not into my heart. And I was like, you know, the hell with everything and the hell with everyone, and you know, fuck this world and all this shit. All those thoughts were coming back in my head. So I was like, damn it, God, like how fucking dare you put me on this planet with all these other miserable human beings. I was saying all that stuff, of course. And of course, that shifted. That had to shift. That shifted immensely. And now, a year later, I tapped into God mode. The God frequency. The oneness. The everythingness. And yet, last year was putting myself in separation with everybody, fuck it, all these humans and all this stuff. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Like, why am I even on this godforsaken planet? I was saying that all the time. You all only heard what I was saying last year. And of course, I perpetuated that by going on TikTok and I seeing men hating women and women hating men. And then this was the sprinkle and the drizzle era. And guys were like saying girls are acting like this. And girls were saying guys are acting like this. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you all. And all you humans and all this shit. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, just get me off this goddamn planet. God, why am I amongst all these idiots? That's what I was saying. But of course, I didn't realize that everything I was saying, I was basically saying it to myself. I didn't recognize that everybody was one thing. Even though I heard the term oneness, and everybody's one, it clearly didn't feel that. By the way, we're at the YouTube bridge, and the YouTube park is just beyond over there, but we're not going there today. We're gonna go there tomorrow because I'm sure the park is busy, and the intuition's like, just go back for now. And so like, I was casting separation over and over and over and over and over and over and over again last year during those 6 months, only to be told by a couple mirrors like Bashar and then Jay Cohen, which were the final layers to break through to finding Pete and Nero. And RJ Spina and David Guillaume that, hey, you, yes, you, Mr. Andre Samir, Mr. Orion Phoenix Ramses, you are God. So what the fuck are you doing? Does God act like a fool? No. Does God see things separate? No. Does the universe see things separate? No. Then what the fuck are you doing? They didn't tell that to me directly in my face. They indirectly said that to me in their videos. And I felt them talking to me. And I was like, they were basically speaking what I already knew. But I was afraid to speak up because I felt if I said that, nobody would take me seriously and that everybody would just ridicule me and I'd be burnt to the stake. I'd be thrown into some sort of Looney Tune house. I'd be called insane. But that was a lie. That was a lie that I created. I created that lie within myself. There's a Bubba right here. Normally we can walk through that street over there, but we're just walking this way. It feels good. It feels damn good. It feels really, really good. And so, ultimately, the very thing that I knew, right? The very thing that I knew, I was afraid to speak it up. And so ultimately, I had to shift and change and start speaking up and speaking my truth. And not giving a flying F if anybody likes what I have to say or not, because I'm here to speak my truth and my mirror. And the fact is, everything and everyone is one thing. God, the universe, the infinite, all of it is one. We are all just waveforms and particles. Don't believe me? Then go destroy yourself to the core and find out what you really are, and you will see that you are nothing more than atoms and molecules, which are nothing more than protons, neutrons, and electrons, which is nothing more than waveforms and particles, which is nothing more than energy. Nothing more than energy. Because everything is one thing. And I ultimately figured it out. So I'm so grateful that a year ago I had to go through that insanity to come to realize, oh my God, everything is fucking truly one thing. And to realize that I had the power that I can speak. That the universe is like, okay, now that you know that your brothers are speaking, now is your opportunity to speak too. So open up your mouth and speak. And you're going to be met with some oppositions. You're going to be met with a lot of people with their own belief systems. And just remember one thing, though, that no matter what they think, just remember to always remind them that they're always going to be right. Even if you don't feel in alignment with what they believe in, they're always going to be right. And if they continue to fight for their limitations, that's their choice. You are just giving them the information, nothing more. You're giving them the perspective, nothing more. You're not here to tell them what to think and what to believe in. That's their role, not mine. And so, all this came to pass. And it's only, yesterday or today, that I now have the words that I'm here for. I'm here to activate, not trigger, activate your remembrance as a mirror of perspective. That's what I'm here to do. I'm the mop. I'm the mop to clean up all the shit. that you've taken on. The mirror of perspectives. I am the mop. The mop to help activate your remembrance. The AR. It really is just that simple. Too many of you keep fighting for your beliefs that you think you're right, and it's not serving, well, everything serves you, but you won't accept who you actually are, and you keep separating yourselves. It's like what Huang said to me. Every time I was getting frustrated, I was literally chucking a grenade and blowing my legs up. That's what all of you are doing to yourselves. You're taking a grenade, pulling the pin, and chucking it at your feet and blowing yourself up. How ridiculous is that? At first, I thought I was the crazy one. And I was like, am I the only one that's thinking this way? Nope. Far from it, because I started finding others who started feeling the same way. And some of you feel the same way that I feel. And that's why you're here. So-called others who are here are still attempting to figure that out. And that's okay, because they're all on their journey. Imagine somebody told me what I'm sharing with all of you 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. You think I would believe them? Of course not. By the way, there's another one of these pink trees, these little flowers. There's the second one. It's like a pinky purple. There are kids playing in the park. Is there somebody in the Tesla? No, nobody's in that Tesla. The choice ultimately will be yours, though. And the time will arise. The time will arrive when you will either shift your consciousness. Is that person playing basketball? People playing on the swings. That guy's throwing a thing in the basketball net. Oh, he's attempting to hit his ball. His ball is stuck. Hey, look, they put a net down. Cool. They're playing volleyball. But it's not San Diego, California volleyball, because they're not playing on the sand. And yes, we do have a beach. Oh, he got his basketball down, nice. Oh. Live stream is now at 6 hours and counting. We're just heading back. We'll be heading back, grabbing a snack. I will not look at the watch until we get into and I dock you into like the tripod, and I'll give you the official time of steps we've taken. I have a little bit of water left. I'll finish it up by the time we get there. good old steps. You all will eventually become familiar with this because I'll be doing this not every day, but I'll actually maybe do this every day. It all depends. There's a Bubba coming. Hello. Okay. We will be heading on back. Very beautiful weather. I can feel my Supra. I can feel me engaging with the engine right now. It's pretty friggin' awesome. Across the street. Hey, squirrel, get off the road. Come on, Bubba. Come on, get off the road. Good job. I don't like when I see Bubba's on the road. Okay. Now, we are heading back. We'll be inside. Gotta wash my hands. Nope, neighbors are not out there. This doggy here. We are heading back. We're almost back. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not too shabby. Anyways, I shared what I had to share. We're gonna get inside. We'll play some video games, hang out. I'm gonna finish my water now. Water is finished. So now, I'm just gonna crush the bottle when I get closer to there, and we're almost back, y'all. We're almost back. I will tell the official amount of steps I will have walked. Have not looked at it since we left. We were at least 10,100 steps. 10,000, like I said, is absolute minimum. The weather is spot on. Neighbors. We're almost back. We're on our street. Wonder if Dad already cut the grass. Is that lawnmower even on? It is on. It's just very quiet. Doesn't look like it's been cut yet. But my sister definitely went and nope, it's not been cut yet. I will be heading inside. I'll be heading inside. And we're back. I'll leave that open for now. Give my room some air. And we're back. We're back. Okay. Definitely charge and wash my hands. Okay, we're gonna finish watching Nero's video. So you're seeing the live stream in real time. All right.
Metaphysically, even you don't see with your eyes, you see with your mind, because your mind creates these tints that we all walk on and we never see. Take this concept, right? Imagine the scales of consciousness, right? You've seen that graph multiple times. At the bottom, at the top it's like purple, at the bottom it's red, right? When people are angry, what do they say they see?
Red.
Of course. Why? Because the emotions, your frequencies quite literally tints the way that you see the world. Hence why they say, when I'm angry, I just saw red. What the fuck does that mean? It's an indication to your frequency, your state of consciousness unconsciously tinting the way that you see things. That's crazy, right? Now, going back to what I said, the perception projection loop, once you begin to see adversity, once you begin to perceive adversity as opportunity, then you alchemize it from being adversity and you transform it into opportunity. You need to see every particular degree of adversity as an opportunity for you to exercise the new frequency. And that's a bar, write that down. What most people do is make the mistake of seeing adversity as an indication and a confession unconsciously of the strength of their old frequency. They're like, fuck, I just can't get away from these problems. Or this is just getting me down. And without realizing, they're unconsciously fueling their old frequency in ways that they don't even realize, which is then strengthening their old frequency, which then will keep them binded to their old reality due to the fact that then it will kind of sway their state of consciousness to perceive things in a way that the old them would, to react in a way that the old them would, to have the beliefs that the old them would, to perceive things, I already said that, to feel the things that the old them would, to then have the emotionally charged thoughts of the old them, to have conviction in the truth of the old reality and what it represents, without ever realizing that adversity is an opportunity for you to exercise all the shit that you have been putting down on them notepads, to be putting down on your phone. It's an opportunity for you to put into practice all the shit that you watch here. Because the truth of the matter is, like the ancient Tao is saying, is staring at rice doesn't boil it. You know what I'm saying? You can take these notes, you can watch my videos, you can say this, oh yeah, that was a really good video. But if you're not making the mental implementations, that's why I make all my videos practical. If you're not making the mental reconfigurations, then nothing's going to change. Because until you can mentally rebuild, you will never physically rebuild. And that's due to the fact that nothing exists physically unless it exists mentally. Now, it's also not about what's going to happen. I need you to understand something. You can't, in a way, you indirectly, yes, but you can't control what comes your way in reality. Think about the universe like dealing out cards. It's like a card dealer, right? Just dealing out random cards. Unfortunately, even though sometimes you may be maintaining a certain frequency, there will be instances where you're dealt a random card that you don't like. You'll pick up the card and be like, you have two options. You can keep the card or you can give it back. Unfortunately, most of us make the mistake of keeping the card. And that's due to the fact of not understanding this one thing. Despite the information you know, despite the knowledge you have, despite anything, understand this, please. It's not about what's going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it does. And when I say who, that is a direct reference to your state of consciousness. That is a direct reference to your self-concept. That's a direct reference to your frequency. When reality attempts to deal you a card that you don't want, who are you going to be when that card is dealt? Are you going to be the individual that holds on the card and keeps the card that you don't want by saying, fuck, why did I get this? Why isn't it working? I've been doing all of this for time. I shouldn't be listening to that black guy on YouTube. Who even wears shades indoors anyways? Without realizing it, that two options. You can either react or respond. And to react is to allow the external to alter the internal. But this entire game of manifestation, remember my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. It's an internal shift, not an external one. A lot of people are hyper fixated on changing everything outside of them without realizing that the true game is about changing everything inside of you to such a degree you don't need to see anything change outside of you. When you're good with it and you're good without it, as Denise said in her testimony, right? And she's just been watching these videos and making notes and doing the work. No different from you. You have to come to the understanding that the truth of the matter is you need to be able to stand in chaos, in calm, because you need to be able to stand in the tornado of problems in your life in a degree of stillness, because that tornado that's going on outside of you is nothing more than the externalization of what's going on inside of you that you're just unaware about. But when you bring yourself to stillness, when you bring yourself to calm and meditation, you allow your thoughts to rest and you just do nothing and you just sit there in silence with your eyes closed and you allow yourself to find a degree of calmness, you enter the kingdom of God, the true kingdom of God, as described in Luke 17:21. The kingdom of heaven is inside of you, as described in the Gospel of Thomas, which is taken out of the Bible. The kingdom of God is within and outside of you. If it's in the sea, then the fish already know it. And if it's the birds in the sky, if heaven's in the sky, Jesus said, or Christ consciousness said, then the birds are closer than you. The kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you. Once you reach that internal degree of stillness and you can bring yourself calm, then you no longer get caught up in seeing red. Remember, when you see red, it's because your state of consciousness has been tinted with the frequency of negativity, of anger, frustration, irritation, which can only take place if you don't have the capability of allowing yourself to calm down, because it's not about what's going to happen, it's about who you're going to be when it does. So you first need to reach a degree of stillness, but then you need to ask yourself, how would the version of me in my desired reality look at this? What would they think about this? If they were in this, what would they feel about this? And then through doing so, that is how you set in motion the frequency to then actually alter that particular degree of adversity by realizing you have to love when the problems come your way, because it's an opportunity for you to see if you're really about it. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's all good and well putting shit down and watching these videos, but the truth of the matter is, in your reality, in the shit that you experience in your universe, in your world, dependent upon your frequency, it's just you. And you have the capability to overcome these things by first perceiving this adversity as an opportunity and be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna throw a problem my way, I'm gonna show you my new frequency. And you maintain that frequency and you look at reality in the way that that new frequency would. You react to the situation, not in the way the old frequency would, but you respond, which is to go from the internal to the external. You need to bring yourself to stillness and ask yourself, how would the version of me in my desired reality look at this? What would they think? What would they think? Then allow those thoughts to come, inject those thoughts into your state of consciousness right now. How would they feel? Well, if the version of me that was going through this, this would be nothing to them. All right, cool. So why is it something to you? Was that number 3, AJ? Yeah. All right. I definitely won't use yellow again. I'm not sure how it will look.
No, yellow. That was not it.
I'm here. I'm just watching along with all of you, paying attention.
It's funny how you mentioned people mentioning you on TikTok. This girl commented, she's watching from the Philippines. She said, okay.
That's Tagalog. I grew up with Filipinos, bro.
And what did you just say?
It's just a greeting.
Oh.
And Tagalog is their language.
Not sure how much I believe you, but
What?
No, that's alright. Cool. She said, I saw you on my TikTok for you page from some random girl. I got curious and here I am. I'm so invested listening / taking notes and doing these practices. Thanks, Nero. I learned a lot about spirituality and manifestations.
Well, I thank the random girl that brought you here, and I thank you too. It's a pleasure and an honor. By the way, guys, if you're an entrepreneur, athlete, or an actor who's stuck at a particular degree in their life, business, their career, and you want to break out and achieve more with less without doing anything physically harder, just by simple alteration of your state of consciousness, then link in the description.
Someone said, leak a chapter of your book.
Leak a chapter of my book.
Yeah.
Craziest part is it's done. Guys, self-publishing is actually long. Like, when I was thinking about it, like, I've been self-publishing because I want to keep all the integrity of my book the same way, and I wouldn't want anything changed. And quite literally, I have my own means of distribution. I don't need to rely on traditional, methodologies of publishing housing. But doing it all by yourself is long, man. But we're nearly done. It's basically done. I mean, it's been done, right? That's the whole premise of everything that we talk about here. It's been done.
Are you doing a hardcover?
Green and blue. Pardon?
You doing a hardcover?
Yeah. You know it's got to be a hard one.
And he signed?
Maybe randomly. Green and blue is calm enough.
Yeah.
Green and blue is calm.
What color green? Like what shade? Yeah. That's a nice green still.
I like it. Also, guys, please start messaging me and asking me what do I think about this creator, or what do I think about this, or what do I think about that. I'm not going to be in other niggas' business for one, and yeah, I just kind of do my own thing and I just stick to myself. So please stop asking me. Like, if you're gonna ask me anything, at least ask me questions that allow you to get to your desired reality. How's you asking me about some other nigga? Like, what does that do for you? You know what I'm saying? It's like when niggas ask me, you know, like, bro, what do you think about, you know, what do you I got asked some crazy things that literally have no effect, like, on someone's life whatsoever. So, like, let's stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Let's stay focused. All right, cool. Inner authority over external authority, number 4. Now, one thing that I realize is that more often than not, the individuals that are able to quite literally alchemize their reality, transmute their reality, and create the reality that they want, they possess one particular power. And that power is what I call inner authority. And inner authority is dependent upon conviction. And unfortunately, the less inner authority you have, the less you will rely on the external authority. And the individuals that rely on the external authority the most are the individuals that rely on an illusion. An illusion is a trap, a lie. And if you build upon a lie, it's not going to work. Because this third dimensional realm, ancient Hindus call it the world of Maya. In the Hermetic philosophy, they call it the divine paradox. There's this conceptualization, this understanding that the world in front of us, you know, in Islam they call it the dunya, right? It's this kind of third dimensional realm that we know isn't truly real, but we make the mistake of accepting it to be more real than it is due to our condition and programming. Individuals that are able to create their reality have more inner authority than those who don't. And most people, unfortunately, have too much external authority. And what do I mean by that? I need you to understand it like this. So when you're creating your desired reality, one thing that kind of pops up in your head is, yeah, but do I really believe this shit though? Like, do I really believe this stuff? Because my life hasn't changed. Everything outside of me is still the same. And what that is an indication of is that you are lacking inner authority and you have too much reliance and you place too much authority upon the external. Now, the only way that you can build inner authority is if you build conviction. The only way you can build conviction is if you can trick the mind. Now, the mind can't distinguish between imagination and truth. But anytime that you experience a degree of emotional intensity with your imagination, you then, as I spoke about in my subconscious mind video, internally, vividly, and emotionally experiencing your desired reality internally. When you experience something that is emotional and something that is intense through your imagination, you then trick the mind into thinking that this imaginal creation is the truth. And when it's convinced it's the truth, you will have conviction in it and you will no longer rely on trying to see outside of you. If you catch yourself looking for signs, then you fucked up because you haven't realized that you are the sign. And that's a bar, write that down. What do I mean? Most people will begin doing this shit and then try to look for something outside of them to confirm and validate how they feel. If you're looking for external confirmation, that is an indication that you are lacking internal validation and internal authority. If you're looking for confirmation outside of you and you're looking for reality to change, you're like this. If you're like that and you're looking for a degree of external confirmation that things are actually working and things are actually changing, then that means you don't have true conviction. And if you don't have true conviction, that's an indication that you have not convinced your mind that your desired reality is something that you are already experiencing as true. And if you haven't, then that means you haven't internally, emotionally utilized your imagination to create an emotionally intense experience for your mind to say, this is the truth. Because when your mind is convinced of something, it doesn't need anything to prove outside of it. Because the irony of the game is this: the world will never prove anything to you until you prove it to yourself. And if you're looking for the world to prove something to you, that's an indication that you haven't proved it to yourself. And if you haven't proved it to yourself, that's an indication that you are lacking a degree of emotional intensity. So you need to utilize your imagination by creating a scene, a visualization, something nice and short, or it can be an affirmation. It doesn't particularly matter because all these techniques are nothing more than different types of whips. The whip that you drive in, it doesn't really matter. The whip you drive in doesn't really matter. What matters is the fuel in the whip to get you to your desired reality. And that fuel will be your conviction. Your conviction stems from your emotion. So the more emotionally intense that experience is, and that doesn't mean that you have to be shaking in absolute emotional intensity, right? It ain't gotta be a mad thing. It ain't gotta be nothing like that. You can be emotionally intensely calm. I'm the type of person that is, when I feel deep relaxation, that's my degree of emotional intensity. That can be yours. It's all dependent upon you. There is no one size fits all. You simply need to ask yourself, how would I feel if I was in my desired reality? And when you can pinpoint that emotion down specifically to you, then that's what you need to aim for. And when you allow your mind to do what it's doing internally, you then get to where you need to be. And as I said, most people have too much reliance upon the external, and all that reliance upon the external is an indication of a missing degree of reliance on the internal. And if you're missing reliance internally, that means you don't have conviction. If you don't have conviction, that means your mind hasn't been convinced that your desired reality is true. And if your mind hasn't been convinced that your desired reality is true, it's because you have not created an emotionally stimulating or generated a certain degree of emotional intensity, utilizing your imagination to get you to where you want to be.
I nearly forgot to mention this comment. She goes, "Hi Nero or AJ.
What do you think about this green?
Nah, that looks slightly yellow, kind of light."
Yeah.
She said, "So how is it that people are saying that they've manifested this video and you made it? How does that work? Can my manifestations alter someone's choices? Can they influence someone's choices? What happens to the person's agency?"
As in how people saying that, how did they manifest certain video topics that I do?
Yeah.
Well, I don't mean to scare you guys. In the occult, there's something known as an egregore. An egregore is a societal collective hive mind. I need you to understand, for example, America has its own egregore, the UK has its own egregore. It's a collective paradigm. It's this entity. Think about it like a hive mind, right? That is constructed from all the thought forms of the people attached to it. So you have the conceptualization of the American dream. That's a particular egregore. Other egregores can be for football teams, right? There's multiple different egregores out here. They're nothing more than entities that exist on a societal level, on the spiritual plane. They're non-physical entities that have the capability of swaying mentally and physically, which then are the realms of cause, which means they can affect reality. Because there's however many subscribers on this channel, things like 306, 306, 7, something like that. Because there's like 300,000 of you, everybody who watches me has now almost attached themselves to my egregore in a sense. So when I'm sitting down, I have this random idea for a video that comes to me out of nowhere, but it hasn't come out of nowhere because we're all connected to this kind of connected to the same Wi-Fi, So you lot are sending messages in your thoughts thinking, yo, that video would be really good. Why hasn't he made a video on this? Why hasn't he made a video on this? And when a collection of individuals do that, it then almost kind of downloads straight into my mind, and then I'm like, cool, let me do this. It's quite cool.
Now they're gonna manifest an SP video.
I'm not doing one of those videos. Guys, I'm not doing an SP video.
They're gonna sit down and visualize it.
I'm not doing it.
All 300.
Why would I need to do an SP video where people have literally got into relationships from the videos that I've made already? People are fucking the people that they want to fuck from my videos already. You can quite literally take my concepts and extrapolate it. I'm not doing the SP thing because I've seen them niggas. Them SP niggas are scary.
Nah, the Twitter posts.
Nah, the Twitter posts are deep, fam. They're too deep. That's a community. That's just not me personally. My videos are more than enough for you to take it and extrapolate it to what you want because other people are doing it. So trust me, you're capable, but that's just not where I want to go down. That's just not what I want to go down. I want to keep things nice and macro. I might make a video on love, but then even that feels a bit...
I think you should. How to be loved by God.
If you want to be loved by God, you need to love yourself. I think about that all the time. For example, most of us are taught to hate ourselves, to dislike ourselves, and so on and so forth, without realizing that then we'll then go to church and attempt to get love from our God, and then we live in a world where it's like we're not loved. We actually live in a world like we're hated. At one time, when I was religious, I used to think to myself, does God hate me? Does God hate my people? Does God hate, are we hated? What is this? Without coming to the realization that unconsciously we've been taught to hate ourselves, because we've unconsciously been taught to hate ourselves, the universe then magnifies that in conditions, circumstances, and experiences that lead to the magnification of us experiencing conditions that reflect hate. Like, how can we love God but hate ourselves? It doesn't make sense. The relationship that you have with yourself is the relationship that you have with God. The love that you have for God can only be limited to the love you have for yourself. A lot of people don't love themselves, but they claim to love God. How the fuck does that make sense? How can you not love one of the most obvious signs of God? You, nigga. How does that even make sense? I got my pens, right?
Brown?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with a bit brown.
Love it better, right? The final thing is this. The strongest frequency wins. And frequency is determined by conviction. So the individuals that have the most conviction are the individuals that project the strongest frequencies. We used to live in a world where it was dominated by physical strength, but then human consciousness evolved, and it became a battle not of physical prowess, but spiritual prowess. Mental and spiritual prowess, which comes down to conviction, the degree to hold true to your desired reality, because the world will attempt to convince you that this isn't real, or the world will get you to the world wants to shake you, right? That's the whole premise of this video, becoming unshakable through internalizing these particular paradigms, right? The world will want to shake you. It wants to shake your conviction. Your conviction is directly connected to your confidence. So the world is going to want to make you less confident by throwing adversity towards your way, but the strongest frequency wins. And the only way you can have the strongest frequencies is by having the most conviction. So yeah, be bulletproof and be unshakable.
Oh, well, hello there, sister. I didn't even realize you were there. I was just paying attention to the video. Just paying attention to the video, and I was like, oh, just realized you were there. Let me just fix that. And yeah. Got me some air. Oh, yeah. It was interesting what he said. I'm gonna be watching that again only because half of the I totally forgot I was not on Wi-Fi. Silly me. Half of that I was taking a shower, and then her other sister was watching it, so I'm gonna be rewatching the video later this evening. How long were you here? I didn't even realize you were here. I didn't even realize you were here. I was too locked in. Yeah. In a meditative state. Hey sister, that's the best time to be like, you just came, gotcha. That's the best time when you're just about to go to sleep, to just be like, just be. Just like that. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. It's awesome. All is good with you, sister? I'm sure everything's amazing with you. I'm actually getting my jump rope mat today. I thought it was going to come in May. Clearly, it's coming today. It's supposed to come somewhere around 8. So I got to test out my jump rope mat. I trust that it's going to be decent. Yeah.
I was supposed to check to see if Nero's book actually came out, because he's talking about Nero. He's talking about his book, but like I don't know if it did come out. Nope, not yet. I should go back to that video and see if oh my God, Caitlin V. Like my channel is getting messed up with like old stuff that I used to watch. So like I don't care about Hungry Box anymore. Don't recommend channel. Caitlin V, as much as I like her, don't care about her stuff. There's a tarot reading, which, I mean, when you know who you are as a creator, you don't look at tarot, but I mean, I look at it because it's fun. I'm gonna quickly just check his link, see if he has his book out. Nope, his book is not out. I'm literally gonna just buy his book just to support him. I don't require his book though. I have all the answers. I have all the answers. I told you to, she's into leadership in IT. Yeah. Oh God, IT. I trust she loves what she does though. Does she love what she does? Because I know IT is, for those who are unconscious and don't know that they have something bigger to do than IT. But that's my perspective. We were planning to make a leaders group. Oh. What happened with that? Why didn't that come to pass? Is she hustle, go, move, crush, or is she more being present, still, be still, present, be still, present, be still, present? How does she operate? Because like, I don't mind connecting with people, but if they have the hustle mentality, I'm not in it for the hustle mentality. I'll tell you right now that that's not going to get you too far. You'll eventually find your way right back to being still and being present. Yeah. Cool. Does she believe in God outside of her? Or does she believe in God that she is God, one with God? There's a difference. Because, again, I'm not really interested in anybody who doesn't see themselves as one with the Creator. Because those versions of me, I've already been. I respect everybody where they are, but like, if she desires to ever come on the live stream, I'll have a conversation with her. Until then, yeah. So my mom's gonna do her best to like get that lawnmower. See, they keep fucking up that lawnmower. They don't understand what they're doing with the lawnmower, and my dad just got frustrated just now, and he took the screwdriver and he just slammed it on the garbage can. He's like, "Fuck off!" And because he was pulling the thing, and it starts and then it cuts off. Yeah. So you said yes, not there yet. That means she's getting there, or she's tapping into that. She's tapping into that frequency. I'm paying attention to mom and dad because they're out there. I closed the door so I don't have to hear them speaking, but I'm paying attention to see what they're doing. Well, in any event, if she ever desires to come onto the live stream, she's more than welcome. You know me, I'm gonna
speak life into her. Well, it depends. Depends where she is on her journey. Because if she already has her answers, then not much for me to say, right? But, you know, those who come on the channel are usually, there's a couple things. You're either on the precipice of knowing that you're the creator, or you're straight up like, you're angry at the world. These are the two energies that I've experienced thus far. I have to wonder, am I really here to help the old me, or am I here to help those who are already knowing that they are the creator? Because if I'm helping those who are already the creator, then how am I actually helping them? Because they should already know that they're the creator, and thus, what is the purpose of my role in your journey if you know that you're the creator? If that makes sense. So I feel majority of it is to remind those who have this paradigm and this hostility within themselves. There's a lot of people who have a lot of hostility. T. Bray said something interesting that caught my attention. He said, and this goes for everyone outside of the United States, which is interesting, but that's not true because I've seen a lot of hostile Americans. But I've run into this thus far, that there's a lot of like from Europe, from Asia, from Africa, from South America, from all parts over, from India. A lot of people are very hostile within themselves. Too much politics, too much this, too much that, because of the culture. You're one of those rare breeds, if you want to call it that. Yeah, that right there. You know why they don't listen? Because they desire to be right. And they are always going to be right from their own perspective. Always. But the problem is with that causes them to miss a whole bunch of things. I don't care to speak, to be quite honest. I'm just speaking because I know that what I have to say is spot on. Everything, if you break it down to everything, you cannot argue this. This is a fact. Your body is made of atoms and molecules. If you wanted to say that your body's not made of atoms and molecules, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I listen to a point where, like, I've developed the skill of listening. Yeah, on the live stream I talk because I'm reading, and reading is technically me kind of listening to what you're all saying. But at the end of the day, like, you're right, because a lot of people don't listen because they desire to be right. And you know, they could say, but Andre, you're doing the same thing. Now you're talking. You're attempting to prove a point. No, I'm not. I'm really here to just be a fucking mirror. To tell you straight up that you are one with the creator, one with the infinite. And creator is not a man or a woman. The lawnmower, it turns on and then it just shuts off. It doesn't stay on. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. The thing is, like, everybody has their own perspective. Everybody's going to be right. Everybody has their own philosophies. And nobody's wrong. That's the thing. But the problem is, too many people are attempting to push their ideology onto others and make them feel wrong. For me, I don't care to do that. All I care is that you live your greatest life and use what works. If you love what you do... Oh, nope. It almost started there. Almost started there. If you love what you do, and it's making you happy and you believe in what you believe in, and it's bringing, and the key thing is if it's bringing you your greatest life. Here's the thing, those who are living their greatest life, they ain't got time to be on YouTube and be anything. They're just living their life. They're at peace right now. There's many people who are off grid, who are literally just straight up in their own world, and they're living a magical life because they simply just know. And even if what they believe in is, it's really their inner conviction. So like if they believe in Jesus bringing them peace on earth, oh, I think Dad got it to start. Yeah. Hey, you got it to start. Good stuff. Yeah. No, that's good. They got the thing to start. Anyways. Yeah. Point being, you're spot on. You go sleep, sister. I'll continue the conversation to those who are listening. But thank you for bringing that up. See you, sister. Love you. For all of you who are listening, yeah, it really comes down to when you're having a conversation with anybody, are you attempting to shift their beliefs or tell them that they're wrong and that you have to be right? Like, what is it? I see my mom cutting the grass. I can easily cut the grass, but whatever. I'll let her do it. I'd have to put on my other shoes. I'm gonna put on some music. My thing is like, I choose to listen to everyone. I choose to give everybody I choose to just respect everybody's beliefs. I know there's a time the ego comes in, and the ego is like, you know, attempting to bow. I'm like, ego, relax. Let them say what they have to say. Let them get it out. But I do see a whole bunch of hostility from a lot of people on the chat sometimes. And I'm like, that hostility, you weren't even born with that shit. Where the fuck did you pick that shit up from? But if you continue to feel hostile, that's your choice. You keep feeding yourself the poison. Keep ingesting that poison. I'm here to give you the fucking antidote. In fact, I'm not even here to give you the antidote. I'm here to remind you, hey, you have the fucking antidote in your hand. Drink the damn antidote. But you're not going to drink the antidote because your so-called beliefs are gonna get in the way. We were just talking about this while I was outside. And because of that, you simply won't listen. Because you're like, I'm right. Okay, we'll continue to be right. If somebody comes and tells me, yeah, Jesus is the Savior and you're not God, okay. Okay, sure. Or you must renounce you must bow down to Allah or Buddha. Okay. Because I already know that I'm one with them. There's other beings on the planet who know that everything is one thing. And they recognize that everything is one thing. And because everything is one thing, it brings so much peace. And that right there is where a lot of people are struggling because they can't see it as one thing. They create this separation. I did it last year. I can tell you that firsthand. I did that shit last year. Last year, I fucking did that shit and said that everybody can go fuck themselves again and create a separation and all this bullshit. But guess what? I had to like, what you doing? Hello? You're one with everybody too. You're not separate. What you doing, Orion? Well, back then I wasn't calling myself Orion because Orion didn't come in until Christmas time. What's your name? What you doing, Orion? You are one with everything. Yeah. You know, I really desire that everybody just find some peace within themselves. I found it within myself. I know what that looks like. One with everything. Seeing everything as one. No separation, no nothing. Just straight up everybody is one. Honestly, I feel fucking liberated. I have everything. I'm living from the state of the now. Not like, oh my God, like, I don't have this or I don't have that and blah, 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 blah. Everybody is one. And living from the state of oneness, seeing and recognizing everything and everyone is one, because everything starts from waveforms and particles, which then creates protons, neutrons, electrons, which then creates atoms and molecules, which then is nothing more than what we are. We're all waveforms and particles. Too many people are casting this separation, and that's why there's so much chaos on the planet. Because all this separation bullshit that everybody's doing is causing more rifts and rifts and rifts and rifts and rifts and rifts. And everybody's just gotta go into their inner world and recognize that everything is one thing and that they are one with the universe, the one with the infinite, God, whatever name you give it. And God is not a person. It's not a dude. It's not a dude with gray beard and he has a little book in his hand waiting for you to come up there and like, oh, you did this. That's the lie that a lot of people have been sold. You're here to master yourself in every present moment. Everything is a mirror. Everything is a mirror. Everything is a mirror. And when you recognize that everything is a mirror, you're a mirror, I'm a mirror, every person is a mirror, and everything in this reality is an illusion. Nothing is real. Your senses are thinking it's real, but it's not. You will come to the realization that everything is just at peace. Yes, our human character is experiencing things, separation. It feels like that. But you have to, when you get into meditation, for some of you who've done meditation, you've probably experienced a moment where you felt like you had no body. Like you just felt like you were there, but you couldn't feel your hands anymore. Your body wasn't there. You felt like you're part of maybe a oneness thing. I don't know. I have no idea what you experienced. But if you did experience that, that is the feeling that you must get back to. And you can get back there by doing one thing, being in the now, because the now brings you to that feeling. The reason why you're not in the now is because your mind has been programmed to go from past to future, past to future, past to future, and not focus here on the now. You are here to focus on the now. That is it. That is your main role on this planet. Self-mastery is in the now. Too many people talk about the now, but too many people don't know what the now actually is. The now is this moment. Having everything that you desire right now. Not tomorrow, not yesterday, now. And recognizing that everything is one thing. The moment someone's like, but that person and that person, you have just created the illusion of separation. Again, because you've been fed this lie that everything is separate. That's bullshit. Everything and everyone is one. I don't care what color you are, I don't care what race you are, I don't care what religion you belong to or what culture you're in. We're all one. But that's not true. Relax. You're one thing. Do you desire to continue to keep feeling enslaved within yourself, or would you like to free yourself? Would you like to keep drinking the poison, or would you like to drink the antidote? But how do you know? I can tell you straight up that I created a lot of rifts and separation. What did that bring me? More chaos, more anger, more rage. But then, when I found the answer was me all along, and I had to bring myself back to the original source, the baby version of me, who was born unconditionally loved, who didn't see separation. Because babies don't see separation. In fact, babies see everything as like one thing. Ultimately, guess what happened? I came back to a state of being, in the now, and recognizing everything as one thing. That's the answer. I know it must sound more complicated, but but I'm telling you right now, don't overcomplicate it. It is really just that simple. Truly is just that simple. I'm grateful for our sister for bringing up this. Yeah, lots of people just don't listen. They hear. When I say this is the difference between hearing and listening. Hearing is going in one ear, taking it in your mind, and out the other. Listening is taking it in, but it doesn't leave. You're taking it in, and you're dropping in everything someone's saying, and you're feeling what they're saying. And you're really paying attention to what they are saying. A great example, whenever you're watching TV, whenever you're binge watching a show, you're invested. You're not just in one ear, out the other. You're taking in all of it because it's captivating you and you're feeling their words because it's entertaining to you. Certain souls will be more entertaining to you than others. You will find your person. I may not be your person. In fact, I can say the same thing that maybe someone you absolutely resonate with is saying the exact same words, but you will resonate more with that person than me, and that's okay. I know that I'm here to resonate with a certain amount of souls, and I'm meant for them. Everyone else, they're meant for others. You're just gonna feel this click happening. There's so many people now that are talking about being God, being the infinite, and I'm so grateful that they're starting to recognize that everything's one thing. But will I resonate with how they're going to be saying it, their delivery, with their story? No. Not necessarily, because in our reality it is by design that we're all not meant to be in alignment. We can be though, but that's not happening. I'm not gonna say it's not unrealistic. In fact, you gotta live from an unrealistic standpoint. That's where the magic happens. Too many people live in the realistic standpoint, which is the 0.0035% of reality, when it's actually the 99.9965% of reality that we can't see or unseen that we should be living in. Hence being delusional, or being unrealistic is a better way of saying that. It is possible for all of us to get in alignment. But will that happen? No, because there's way too many people, way too many souls who don't listen. And they desire to be right. And they are basing everything from their mind, not their heart. Come from your heart. You will find a different answer. And if you don't know how to do that, close your eyes and just be. And how do you just be? Don't be distracted, just close your eyes. Don't think about your phone, don't think about any text, just sit. You don't have to be in lotus position, you don't have to do chin mudras or anything, you don't have to do any of that shit. Just sit and be. And just sit in stillness. You don't have to have your legs crossed. Hell, you can be laying down if you like. If you fall asleep, you fall asleep. No big deal. But basically for me, just sitting and being looks like this. Honestly, it's just like this. Let me get that out of the way. This is my sitting and being. My legs are not crossed. My legs, in fact, one of it's up and one's on the ground. One of my arms is like this and my other one's like this. This is what sitting and being looks like. It may take a couple minutes, but you will start to feel something if you allow yourself to feel it in your heart. I would recommend too, if you're sitting and being, to not listen to music, because you're going to distract yourself with music. Or don't wear earbuds, don't listen to music, don't have your phone on, keep it on the other side of the room, turn off notifications, turn off all sounds. Sit and be. Don't look at computer, don't look at tablet, turn all that off, or at least keep it on the other side of the room and don't budge. Just sit. Just sit. Sit and close your eyes. You can look at somewhere on the wall if you like. You can just stare at something. But don't do that. When you shut your eyes, your other senses get stronger. Sit and be. This is what sitting and being looks like. Simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Literally, do not overcomplicate this. Just sit and be. My little pouch. It's funny. By the way, I didn't tell y'all how many steps I did. Hoo-hoo. 21,013 steps. I'll show it to you all in a moment. Told you. Told you it. That right there is an instant 10K. Just sit and relax. And when you're in a relaxed state, things come to you easier. Remember what I mentioned when you're in a relaxed state? Think of yourself like a pipe. You allow energy to funnel through you with ease and you flow. But when you're all tensed up, like you're clenching your fist and you're not relaxing your shoulders. 'Cause I used to keep my shoulders up like this all the time, always tense. I just like let it be. You allow energy. When you're doing that, you're not allowing energy to pass through. In fact, you're creating the kink inside your, like think of it like the water hose. Or think of like your pipe is clogged. Normally it's not a pipe that's clogged, it's usually the drain that's clogged. So we'll use the garden hose. The water is not flowing through the garden hose properly. So you created the kinks. That's what you're basically doing with yourself when you're frustrated and you're not relaxed. And a great way to relax, you can watch something that makes you laugh, that legitly makes you laugh. When you get into a state of just relaxation and laughter, that's the great time to start asking yourself some questions or just allowing things to unfold. That's what sitting and being is. So the next thing you're probably going to say is, well, what about my mind? Sometimes when I'm sitting and being like, I desire to start itching and, start rubbing my eyes and, doing this thing and like doing all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, you don't got to do any of that stuff. All you got to do is just sit. Your mind's going to attempt for you to do that because it's been so programmed to do something, but it doesn't know how to be. Your mind does know how to be, but it's like a trained habit that you've just been sitting and being. Sorry, it's been a trained habit that you've been just like doing. In fact, for the next 5 minutes, I'm just gonna sit and be. This right here is what sitting and being looks like. And you can use this time while you go in your inner world. You may not know what your inner world looks like. You may not even know you have an inner world. But if you can go into your inner world and see what it looks like, is it a magical garden or is it hell on earth? Is it all ruined?
I saw my head going down a bit. So usually when I'm sitting and being, my head tends to do this. That's like my way of me like really dropping in and feeling everything now. Whereas if I keep my head like this, which is okay, there's still some energy that has to keep the head up. Whereas if it's like this, it looks like I fell asleep, but I didn't. Anyways, just sitting and being, this is all that is necessary. Feel what you desire to be and be what you desire to feel. That's a bar. Be what you desire to feel and feel what you desire to be. Or another word for desire is want. Be what you desire to, be what you want to feel and feel what you want to be. But remember, want comes from a place and stems from a place of lack. And because you have everything, you can only have what you already have. So if you're saying, I don't have this, that means you're lacking it. And as I shared, you are the one in your universe who is be all and end all. But you made the rules of your game. That's what I'm saying. Everything that you are experiencing in your life is based on what you've created. And by you create, I mean you revealed. You actually made your own game. And you have made your own rules of your own game. And now it's up to you to see if those rules are helping you or not. That's why you have to be somewhat delusional too at times. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna respond back to sister. Oops. Why is that video? What the hell? Just messaging our sister Toma. Boom, 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 boom. I should actually put a lightning bolt here. There we go. I responded to sister. It is what, 1
Oh, it's 1:11 her time. How perfectly divine is that? I messaged her at 1:11 her time. Because in San Diego it's 1:11. That was no accidents. No accidents whatsoever. It's crazy. What the hell? Video unavailable. Weird. Let's see this person. We have a sister on our Discord named Jessna, but I've never, look at my face, I'm like making an angry face. I gotta be mindful of that. It's crazy. I see your brother speaking.
Imagine the state, the scales of consciousness, right? You've seen that, right? At the bottom, at the top it's like purple, at the bottom it's red, right? When people are angry, what do they say? They see red. Of course. Why? Because the emotions and frequencies are highly intense. That's what they say. When I'm angry, I just saw red. What the fuck does that mean? It's an indication to your frequency, your state of consciousness, unconsciously tipped.
If you choose to. It's not important to know about the fight. My brain is going crazy. It's crazy cat. You desire to be Now we did 66 push-ups. Look, there's a bubble right there. You're accountable to me. I love you, sister. All right, 55 push-ups. Let's go. I'm silly. I like watching my own live stream from earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's nice to see the airplane Bob has as well. 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm awesome. I'm just watching my own live stream. This is hilarious. It's just awesome. I'm just re-looking at my live stream. Like, it doesn't look like I'm moving much, but I'm definitely getting my range. It's because that shadow is, it's really running. It shows like it doesn't look like I'm lifting myself up, but I am. It's so weird. I'm silly. Inception. That's awesome. Raise your vibration. Stay hydrated. Spend time in nature. Let me copy this image and put it in the Discord. do that. What the fuck is that? Yo, what is that? What the hell is that? On the windshield, or the back rear of the Supra. What? That looks weird as shit. Huh. Weird. Oh. Does she? Where is she now? She's in Spain. She keeps changing her damn location. It's hilarious. For those of you, we were just sitting and being for a bit. If you'd like to go play a video game, let's go play a video game. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
As you can all see, I'm just cleaning my gimbal right now. Little bit of a neat freak. If you didn't know that already. Calling all Dead by Daylight players. I'm gonna go grab a meal in a bit, and then I'm going to wash some dishes. But I will be playing soon. Very, very soon. I am gonna probably clean my room. Yeah, I'm gonna clean my room. I'm gonna get the vacuum and clean. I'll mute the live stream, of course, so y'all don't have to hear the annoying vacuum. Nice. Absolute perfection. And today, the jump rope mats apparently come in. I was surprised. I saw the notification. I'm like, oh, the jump rope mat's coming. I'm gonna quickly clean my screen on my tablet. Okay. Now, we'll just clean the back here. The case hasn't been like wiped down in a while, so giving the case a little bit of a wipe down. I still will remember that day when Nero was like, he got a comment from a girl who's like, am I the only person who dreams about Nero wiping me down? What? Man, the stuff that dude gets is hilarious. In terms of like the comments, it's absolutely nuts. It's crazy. It's like absolutely bizarre. I'm gonna clean my keyboard. Thing is, I have like a keyboard cover. But the problem is when I bought the Mac, I bought it secondhand. So I bought it used, and the guy who had the Mac, he had oily hands. So some of his keys were like oily, and I can't get that oil off the keyboard. So like, it's like ingrained. So I'm curious to see actually, is there something I can potentially buy to remove the grime off of the keyboard? Let's see. Let's see. What does this thing say?
This is my favorite application. It's free and it's called Keyboard Clean Tool. You open it and it automatically locks your keyboard. So I can wipe this all down and it's not going to change anything. And now as soon as I close the application, the keyboard will start working again. If you've ever tried to wipe down a MacBook keyboard, but then you start opening up all kinds of stuff on your computer, this is my favorite application. It's free and it's called
Keyboard Clean Tool. Cool. I just found a free software, but that's not what I was looking for. I was not looking for a software. I was looking to just clean my keyboard.
like remove all the oil shit off of it. There it is. I was like looking for this application. Okay, so this has a little bit of a flaw. When I'm attempting to charge the phone and it's plugged in like this thing gets in the way. So it's like I require a right angle. Like a right angle here. Yo, what the fuck? Why is this shit taking forever to expand? I don't care about shiny keyboard keys.
On your brand new or new-ish Apple laptop keyboard? Well, you're not alone. Over the last decade or so, it seems that Apple has changed something about the material on their keyboards, which leads to shiny spots and keys over time. And I mean, after just a few weeks of using a new Apple laptop, you'll start noticing it. Why? It is so frustrating after spending $1,000 or many thousands of dollars on a laptop, only to find one of the parts you touch the most quickly starts to change. So what is it and what can you do about it? Well, the first thing you might think is that it's oil or grease from your fingers from all of the times you ate greasy french fries while trying to surf the web or get work done. And maybe that is just part of the issue and you can just wipe that off of the keys for now. But then, the next time you try and wipe the keys off and it looks like the oil is still there. Next, you will probably try to use a damp microfiber cloth and maybe some rubbing alcohol, but it's just not coming off. No matter how often you wash your hands or wipe down your keyboard, the shiny spots just keep coming, and there's nothing you can do about it. So let me tell you, it's not grease. Grease is not somehow weaseling its way into the grooves in the plastic of the keycaps. You can Google how to prevent it or why it's happening, and it's actually the plastic on the keycaps wearing down and removing the matte finish. And people are really annoyed, including me. Even prominent bloggers like MG Siegler and John Gruber have complained about this. This is a big blemish on an otherwise nearly perfect piece of hardware. It seems that Apple has just chosen to use a cheaper ABS plastic in order to have thinner keys and devices, which the uppercase Ghost cover, which they say is a thermoplastic polyurethane and not silk, should perfectly match with the MacBook Pro. KeyShorts also has them include KeyShorts, which uses a 2-layer sticker with a matte finish, and I chose the black stickers with white lettering, which should perfectly match with the MacBook Pro. KeyShorts also has them in clear, or you can choose from many of their own designs, or even submit your own photo or design for custom-made keycap stickers. And even if you don't need a design, you can use KeyShorts to change the keyboard language, font, or even just the size if you need bigger letters to see. So with the uppercase Ghost cover, I was actually surprised how thin this thing is. I mean, the keycap covers probably aren't much thicker than the stickers, which we'll show in just a moment. But this cover just literally lays right on top of your keyboard and fits perfectly between the grooves and around the edges to prevent dust and water and debris and anything else from getting in the keyboard. I did see one review online where somebody credits this cover with saving their butterfly keyboard and never having any issues with it throughout the years that they had it. Now, this clear version doesn't look great on this laptop, in my opinion. It looks like there's a cover over your keyboard. You can definitely tell just from looking at it. And that's why the tinted version may work out a little bit better. But whichever color you go with, typing is going to be the same. It feels okay. It definitely feels like there's a cover on your keyboard, and so you feel a little bit more resistance. And I am seeing some issues with typing. You definitely have a different feel, a little bit different resistance on the keys than you do without the cover on it. I'm definitely typing a bit slower because of it. I am finding that I am making more mistakes when I
just
type.
checking something to see.
Miss keys or hit the wrong key somehow. And so I'm doing a lot of deleting and re-entering text.
Okay.
Now this might be something that
I'm gonna
over
quickly
time
go
I would work
clean.
through, or that you might work through over time just having it. But initially, right off the start, it's probably going to take a little bit of adjustment.
Okay, let me go quickly. I'll be right back. All right. So I'm gonna have this on, and I might have to do that. Buy like one of those keyboard sticker things, rebuy this ghost cover, because it drives me nuts. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna quickly just bring out all the dust from underneath. Sorry, you all are probably gonna hear like the chain rattling, so I'm gonna take off my chain. By chain, I mean my beautiful necklace, a one of a kind. There'll only ever be one of these. Thank God I got it rebuilt. I'm so grateful to Rory. Oh my God, you have no idea. So grateful to her for her doing what she did with my necklace. I was like, fuck yeah, got it built. I knew there was a reason why I wasn't supposed to get it done with Chuck. And Elsa was in Mexicali, so I'm like, fuck. But everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. That's the reason why I know everything works out. Everything always works out for me. And when you say it like that, like, you just know. Just like giving my room a quick little purging. Oh, hi Bubba. I didn't realize you were there. We gotta get you outside though. Okay, well, let me stay there for now. I was gonna get you outside, but it's okay. There was a spider Bubba who came out when I was like cleaning underneath this desk that I don't use anymore. I think this is what, the fourth time we saw me clean on stream now? Okay.
So for those of you who are on the stream, I will mute myself for a bit. I will mute. Okay, I'm gonna mute. So I'll be right here. You all got to see me vacuum. Just cleaning up. It's good. I feel good. I feel a lot better. Got a nice little cleaning in as well, which is great. It's always good to get cleaning in. I'll be going to grab something to eat in a moment. Gotta go empty out this canister, bring up the broom, so y'all will be here for a moment.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. So much of my lives are like holy shit. Huh? What? That was so weird. All right, I'm back. Fries and these popcorn chickens. Sundays are usually like this kind of stuff, Sunday evening. Seeing if there's anything else. Well, today's live stream was called Reveal, right? It's funny. It's funny I call it that because each of you, as you're walking your path, you're revealing your steps as you go. Everything's being revealed to you. It's sort of like looking into one of them like hourglass, not hourglass, mirror balls. The fortune teller, like future ball or whatever they call it. I wonder if there's anybody on YouTube right now who's talking about the same metaphysics. That everybody is one thing. I'm sure there is. I'm sure somebody's live streaming talking about that. I had a little bit of a, like, password not working. Like, what? It's like, sorry, that's the wrong password. Try again. I'm like, or attempt again. I'm like, well, my password hasn't changed. So I have to open up another terminal window, do something called pseudo purge, which frees up a lot of cache memory. And it finally worked. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Each of you are looking into the magical ball of your future. In your present moment of what is to come for yourself. The perspectives. Just like how I came across it. I used to have this weird idea. This weird thing where I was seeing my future self come to me and talking to my, at the time, present self, which is now my past self. And he had all the answers. He was living the desired reality. He was stronger, taller, faster, smarter, handsomer, more fitter, more intelligent. I would see him come from the future. Do you know what the reality of that was? That was me of the now, but I just didn't realize that. That's the paradox. It's like your past self, or sorry, your future self visiting you. But really, it's who you actually are right now. You just have to realize that. And by realize, reveal it to yourself. It's interesting. Awesome. Well, I thank you for the likes, whoever gave me 2 likes. I know that wasn't me. Appreciate the likes. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, you are here to know that your future that you desire is already here by you revealing it to yourself now. It is the greatest, it's one of the greatest paradoxes of this world. Like our brother said earlier, you got to live from the state of now. State of, like if you have a problem, you got to live from the end in mind of the solution. So you always have to start from the end and live from that end. And how would your end self have solved the problem or whatever it is, or be wherever it is? What would they be thinking, feeling, saying, doing? And be that. That's why I said, like, you're not creating anything. You're actually revealing your reality. It's true though. You truly are revealing your reality. I started to really feel that after shifting from creating, because I'm not creating anything. I'm just simply, me doing these live streams every day is me just revealing what I was supposed to be doing all along. And I went into alignment to what I was supposed to be doing. And this is my ultimate joy. Honestly, I love live streaming. I love it. As it stands right now, this is what I see myself doing for the foreseeable future, for the time being. I know I'm supposed to just do it for a year, and then after that, you know, when November 26th hits, like the day that we finally get to the 1 year, if I don't come on November 26th, it's gonna be fucking weird. I can tell you that right now. Because this has now become my norm. This has now become my lived experience. So it's like, it's weird. Like going backwards, but it's not backwards. Going back to not live streaming would be absolutely weird. And every day I reflect back on every day since we started, and I'm like, yep, everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. There are certain people who are supposed to be here at the moment, and then some came, a lot left. Those who are meant to be here are meant to be here. Those who aren't meant to be here are not here. And I'm just revealing in every present moment how everything's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. And it's just so simple. But we've made it so fucking complicated. It's crazy. It's like, I don't even know what to say. It's just absolutely, it's nuts. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, people. Oh, look, my microphone is dying. All right. My microphone is dying. I keep saying it like that. My microphone is dying. My microphone is dying. But guess what? My microphone isn't going to be dying now because my microphone is alive. I have the second one. Don't you just love this thing? This thing's just a tank. These microphones are just badass. Straight up friggin' badass. Look at that seamless transition. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Everything is so simple, but we've overcomplicated the process. And when we overcomplicate the process, we make things more complicated than it has to be. Ooh, we can't be playing that music. No. It's so weird. Like every time I do this, yeah. And when we overcomplicate the process, we make things more complicated than when it has to be, and then we get frustrated, and then when we get frustrated, it just doesn't work out, and that frustration energy is what's keeping us binded and stuck. So I'm gonna tell you right now that that's not gonna help you, me, or anybody else get into that feeling of feeling stuck. It's not gonna feel like that whatsoever. Oh yeah. And so, like, you know, I share all that to remind you all. Yeah. I share all that to remind all of you to don't make things more complicated than it has to be. By the way, just so you all know, almost 22,000 steps recorded. 21,808 steps. Pretty cool, huh? We may as well get 22,000 steps. Ooh. Don't overcomplicate it. It's weird how my live stream that one's behind. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, she wrote a lot.
Interesting. Cool. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I'm gonna take a moment to read something. The connection of mine. Oh. Okay. I was gonna check when my jump rope mat's supposed to show up. It says by 8 p.m. Sorry, I was typing to someone. She left a lot of great stuff on social media. I don't really go on social media much, so it's great to see someone with great intellect in terms of spirituality. So it's good to finally connect with someone who gets it. Delivery by 4 px. Okay. Is that who followed me on Instagram then? All right. I think it's time for us to play some Dead by Daylight. Calling all my Dead by Daylight players. You let me know if you are desiring to play, and I will, I'm gonna go get changed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are changed. We are changed. My hair is a mess, but we are changed. Hooah! Hooah! We're gonna whoop some. I remember like when I used to like practice like my fighting stance. I practiced all kinds of stances. Like I forget who fought like this. This is like somebody in Mortal Kombat. And then I think Raiden did this. Raiden from Mortal Kombat. He's like, and then there's like Scorpion who did this. He's like, he fights like this. He spins his hand like this. Like he goes like this. I think this was Scorpion. And then like, I remember like Chung Lee fights like this, and Ibuki, or somebody fights like this, where they, and I was like practicing my like fighting stance. Yeah. Now I'm just like, it's hilarious. Absolute hilarious. Somebody just gave me a heart. Whoever that was, thank you for the heart. But yeah, I used to like practice like my fighting stance. I was like, that's so silly. It just changed into my clothing. Just like this is like, what is this? What is this? It's not even a stance. Oh, well, hello there, Regina. Yeah. Oh no, it's Olga. Hi, sister. Good to see you. I thought it was Regina because Regina throws those hearts. Hi, sister. Good to see you. I'd be like practicing them fighting stance. Guess how many steps we did? Good to see you. Good to see you. Look at all the steps we did today. 22,176 steps. I know you're not Regina. I know that. I'm aware. I just didn't see from afar. 22,176 steps. Oh yeah. That's basically 2 days worth of walking right there. For day 20, not bad. Tomorrow is the pivotal day 21, which 21 days to form a habit and 63 days for the habit to stick. Pretty cool, huh? That's why I wear the watch. And so like, I just changed my clothing. Thank you. Thank you, sister. And yeah, I feel good because like I'm very loose and limber because like this morning I did my 10K and I'm always outside doing my 10K now. Before I even do my play out, I do 55. I created 2 more habits, 55 push-ups and 55 squats. So I'm getting that done. Just have more energy. And of course I went out for a walk. I was looking at the sun and the sun was downloading all kinds of information into me. So I was like, let's go. The sun's, that's why you all have to stop wearing your dumb sunglasses because you all are missing out all the power from the sun. I'm telling you, sunglasses is blocking your powers. I'm not saying go and start staring at the sun, but I'm saying like your sunglasses is actually hindering you from your actual powers. And I'm no different, unless I am truly an alien from a different planet, which I know I am. But like, the sun is a vital life, it's a source that gives us, yeah, it's warm. It's 18 degrees Celsius, which is, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Alexa, what's 18 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
18 degrees Celsius is 64.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
64.4. Tomorrow is 21 degrees. Alexa, what's 21 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
21 degrees Celsius is 69.8 degrees
69 tomorrow. And then Tuesday, 25 degrees, which is probably like 70 something. It's supposed to rain though. Yeah, so 78 here. Nice. That's definitely hotter there, that's for sure. But like, it was enough for wearing a t-shirt, but I didn't wear a t-shirt. I wore a sweater. Well, I wore this, but the black version. I already got me my 22,000 steps. I was watching Nero's video earlier. I'll be rewatching it because I went to go and shower and then take a walk. Yep. Be doing that. Just hanging out right now. And I was just like, Nobody, I don't know who else is on. I mean, a couple of those streams are mine, so I'm watching my own stream and I'm just talking to myself. But yeah, I was like practicing like my fighting stance. I saw some of your reels. I'm very proud of you. You're really good at editing with those texts. What program are you using? CapCut? Must be interesting because CapCut must have added a lot of stuff. And are you paying for CapCut or is that all free? Because like, pretty good, especially the ones where you put the emoji when like you're walking Benny. The Bubba. Where is that Bubba? Is he around? That Bubba. That tiny Bubba. I like that Bubba. I don't just like that Bubba. I love that Bubba. That tiny Bubba. Yeah, anyways, let's see what you said. Okay. Enjoy, sister. Love you. Hugs. Hugs. Love you, kiddo. I'll see you. Bye, Bubba. Yes, I called you Bubba. Bye, Bubba. I can say your actual name, but if you don't desire me to say that, I won't say it. But it starts with O and ends with an A, and there's a K inside of your name, and an L, and an I, and a C in your name. I'll see you later, sister. Love you. But yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. I was like, practicing like my fighting stance, and of course, look at all that's exposed to me. You know how many people will whoop my candy ass? That's why I'm not a fighter in this time frame. But if I had no choice but to fight, you better believe it's the size of the fight inside the dog. It's not about the size of the dog inside in the fight. It's about the size of the fight inside the dog. So if I saw some 7-foot version of me and he'd be coming and he'd be like, I'd be grabbing him. Or I'd be like, sure you can. Sure you can. Hadouken. I'd be Hadouken. Well, sure you can. Maybe like a roundhouse kick too. Maybe like a, what the? Yeah, I know, I'm silly. I know, I'm silly. I'm silly. All right. Well, y'all, I'm gonna go play some Dead by Daylight. So if any of you desire to play some Dead by Daylight, feel free to join. If anybody hasn't finished their blood moon thing, oh my god, I was like losing my mind for a moment. The blood moon thing, now is your chance to finish the blood moon thing. And because of that, holy shit, what the hell's happening here? We got shit tangled up in here. Man, what? gotta check something. I'm gonna check something, people. There is a... They like this one. Some of you are open and ready to receive my words. Some of you are not quite ready yet, and that's okay. I accept and respect your thoughts and your beliefs wherever you are on your journey. However, a lot of you right now are dragging along these invisible boulders that are chained to your backs. These boulders represent your thoughts, your beliefs, your past experiences from people, places, or situations that has happened to you. I'm here to let you know to smash those boulders, pull out those chains, and liberate your soul and be free. You were born to be free. But you have to make that choice when the time is right for you. You always have that choice. I love you. You matter. I believe in you. And you got this. Right. The I love you.
Life is going to work out perfectly. All the right things are going to happen. All the right people are. When you listen to your silence, the whole universe begins to.
No. Okay. Laptop's on, y'all. I'm gonna go have it's gonna be on a be right back. Uno momento.
I was like, I don't have the mic on. I went outside to throw out the ice cream sandwich box. We'll be playing shortly. Okay. I always keep getting friend requests. Sure. Somebody is playing Dead by Daylight. Shadow Lurk. I wonder who that is. By the way, tomorrow, upper body play out. Okay, y'all. Let's do this thing. I changed the music, of course. It is so weird why the live stream just did that. I'll get you all on an angle.
Let me see what's going on here. It's like, it's on a ridiculous angle. There. There. It still feels like it's on a silly angle for some dumb reason. Guess I should move it back a bit. All right, y'all. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay, let's stop this music. I'll have to restart probably my Mac tonight. It really does feel like it's on some silly ass angle. But the laptop isn't on an angle, that's the problem. That's not live. All right. We're starting off the match with the bang, with the good old Kate Denson. All right. Why does this feel like this is on like some dumb angle? I don't get it. All right. today's message on the Google browser is that you matter. You matter. That's right, you actually matter. Oh my God. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, I'm already in a fight of my life. Oh, gets done. Sucker. Oh yeah, basement's here. I lost him. Baby, burr. That was weird. That was freaking weird. Let's go, boy. Isn't there a damn generator somewhere around here? Shit, I lost like where, oh, right here. Should go heal that lower crop person. Do it. Do it. Oh boy. What the hell is this guy doing? That's super weird. It's the weirdest shit I saw. He running around in a circle. Okay. Bring it, dude. Oh, shit. Bro. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Ah. Okay, he got me. I know, I know. What the hell are you all doing? Finish your fucking gens. Got a bunch of noobs here. What y'all doing? Right, I have to go to the basement to heal. I can't heal. I can't heal this direction. Shit. Door's right there. I can get the door. There's like no point to go to get healing. Yeah. We made it. We did it. Did that person get out? What are they doing? Wow. What the hell are they doing? Oh my god. Silly. They could have gone out. Stupid. Oh well. Silly, 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 silly. Do 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 do. This person clearly doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Other versions of me. Did my game just crap out? I think it did. I think my game just crapped out, y'all. Bro. What? Game always tends to do that. What? Why would I follow that? Nope. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. Let's go. All right, wait, we're back here again? We just did this map. Yo, we just did this map. Oh my God, we came right back to the same map. It's the same layout, same everything. And basement's right there. And just, but we have a different killer. We got Mr. Trickster. Come on, Meg, what you doing? Fill it up. Here he comes. That's funny. The only thing is the basement. This time the item is over here. This time the item's over here, y'all. So we're gonna go and get this item. We got the maps. We got the map. There's a totem there. Is that a fire totem? No, it's a regular totem. Rummaging, we're rummaging. Coming, dude, I'm coming. On my way, on my way, on my way. This guy with his like noise he makes. Ooh. Where? Over there? Oh, there was a fire totem. Okay, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. What is Meg doing? Why is she always waiting? It doesn't make any sense. I'll go get her. Oh, nope. Other dude got. Holy shit. All the way over there, huh? That's funny, just seeing characters like that. All right, all right, all right. Oh my God, there's a blood canister over here. Or a blood pump over here, I should say, not blood canister. Blood pumps. All right. Beep, 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 beep. One more, one more. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. What the fuck are you doing? He's like, what the fuck? Oh, God. Get to the door and open it up. Go. Shit. I really hope that they actually got that person out. And they're not still hooked on. Oh my God, I didn't get a pip for that either. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna go get me something to quickly eat, and then that's about it. All right. Got me a peanut butter sandwich. All right. We are enjoying a peanut butter sandwich. Okay. I have 250,000 blood points. All right. Let's keep going, Kate. 2 games, 2 victories. Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the hell is happening here? Okay. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Wow. Go. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh shit, all the way over there, huh? Shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Strength in the shadows. What the fuck? Why is my bar like that? Is my game glitched? Yo, what the fuck? Shit, it was like fucking glitched. I can heal you. Shit. I didn't run fast enough. Damn it. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh shit. Go, 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 moo, 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 moo. Gotta get back to the basement. That's the only issue with this build is to find basement. Oh my God, you fucked up. What the? Oh my God, if he comes this way. It's okay. He might know where we are. He's probably here. Oh my God, three skill checks in a row. Great skills, let's go. All right. Holy shit, man, it's so clutch. Is this a gen? Yeah, it's a gen. I have to find them. Freaking hospital. Well, a little bit tougher to do hospital. Where? Oh, all the way over there, huh? He knew I was there. Let's go. Gives you time to go get her. I'm not playing that good right now. What the hell? Damn it all. Hope we all heal each other. Oh God, that's taking that way too long to heal. Okay, they got healed. Wait, I hit that though. Oh boy. This is not good. We're basically trading blows right now. Oh God. I kind of just like, I knew he was coming this way anyway, so I was like, yeah, whatever. I was like, yeah, whatever. Damn, I'm not getting them pips. What the fuck? It's getting very difficult to hit them pips. Unless I play regular Dead by Daylight. May 13th is when the next reset happens. Let me see something. Amazon. Let's check my orders. Track the package. Huh? Nice. Let me see what she said. I tend to take some breaks from these apps. Ugh. Just having a quick read on something, y'all. Especially at the weekend. These apps can get a lot sometimes, especially when you're having different energies. Like I can be. So that's a little. I'm gonna go ahead and brush my teeth. So I'll be back, y'all, in a bit. All right. Wait, somebody unliked my thing? How dare you unlike my thing? You person, whoever unliked my thing? Well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like my thing again! That's the reason why I have my account. Sucker. How dare you unlike my thing, person? Get out of here. Can you dig it, sucker? Now then, shall we continue? That's right, we shall continue, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages. My oh my. Excuse-moi. Excuse-moi. Another Kate. More Kates. Lots of Kates. You matter. You always mattered. Oh my, oh my. What do we got here? Porsche 911. You know, I used to hate Porsche cars for some reason. Something about Porsche cars, but then for some reason, I changed my perspective on the Porsche cars. I like that. I like that a lot. We got manual. This is manual. Automatic. Get out of here with that. What's up with you, dude? If you're going to have a car like that, you best make it be manual. That's crazy. GMC Sierra. Oh my. We got kitchen, got bed, got sink. Not bad. Oh. All right, y'all. I'm the obsession. I am the obsession. I see a couple gens that I could be doing. All right. Does this have the basement? Yes, it does. I can linger around here and get this done. So at least know where the basement is in this one. The goal is to find the basement in every map. Once I know where the basement is, I'm good to go. Now, when it comes to meat plant, I know where the basement is, but to find it while you're in a chase down in the basement part or the lower level becomes a little bit of a nuisance. Oh, 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 oh. I baited. Well, can't be doing that gen right now. Well, can't be doing that gen.
Nice. Come back this direction. Well, hello there, sister. Just hanging out. It's actually just me and a couple of my streams. It's just me and you right now. Unless there's others hiding and they haven't said hello. How's your Sunday been? Mine has been great. I hit 22,000 steps. Oh yeah, I sure did. I got my 22,000 steps. I did 10,000 before my exercise. Then today's 18 degrees Celsius here in Toronto. Went out for a walk in the trail and got me another 10K steps. So I'm roughly at 22. What did you end up doing for your Sunday? And I trust that it's warm over there, or is it still cold? I'm sure it's warm now. I'm just, it's just me playing at the moment. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Did I just give myself away? I think I gave myself away. But yeah, I'm just hanging out, just enjoying, being present, playing my game, doing my thing. Is that electing like a premier over there? I think we have one in, or is that I don't keep up with politics, unfortunately, so I'm not sure. I do hear about voting and such over here, but I don't know if it's the same thing or not, to be quite honest. Oh boy. I'm surprised we didn't get vomited on. That's interesting. Ooh, that's a toughie. I see you said something about the copyright. Right, I didn't know it was government of Canada. I thought it was like government of Alberta. You know, they have the government of Ontario. So yeah. I basically keep my I keep my nose out of anything Canadian government related. And drop that. Oh. We got one generator left, people. Ooh. I think she saw me. Oh yeah, she saw me. Oh yeah, she saw me. If I saw her, she saw me. Interesting. Now I gotta go back to my basement. I gotta go find it. Oh God. I gotta go find my basement. Oh boy. This is no good. That's the only problem with this build. I have to go find the basement. And if I don't find it, then I'm basically kind of screwed.
my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Where is the basement? That. Oh boy. Basement here. Yes, it's over here. Oh boy, that's no good. Hello, Kate. Should be taking time to open the door. Let's see. I do as well, but then the story of the famous five who fought. Gotcha. And I'm all about people having fought for equality and whatnot, you know? That's my motto. Jeez, am I gonna regret doing this, what I'm about to do? Yep. Oh my God, I'm gonna regret it. Oh my God, that was slick. Two Kates. Student A would have been paid for a night. Damn, that person is dead. Come on, Drain, where the hell are you, girl? Shit, we gotta move. It's funny that you bring up student numbers, because, you know, when I think of numbers, I think of us all as an entity, since, you know, all of us have a birth certificate number, and we're nothing more than a business ID, apparently. And I heard about that not too long ago. By not too long ago, I mean like a year and a half. I'm like, Americans have it, Canadians have it, I'm sure other countries have it. It's quite interesting. Lots of nonsense that this world has, honestly. Absolute nonsense. And yet we keep feeding the powers to be at B. In some capacity. Ooh, what the hell? Toyota Tacoma, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening, people. Yeah. That's, yeah. This world, there's a couple things that shouldn't exist. Number one, well, money technically shouldn't exist, but that's a whole other debate. Yeah. It's just, yeah, just weird. It's a lot of weird shit in this world. That's why I cannot wait to leave this world again and go back home where I don't have to deal with all this garbage. We're playing a dumb game here. What the hell is this? I know, right? Just a lot of, oh shit. Not this map. Good old friggin' meat plant. Ugh. Yeah, meat plant. Not a great map to be on. Oh my god, the killer came straight to me! Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware there's a friggin' generator here. Silly person. I already know there's a fucking generator. You don't have to tell me that. There's a lot of people who, I mean, this game, there's no way to actually communicate with anybody unless you're playing with your comrades, friends, whoever, your connections. But like in the game, like you only can do like that bout, like that thing that that person was doing. Can you like get your ass back on the generators and stop wasting time? Let's smash it. Is she being chased? Hold on. Huh? Oh. Thanks, Ed. I got me my jump rope mat. It just came in. I'll have to check this out. It came all the way from China, apparently. So we'll have to test it out in a moment. But in the meantime, we got a generator to do. Enjoy making dinner and have fun, sister. We'll chat soon. Love you. Oh, what the hell? Well, looks like we're testing out our jump rope mat now. That was hilarious. Killer disconnected. Okay, well, y'all, we're gonna take a pause for a moment. I'm gonna put you all back on the tripod over there. Have to undo the cable. It'll be easier. Okay. So, I gotta get a scissors. Ugh. I'm gonna go get us scissors. It just came. Well, knife and scissors. Now the Amazon guy is just like in our driveway. He's got one of them like Sprinter vans. It's like one of them like van lives. You can have one of them van lives. Every time I have a knife, I go like this. I don't know. It always reminds me of the scene from Gundam Seed when Atherinzala, holy shit, how in the fuck do you have to cut this thing open? Yeah, this is not going to be able to be returned. Even if I do, it's not going to be returned. Holy moly, dude. What the fuck? What'd they wrap this shit in? Oh my god, why is it so difficult? Okay. Well, I know what we're gonna do. My question is, can I pull it out without having to do all this nonsense? Or will I have to actually undo all this? Well, this is not going back anyway, so. Jesus Christ, dude. When they make it so much work just to open up a friggin' package, it's really annoying. Gotta tear into this shit. There goes the label. This ain't going back. You know why this isn't going back? Because this came all the way from China. And because it came all the way from China, like, oh my god, it's crazy. You have to tear through so much. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Nope. Like a kid on Christmas right now. Attempting to pull shit up. Holy fuck. I probably made this 10 times harder than it had to be, you know? Knowing me, I made it 10 times harder than it had to be. But we're getting there. I can feel the grippiness of this. It's got a weird smell though, unfortunately. But it's got the smell of new. Hey! Oh my god. Finally. Moment of truth, y'all. It says quick jump. All right. So we're gonna have to test. We're gonna have to test this quickly. So we're gonna move our MacBook back over here for a moment. What does that say? It's supposed to say cheetah, but, or, I don't know what it's supposed to say. It just says, it's supposed to say something. But, okay. Before I even, I'm gonna use my red rope. And I'm gonna put on my shoe. We're gonna be jumping rope on this thing. Okay. Well, y'all, let's see what happens. Okay, and me hitting the ground with this rope. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna quickly. I went outside to throw that garbage. Oh my God. Went back outside, dusting off my socks because I just vacuumed in here. Don't desire to bring dirt. Okay. I'm gonna go take this stuff upstairs. Okay. So it's got a texture. It's definitely got a texture. I'll definitely be not rolling it like this. I'll be rolling it outwardly. It's not bad. It's definitely yeah. Testing out my jump rope mat that just came.
It's interesting. Oh. Ugh. So I'm just testing something, y'all. This rope shit is annoying as fuck. Like, having to get this shit out is annoying. Straight up. Anyways. Shorten it a bit. Okay. All right. Let me testing out our jump rope. As long as it doesn't get my rope dirty. I'll know in a moment if this fabric gets my rope dirty or not. Well, one thing I can say for certain, that this thing ain't moving. So, once it's on, it's on. It's not going anywhere. So that's good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay.
just so y'all can see the mat. For those who are wondering, that's what the mat looks like. Pull it back. So this is what the mat looks like. Even though it says HIIT, it's like, what? It's like, you can tell that the text is kind of like weird. As long as it hits the rope, hits the problem is it's still kind of small. But hey, it's better than yeah. We'll have to test this out outside tomorrow. It's not bad. For $50, not bad. It's more like a $20 product though, to be honest. And Cross Rope makes a similar thing. It's a company that makes the jump rope that I have. But the thing is, like, you know, they yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Just making sure my rope doesn't get, you know, damaged in the process. Not bad. I do desire to attempt using my cross rope for a moment. We're getting a little bit of a cardio in before we, during this evening time. Okay. Well, it's time to bust out the big boys. Get the handles out. Get the jump rope out. Get the handles out. Yeah. Okay. Let's move this out of the way for a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the short version of the cross ropes. Let's go. Yep. This shit, I'm gonna have to get used to the weight of it. Okay. Now the question is my rope getting dirtied? It's not, because, you know, I desire to protect my rope. So, seems like well, this is the perfect size. But yeah, when they say yeah, swinging a half-pound rope is no joke. Straight up, shit is no joke. This is no joke. So, if you think that's no joke, wait till we do 1 pound rope. This is no joke. A 1 pound friggin' rope. Shit is crazy. Shit is nuts. And I'm the one that was lucky enough to get the last small one because this is the last time they're making it. So I lucked out. So I got cross ropes, only pink. Shouldn't be twisting like that. Oh my God. Yeah, this one is fucking no joke. Oh my God. Like when I say this is no joke, I mean this one's fucking no joke. Oh, I did a cross with that. Yeah. Dude, this is crazy. This 1 pound rope is nuts. Holy shit. Holy moly. Well, we're taking cardio to the next level, y'all. Yeah, that's about right. Depending on where I hold the handle. Ooh. Yo, skipping with 1 pound? Whoa. Whoa. Like, when I say whoa, I mean whoa. Holy shit, y'all. This shit is crazy. Like, I just gotta get used to jumping with it. Oh my God. This is one, yeah. For those who say jumping with a 1 pound rope is easy, yeah. Come and actually jump a jump with the 1 rope. It is actually building muscle. Believe it or not, shit is actually building muscle. Yeah. Okay. Man, that's crazy. Okay. Me and my jump ropes. I technically got 4 ropes. I just have to get another handle from cross ropes. My, oh my. Yeah. Yeah, keep swinging a 1 pound rope. Ooh, boy. You asking for it. I want to keep her box. So what I can do, because that's technically my tripod bag. Oh, man. Yo, I'm breaking out in a sweat right now, jeez. No joke. Shit is like next level, man. Holy. I'm not exaggerating. Shit is like, oh God. I mean, these ropes are gonna they're gonna get dirtied anyways as time goes on, so gonna have to get used to that. That's crazy. That's friggin' nuts. Calling any Dead by Daylight players. Hello, Dead by Daylight players. If any of you are on, you all like to play, you can come play. No obligations, of course. Okay. Oh. Handles. Okay. And then my dope ropes. And my $5 rope, which I will still use. There we go. We got our jump ropes in our bag. can hook our bag. There. We hook our tripod bag there. All right. So what I'm gonna do with this box, let's see. There'll be much love and much respect for Katie Jumps. I'll eventually get some more cross ropes, speed one, and they have another like sale, but like I will not invest in their mat because it just gets all, yeah. So this box, I don't really require this plastic bag, but whatever. So that bag can go there, or that box can go there. Now, this jump rope. Got me my jump ropes all in here, all my jump ropes in this bag. So, it does give a bit of cushioning, I'll give it that. Did it not come with a carrying case? Or did I throw out all that, like, hold on. Does it come with anything or no? HIIT. It doesn't come with a friggin' bag? What? It's supposed to come with a bag. Well, clearly it didn't come with the bag. That's a wish list. It's supposed to come with like a... It didn't come with anything. What? Unless I threw all that shit out. I'll have to go check. I don't think it came with any of that stuff. don't think it came with anything. I'm checking to see if it came with anything in there, but it didn't. It didn't come with anything. Huh. Oh well. You pay for what you get, right? Oh, it's okay. I will cut some Velcro. That's why I have Velcro. That's why I have Velcro, for that very reason. What's the live stream at? $664 minutes. Okay. I will get some Velcro. It's funny how this Velcro is now coming in handy after what, 8 years? No, 6 years. There's an old colleague of mine, his name is Gordon Gates, who had this Velcro, and he ultimately was like gonna use this Velcro for something at home. I'm like, dude, kind of require the Velcro. He's like, what are you gonna use it for? I'm like, dude, I'll use it, trust me. Didn't use it until what, now? So we have Velcro. So now I have a mat, but it doesn't come with anything. So we're gonna have to put this though. I'll have to kind of keep it kind of up there. It'll have to go there for now. Ugh. That's it. Do we have water? We do have water. I was like, do we have water? Okay, y'all. It's 8:02. Live stream's at 668 minutes. So we'll get a few more games in. Gotta take off the cable for a moment, unloop it from all these cables here. It's always all these cables. Always these cables. Always cables. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta unloop shit. Make things unlooped. Like this cable doesn't even have to be here. Like that one can just hide under there until I require it. This one can just stay here. So further, this one there. All right, y'all. Now with all that out of the way, that out of the way, you can all go back on the phone itself. With all that done too, just gonna put my tripod bag on the hook as well. I'll bring the ropes, leave it on my bag. I'll have the resistant band, just like chilling here. Maybe it'll fall. Yeah, I don't know, that's not going to. I like to keep my shit organized, you know what I'm saying? So, there. Basketball went underneath the bed. Nike Elite. Okay. Now, back to this. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right, y'all. I just got back in time. Oh, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. All right. All right, y'all. Let's do this. I like that it's 8:09 and it's still sunny outside. In April, I like this. I mean, it's almost May, but like, I really enjoy that it's like still bright outside. More daylight. I like more daylight. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Holy shit, dude. Is this the predator? Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. She killed herself? Oh, basement's here. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Okay, he's dead. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Oh. Oh. He's coming. Sucker. This is why Lucky Break's so damn good, boy. He has no idea. Can we do this? Well, I'm not gonna give up. Shit. Well, he's giving it to us. Beanie 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 me. Boo doo boo doo boo doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo. Dun, 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 dun. One more. Where's she doing that generator? It's not this one. She must be inside.
Killer was nice. Okay, have to give a review. I'll be jumping off soon. This will be the last game. $691 minutes is already allotted, so 715 minutes is when it'll be a wrap. I never take items. If you all notice, I never, ever take items with me. And I still whoop candy ass.
it's just something that I just got used to. Never have to play with items. Do 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 do. Boo dip boo dip bip boo boo dip boo boo. Ah, shoot. Okay, it's fine. Last one, y'all. Let's make it a good one. I'm in Oh, we got plague? I really do enjoy my urban evasion. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out, bitch. Sucker. Did she find me? Can you dig it, sucker? Okay. Sure, there's a generator down here. Ah, shit, it's a blood one. Is there anyone in here? No. Holy moly. Bro, what the fuck? Ah, silly. Silly, 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 silly. I thought I would have gone there. find. Is the basement down here? Doesn't. Oh, it is down here. Strength in the shadows. Activate. Strength in the shadows. Activate. All right. Well, y'all, we got our jump rope mat. We're gonna be testing that out. Nice. Got us a map. It's like a goddamn maze down here. Shit. Why is it always... It's not fire totem, regular totem. Live stream at 699 minutes, people. Live stream at 700 minutes. Boy, oh boy. That means the live stream will definitely end 15. Yeah, 8:50. 15 minutes is what? 45. 45, that's 8:55. Ah. You gotta be kidding me. Damn it all. Her and her little silliness. Well, I did finish the gen, so. I did get me a gen. I gotta report my... You have to get me my, Is this? Yeah. Let's finish it up. I can at least get one more gen done. I got got a gen done. Okay, she's dead. She saw me? What? Damn it all. Oh, that's game. That's game, y'all. That's game. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this item outside. It's got a very strong, like, smell. Let it get some fresh air. I'll actually open it up. I'll actually unroll it. Because like it's got a very strong smell. Okay. I'll leave it out. All right. Well, that was... Let's see if she's gonna get out. She ain't gonna make it. She ain't gonna make it. Okay. Live stream's at 707 minutes. I left the mat outside because it's leaving a kind of a odor. It's hurting my head a bit. I'm gonna open up the window, get some fresh air. Into the room for now. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, Google, turn on light. Gonna go to the store quickly. Go to bundle. Blood moon, 1 day, 14 hours. Red night. Freaking night is quite something. The night is quite something. Is that Tori Kane? Yeah. Never mind. I thought I would like that, but I really don't. All right, y'all. Time for us to pack away our stuff. We're gonna turn off the laptop, and we get to see this wallpaper again with Lacus. Good old Lacus Klein. Love her. Love her so much. Okay. So we did 24,576 steps, y'all. Holy shit. Damn, son. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to show it to y'all. Well, I'll show it to you when I'm done packing with my laptop and putting this MacBook away. That's what we're gonna be doing now. Gives me some time on the live stream. So again, tomorrow, y'all, it's upper body play out. So for those who are gonna be joining me for upper body play out, let's do this thing. Y'all did great today with your 30 minutes of high intensity HIIT cardio play out, but you really did your great job. You really did an amazing job, amazing play, because it was nonstop, and I pushed you all, and you were able to handle it, and makes me super proud of each of you. I'm gonna leave the window open for now, and I'm gonna go ahead and move my MacBook this direction. My Mac keeps, like, this wire keeps, like, it's getting tangled for some reason. They shouldn't be overlapping whatsoever. But hey, it is what it's meant to be. You all will be turned this way now for a moment, and I'll show you the official time. The light seems very bright. Okay, Google, turn light to 30%. Yeah, I was like, the light seems bright. Brighter than normal. because I think I turned it to 50% when I was with Huang, and I hadn't turned it back on since, or I have turned it back on. I just never realized it was so bright. Anyways, y'all, we almost closed all the rings today, which is pretty friggin' badass. I mean, I can do my best to close the last bit of rings, but like, I don't think I'm gonna get it in time, so. Whew. We'll see. I have two minutes. Well, y'all, again, thank you so much for all coming today. We're outside. We did almost 25,000 steps, y'all, today. We did 10,000 this morning and went outside for a walk, for a trail walk. Another 10K was there. Another day, another 10K. Got our 55 push-ups done, 55 squats. Same thing will be done tomorrow. Day 21 is the day that the habit is formed. Sorry, is formed, but it's not solidified. So you're just pushing through, and yeah. With that being said, we got to the official time. It's 600. We're at 714. We're at 24,807 steps. Look at that. That's pretty friggin' badass today. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. So with that being said, y'all, thank you so much for coming on. I'm gonna get my 25,000 steps, and yeah, love you all so very, very much. You know that you all matter to me, and thank you so much for being here. Remember that you are the ultimate creator, ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. And I'll see you tomorrow, and remember, may your heart be your guiding key. I love you all. Bye for now. Bye. And for those who are still on, I will get the last little bit of steps, and then yeah, I got that ending done, 715 minutes, because you know, live stream doesn't go past 11 hours and 55 minutes. It's all good though. Anyways, thank you all for coming on again, and so much love for all of you. That's why I keep doing what I do. All right, I'm gonna go watch some anime. I'm gonna go chill.